Why are you here? Reading, let's go. Why are you here? Are you supposed to be asleep? Okay, seems like internet is okay, right? At least right now. I mean, it's 7 hours rating though, so I don't have high hopes up. As I'll be shocked that it doesn't go wrong within the 7 hours here. Can't sleep, so might as well, bruh. Okay. But yeah, so we're doing case 2 today. Walkthrough is 5 hours, so or I think 6. Either way, it's gonna be close to 7 hours. Sleep not allowed, bruh. Sleep is for the weak. Elizabeth, okay. Let's go. Case 3 is like 10 hours. I think what, case 4? Case 5, like the case that's not SP is gonna be 14 hours. That's gonna get split. Oh? Alice in Wonderland? Why is it so long? It's reading. You know, why is it so... Oh.
Shame on you, Mr. Rias. No. You master for
Hmm? There. Is Draco Till versus Malice? No, it's not. Okay, why is it... Bruh. Okay. Okay, good. Penrose Theater stage. Okay. And that's how the evil magician... Wait, what? Mr... Okay. See you for Act 2, everyone. Everybody. Brava, Chelsea. Wow, Apollo. Wasn't that a great trick? You bet I've never seen such a great magic act. Did you know they even featured Trucy's show on TV this morning? Oh. The Great Grammyland. Penrose Theater. Oh my god, the clock! A well-known gateway to success for entertainers. It's here at the famous theater we'll finally get to see. Oh. Trucy, right? Trucy in Grammyland. Long-awaited revival of the magic troupe Grammy. Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show. Cover the show, this is the perfect opportunity to promote the Right Anything Agency too. 对，因为要播大概7个小时吧，快7个小时应该。After all, people look up things they see on TV, right? Who's gonna explode this time? It's probably on the cover. I don't remember. But wouldn't they be looking up the talent part and not the law part of our agency? Mamma mia! Mamma mia! You're right. We'll get nothing but requests from Trucy's friend, wouldn't we? Oh well, guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. What you complaining about clients, bruh? Oh, 这个改回去。这样呢？ My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our society. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. Oh, and did you hear Apollo? Hear what? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. What, really? That's amazing. Voila! A star is born. Who knows how far she'll go. At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. Wah ha 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 ha. You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? There's Athena Keys. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. What do you mean she may not look it? Of course I looked the part. Isn't this first wall? Care to explain how exactly? Oh, come on, have a heart. Stop treating me like a kid. The gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now, that's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. Yeah, this little guy can be a little unruly at times. Hey, upgrade me already. Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. Okay, someone's gonna die here. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Hey, why don't you go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Okay, we gotta see Vada here? Oh yes, let's go see the big star. Oh, maybe Trucy gets accused this time. I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day. Oh, rabbit! Congratulations to Trucy. Maid. Oh, pigeon. Mian. Noodle. That's all. So this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over here with someone. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? What's this? Clipboard. Sure thing, just the sheet, one sheet in this clipboard, right? Fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe. I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. Just push me, Great. Thanks, oh. Polly, Athena, you came. Of course, congratulations on your big debut. Oh, the coin here. What? Great, Mr. Rice. Thanks. Who was that just now, by the way? It feels like Trucy's eyes are not in the correct placement. It looks like the face looks weird. Somebody from Take-Two TV, they want to turn my magic show into a TV special. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine? 日啥？这不就是面吗？这就是面啊！ Well, you really are a big star. Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure, my signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually, I would. Oops, looks like I ran out of flyers, so I have to sign your forehead instead. Hey, knock it off, look, just forget about the autograph. Yeah, you're gonna say, yeah, this is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in her magic roles these days for her impressive skills. A lot of people get this wrong, but Paul's actual job is being my magic assistant. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. Oh, think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy? Okay, behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. Panty! 3, 2, 1, ta-ta! A magic pansy or an extra-dimensional galaxy? Brava, Trucy, brava! Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney badge disappear? Well, that's because out of everyone at the Right Anything agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of. Yeah, she has magic pansy. We had an entire case of her magic pansy getting stolen in part 5. No, in part 4. In part 4. That doesn't make my poor badge feel anything better. Feel any better. Okay. Thanks again for inviting us, Tracy. Hehe, thank you for coming. Your show sure packs a wallop. Nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. This looks like the cat in it's like Alice in Wonderland. This is like the cat. And when it attacked you, whew, I was terrified even though I knew it was all just part of the show. That's good because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. Really glad you're enjoying the show. Chessy Cat? No, not Chessy Cat. Chessy Dragon. No, it looks like... It looks like the... what Sora uses. What's it called? Nightmare animal? Furry animal. Oh, I forgot the name. The thing that gets chopped up by Ray Raptor. I heard your show are completely sold out, Tracy. They say your fans were all over the ticket the instant they became available. Like hungry wolves going after their prey. Sounds like you've made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Tracy. But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation for me. 不是福瑞，你不觉得像塑料用的吗？这个龙。Today, just a dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, family, and friends. A general prov? That's what they call it in Germany. Germany! The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panty trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who just came to see my magic panties, but my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting today. Okay, there's something's gonna go wrong with the magic trick then. Oh, a new trick, huh? Are you gonna chop Apollo up into little lard bits? Funny, I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. You're a, what's it called, lucky... What's it called? Lucky audience. Wow, that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is totally new, true, Grammarly original. The entire future of the truth is riding on the success of this special new trick. How so? Ace Kumotori, nice. This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As a rival here to the group Grammarly Repertory of Magic, the show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited. Trick grammar here. Yeah, we had that case. I have a poster to hang right here, right over here. Yeah. Whoa. Hey, it feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. True, Gary was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. True sees the soul here to the truth's entire repertoire of stage magic. Huh? Who's this guy in green and purple on the left here? Oh, that's the great Mr. Reese, the other magician in today's show. He used to belong to Group Grammarly 2 a long time ago. They have Magician Joker here. Okay, so tell us more about the special magic you're going to reveal today. It's a secret trippy Grammarly trick left behind by my late granddaddy. Magnific Grammarly. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it will be seen by the public. The grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show is only a few days away. Really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night too? 和假期是winning我呀. Cut Writer W. Yeah, because everything's gotta just be right. Josie inherited all the magic trick from her father when he died, and then the entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. Looks like everything's going well today, though. Not very soon, no. I mean, that last trick was perfect. Grace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on her face. This is fucking Sakaki Yuya. That's a true Grammarly lead. It's hard to believe you accomplished so much even though you're still in high school. Hee hee, but to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous. Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anyone can do it, you can. But Polly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Paul's fine sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart and in the ears. Enough ragging on my voice already. Trucy. Oh, hi, Bonnie. Oh. This is, White Rabbit. It's almost time for the second act. Oh, okay, thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show. Break a leg, Trucy. Thanks, I will. Hope her new trick goes well. Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine. She will? Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. Let's go. Huh? Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. Wonder if she'll make it across today, bruh. And what do you mean by that exactly? Hee hee. Oh, nothing. Now, if you excuse me. She's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm going to guess she's probably a magician too. Come on, Paulo. Gotta get back to our seats now or we're late. Oh! Hey, stop fooling. Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, this is 假面骑士啊，这是不面嘛。Yeah, this is common writer's comment. This is just men. Or it means noodle in Chinese. Hurry up, Apollo. It's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is. Really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax? Well, look, there's a TV reporter over here. With a TV camera and everything. Oh yeah, Baba. Athena, sit down. You're blocking people's view. Yeesh. I feel like I'm babysitting here. Hello, everyone. I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy and Grammarly Land begins in just 2 short days. But today, they have very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting? How do you think I was on TV just now? How should I know? But if you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure. Free PR? Hey, what the heck that's supposed to be? Oh, here it comes. Are we gonna see? Yeah.
Give up your
Okay.
dastardly ways. Huh? Over here.
Hey. Bruh.
Come on, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life. What?
When and how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today.
What bartender? I don't drink. How's it going? I think we have an accident, no? Wow. That was amazing. I have no idea how she escaped that coffin. Sugoi. What in the magician, yes. I'm glad Trucy's escape trick went off without a hinge. Did it? Uh-oh, yeah. I'm gonna open and people die. Dead people. Yeah, when I open the coffin. Like this. Inside you see dead body. Yep. I knew it. Mr. Ruse? Uh-oh. But how? Wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. Eek. Trucy. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Oh, Spirit of Justice? Just Ice? Wait, Ice Barrier? What just happened? An accident? Whoa, man. It's like that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act. Attention, please. For your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside, everyone evacuate immediately, please. Whoa, hey, stop grabbing at me. Trucy! Oh. Well, so we have 2 days. Yeah, we have 2 days of trials, and then 29th day, she continues the show because April 29th to what, May 1st is a show. This is just the preview. This is the sneak peek. They kicked us out. Hey, what gives? Will somebody please tell us what's going on? For Trissy, I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before. The rabbit? Your attention, please. Regret to inform you that today's show has been canceled. Oh no, the announcer. What? But I was looking forward to see the rest of it. We are very sorry, but the theater is on lockdown pending a police investigation. Excuse me? Is it because of that accident? The man in the coffin, is he? Well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Mr. Wright is fine. Oh, Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Thank goodness she's okay. Hey, you there. What was this? What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh. Mr. Retzens? There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you're the man behind the scenes, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell ya. Sending all this is gonna be a real pain in my postupary, believe you me. Spinning, as in covering it up. Look, I gotta get inside, seriously. Can't a guy catch a break around here? Just leave? Okay. Well, there he goes. Why don't we go back to the office for now? Sure, Trissy will call us once things have settled down. Yeah, I guess you're right. Any ideas? Sorry, I've got nothing. I mean, I was just one amazing trick after another. Who would figure it all out? I was asking if you have any ideas about the accident, not the show, Athena. Can't believe they had to cancel the rest of the show. I wonder if Trussy's okay. Yeah, poor thing. After all her hard work, too. I sure wish Mr. Wright was here right now. Well, I guess we'll be better head back to the office. There's nothing we can do here. Whoa, I can examine this. Wait a sec. Look, there's Trucy front and center. Opens at 5 p.m. Tickets, advance $30. So the show actually starts the day after tomorrow, huh? Yeah. Also, why don't you have a word for the day after tomorrow in English? I don't think if you noticed, but you see that man in front of the poster? He's been standing there for a long time looking at it. Yeah, I noticed. And sometimes he kind of stretches his hand towards it. Huh? His hand towards it a little. I bet he's one of Trucy's fan. Think he's gonna try to make off with it. What? Who knows? Oh, look. I guess we don't have to worry, huh? Every time the man reaches for it, the dog growls and pulls at his pant legs. Kind of begs the question, who's the master and who's the pet? What an odd building. Name Penrose Theater comes from the Penrose Triangle, an impossible object. How does she say balance on her right? What do you mean? That's not a... It's her bangs. Her bangs are like this sideways. This is not like too heavy. Her ponytail? It's called an impossible object because it only exists as an optional illusion. An optional illusion. Just like how that cube on the front of the building isn't really a cube at all. It isn't? It sure looks like a cube to me. It's just the way it's shaded. The dark and light part makes it look like it's just putting outwards for us, but it really isn't. It isn't? Yeah, it's not that heavy. Come on, let's take a look at it from over here. Okay. Oh. Oh. What? You're right. That's so weird. Now do you get it? I think so. It's kind of hard to tell. Clock. What are all these weird objects anyway? Are they supposed to be modern art? Like that clock? Is it just me, or are the hands moving awfully fast? Yeah? Yeah, caramba. What kind of clock doesn't show the proper time? Discover science, yes. Is that part of what makes it art? Who knows? Hey, take a look at that man in front of the clock. He's trying real hard to set his watch to it. What the fuck? Hey, Minster. That's every day now. I think that's every day. Yeah, okay, gotta move back to... Wait, let's do this. Heh, my badge is signing are the same, of course. Yours is newer than mine. Gray, weathered finish like this only comes with agent experience. Yeah. What? Get a finish just as good as that on my badge too, you know. Getting it dirty on purpose doesn't count, Athena. Pardon? Haha, what makes you think I'll ever do anything like that? Okay, back to agency. We need Mr. Right. We need Phoenix here. No use, I can't get a hold of Phoenix. Wonder if something happened to him in Korean. Oh, yeah! Oh. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always. Yeah, trouble is drawn to him like iron filling to a magnet. Hey, Paulo, speaking of Korean, they're showing something about it on TV right now. Yeah. There has been some surprising news coming from out of the Kingdom of Korean. The country recently saw the defense attorney Phoenix Wright win an inaugural verdict. First verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Korean? Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the Kingdom of Korean, so Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility. Wow, did you hear that? The first time in 23 years, yeah. But what was he doing in a court there in the first place? I thought he just went for a visit. So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought. Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Fenrose Theater. Under arrest, Trucy. Now they're talking about the accident at Trucy store. Trucy show. Famed magician, the great Mr. Reese, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot. Oh no, so he really is dead. And now here's the footage of that deadly moment. Yeah. We're gonna see it again? Okay. Oh, we're gonna see it in a VCR. Yeah. They pan out though, we don't see it. Okay. Smoke. Oh, something went up. There was something that went up. Maybe it's not the same knife. The knife that she uses is probably like a prop though, no? Still didn't show it going in. It's just gone, okay. Yeah, it was live, that's why. I mean, you don't see it, I guess. You don't see it, yeah. His body isn't visible in this footage, yeah. But these are still very shocking images. The mentioned Trucy Rice is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say that True Grammy should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this? Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault. Oh, we've just received more breaking news. Oh my. The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on a charge of involuntary manslaughter. What? Are we shocked, guys? We will still keep you updated as this unfortunate tale info. Stay tuned. Trucy under arrest? She can't be. Apollo, we gotta do something. Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. Before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. Open the court record. Yeah, okay. Bottommost tab here, a few notes. Use a kind of to-do list. I guess so, you just refer to these notes. To be expected? Yeah. How dare they cover it like that? They're putting everything on Trucy. I'm going to stage a huge protest, you'll see. Yikes. Athena's scary when she's mad. Okay, so what's the plan? I'm gonna stop watching TV completely, starting today, bruh. That's your huge revolt this. Oh, but there's still the show I want to watch this week. I can already tell this is going to be hard uphill battle. Yeah, good luck with that. What? 6 plus? A race to the detention center. Loser buys the winner juice deal. A race? You mean I have to run? Let's just skip the running and go straight to me buying you juice. Right. Just say I take the L. That's the 4 juice. Free juice this month. Dina's really getting good at sponging off of me. Okay, just moved in. I don't need to examine the stuff here. I've done it like 2 times, I think. Let's go. Is that a room? Poor Trucy, what can we even say to her? Oh, Apollo, Athena. Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine, don't worry about me. You saw the news about an accident on TV. I guess I can't Houdini my way out of this. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who's caused the accident. But that's not true, right? To be honest, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know. Well, no, what happened? I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch. I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They've already decided that it was all my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least. You like that's the same caught in the detention center since they won the first game? It might not be the same one though. They just have it's just like NPC looking all the same. She really is one tough cookie. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little bit about the accident? Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine. Let's go. Incident for starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident? I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it, but instead, his body was in there. That must have been a huge shock for you. And when the dragon's piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. Still can't believe he is actually dead. As sad as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her. But how did his body get into the coffin in the first place? Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick. You know what they say, a magician never reveals his secrets. Is this why this is gonna be a 7-hour reading? Because she's not gonna tell us what happened? Or what's supposed to happen? Okay, but I guess I should make an exception this time. But you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new tradition from now. Don't we have to show that in court though? Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. So let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How do you get out of the coffin? Alright, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Prepare yourself for an exclusive explanation by magical girl Trucy Ray. Okay. Understage passage. Secret trapdoor in the stage that lays down to the understage passage. Maybe it was locked in? A trapdoor. So when did you slip down into the understage passage? Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage holding a sword next to the coffin? Well, by then, I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting under stage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the cat by a wire. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I pop back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila, the switch is complete. I had no idea all of that was happening. 不是想起，什么想起嫂子？ Okay. This convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it a misdirect, yep. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there, it really isn't. And we say isn't there actually is. I get it. It's kind of like a magical bluff. There's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in a coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see in there was him. First view, our magicians are real and not a magical blood. You believe in Santa? Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim? Who exactly is this Mr. Ruse? Reeves? How do you say his name? You said he used to belong to the True Granary, right? Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Ruse is, Apollo? He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV. Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistant, bruh. Way to diss the dead, Apollo. So how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy? Well, like I said, he used to be a member of the True Granary. He was a prodigy of my granddaddy, Magnific Granary. So the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection. Then he continued performing as a magician after he left True Granary. No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from the magic for a while. Pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV again maybe last year. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Reese? Not Roos. Res? Is it Res? I'm gonna say Mr. Res. Res as a magician. Can't tell you how sad I am this happened. I can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show. Oh, but hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. Oh my god, what the fuck? Shows you're hiding, lying. My bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. And when I pick up under distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess this means that Tracy's trying to hide something from me. Well, I guess I should give my bracelet a chat. Yeah, there's like a tutorial now. For part 6. It's probably like her hand now. I can see things that other can't. The slightest twitch, yeah, gesture. I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. And when people are feeling nervous, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or tell. Just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy still. Oh, her eyes? Wait. Okay, oh. Think I found her. Okay. Yeah, it's a tutorial. Okay. Tell. Now to listen carefully to every word and see what she gets shifty eyed over. You dashed Santa last week. What do you mean? Okay, perceive. I'm fine. Is it this?
Gotcha.
You're not fine. Right? Yeah, okay. Come on, Trucy. You should know by now that you can't hide anything from me. Yeah, he got the million eye. Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted. Yep. And here I thought my style was going to do the trick. Heh. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? Remember hearing you say that before. That's right. It's a granary motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. Shimogami. Ta! Bruh. Somebody said it looks like an arsehole. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him. But you can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll verse. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you? I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe in me anymore. What do you mean? That's not true? As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have to believe that's important to me as well.
Take that!
Your attorney badge. I swore on this badge that I will always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me, too. Alright, thanks, Polly. Let's go. Polly, what if I made a mistake? What do you mean? What if it really was me who stabbed him? What makes you say that? Well, in my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stabbed into the coffin. Yeah, that's what I mean. Usually like a fake one. So even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword wouldn't have hurt them. But he was found dead in the coffin. I know, it just doesn't make any sense. I know I sought the swords. He already died before you poked it in. You're absolutely sure. Positive. I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. Could I have made a mistake this time? Nope. Could she really have? Nope. Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? Practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so cute! Thank you. Also, thanks for the 5 months. Yeah, because everything's gotta just be right. Maybe I really did kill him. Truly the worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident. Right in the middle of the show, and yeah, all you can think about is... Don't worry, do your thing. Now that this has happened, True Grammy will get its performance right pulled. There'll never be another show. That's the motive. Everything my family worked so hard will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Rest had his whole life and a great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away. Polly, I'm ready to pay what I did. You don't even know what the fuck you did. Trucy, I don't think you did anything wrong. You don't? I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? What do you mean? I don't have any proof or anything. It's just, I don't think you've ever made a mistake like that. You would ever make a mistake like that. Apollo, I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice, and I know you. You always get everything picture perfect. Nobody's perfect all of the time. So I think something else caused his death, not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes. I remember doing it. Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but... I believe in you, Trucy, and I believe in your skills as a professional magician, so I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry. You're going to be fine. This is like also a ship, by the way. This is like a canon ship. Sniffle. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you too. Good. I'm sorry, I need a tissue. Never seen Trucy cry like this before. She always seems so strong. But maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid, after all. So I have to ask to make it official, but will you let me defend you? Yes, I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day. Yeah. 2 trial day. Let's go. Right, she seems fine now, and then confetti time is the actual show going fine, basically. Trucy, let's win this trial together. Unlike some people. Yeah, you liked their dynamic? Kinda sad that she got replaced by Athena in Dual Destiny and moved her into a minor character. Instead of becoming the new Maya. Yeah, I think one thing that people didn't like about Athena was, well, not just the analytical psychology, but they were like, oh, for that new game method, it makes sense for Trixie because she's a magician, right? So if they're doing some I don't know, some illusional psychology, misdirection stuff, Trixie could do it. I mean, I like Athena though, but yeah. I mean, I guess there's dynamic between Apollo and Athena, but Athena's canonship is Brett, what's his name in English? The prosecutor. So, you know. Better get right to investigating. Back to stage? Come on, Athena, wipe that nose and let's go. Excuse you? Do you see any snot on my face, Apollo? Yeesh. Talk about an emotional roller coaster. We'll need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found. Yeah, Simon Blackwell, yes. Yes. Yeah, I hope no one will try to stop us. You're going to the Penrose Theater. Can I ask you a favor? Of course, what is it? I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room. Is it gonna get stolen? Sure, we can pick it up for you. That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'll do if anybody read it or... Uh-oh, is it all the tricks? Wow, I wonder what's in it. Notebook is my blue handbag on the table. It's the big and black, you can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I've gotta go. It seems like they've got more questions for me. Alright, see you later, Trucy. So shall we investigate the stage first, or to get the notebook? We'll get the notebook then, I mean, I guess we can talk. It must be so hard for Trucy, yet you saw how bravely she held back her tears. Maybe you should practice a little of that bravely holding back your tears thing too. And maybe, I mean, your nose is running again. Enough with the schnot, Jamie. Have you heard the song "Into Each Life Become"? What? Into each life some boogers must fall. Oh, Doc, take your word for it. Right. We have to investigate the Penrose Theater from top to bottom and talk to every single person involved as well. Wow, you're really fired up. Of course, Trucy's entire future depends on this. The agency's entire financial future too. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go to the dressing room first. Isn't that blue and gray? Dressing room looked just the way it did before the incident. All these items look kind of lonely without their owners. Had to try and find Trucy's notebook for her. Let's see. She said it will be in her blue handbag on the table, right? See what else we can check out while we're here. Okay. This. Oh my god, the keychain. Mr. Hat. Oh, here's the handbag Trucy was talking about. I feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. I don't think that's a purse. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. But not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Bruh. What's that sound? Let's see, huh? No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow, she has? Oh, Trucy, you're bad. What does she have? What is it? I want to see too. That's funny. She said it was a black notebook. Oh, I see. But there's nothing like that in here. Uh-oh. Are we shocked? Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it. Let's keep looking around for it. Rah. Oh. Poker? Look at all these costumes. Oh. I bet they're all Trucy's. Oh, could you tell by the scent? Are you like some kind of bloodhound or something? What the fuck is this? This is like some hentai shit. I'm her assistant, not her pet. Bonnie. Yeah. Was this a script of the show? It says Bonnie. Yeah, we need this. So it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw in and Tracy Skate 10. 11. Fire trick, this will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. So there was no fire. You and I got to see the first two parts. Up to the end at... Oh, they stopped, I see. Ah. Yeah, fire trick. We didn't get to see that part. Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident. Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. Hmm? Yeah, dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Fire bucket. Kind of think of it. When Mr. Rez turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it? Coin tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Rez's specialty. Maybe they had some big finale planned it. Yeah, I mean, but Athena is more part 5, not part 6, though. It's just sad that she's not loved. Like, even like, oh my god, what's his name? The final boss of part 5. He's like more popular. He's like a popular character, and then when the official make merch, like a lot of times they don't make Athena merch. Like for when I say by like when they make merch of like the first, like not including Great Ace Attorney, because Great Ace Attorney usually are like they make merch like 1, 2 together. So for like Ace Attorney 1 to 6, a lot of times they don't include Athena. It's just like the worst. Like they include Trucy, and of course Maya, right? And then no, sometimes they even include oh my god, what's her name? The forensic scientist. Like, but they don't include Athena, so I'm just like, bruh. Maybe it has a finale planned. Where Mr. Reese and Trucy would face off in the grand magical showdown after this revival. 为什么是英文？因为我玩的是英文啊。Fire trick was cancelled due to the incident. Okay. Makeup? Look at all the stuff. I bet it belongs to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. 什么 Tina? Well, that's a lot of stuff. Does she really need all that? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen so much makeup. 是不好玩吗？还行吧，我觉得还行。52是最垃圾的一张，52我打了3次才打完它，裂开了，这个昏昏欲睡那张52，是还可以吧。When it comes to sheer numbers of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better. Those things are the natural accumulation of 2 years of work, and they're all necessary. 可以直接跳过不玩。它后面好像有 callback 吧，但是其实不是很重要。你非要不玩的话，好像问题也不是很大。没有啊，在聊什么 ？Athena，她叫 Athena。 新英文名叫 Athena， 你看吗 ？Athena really instant noodles and crackers. Athena. Of course, I need those for when I have to stay at the office all night prepping a case, and the comic books too. Oh, of course I need those too. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I need them for research. I see. So you need to research street fighting and funnies too. You do? It's like Capcom Street Fighter. What else? Flower to Trucy. Congratulations. Yeah. They're from Lemurier. Wait, the Bond? Where have I heard that name before? She's a famous singer. Yeah, the mom. They call her the Siren of the Ballad, and she's pretty popular. Why would a famous singer be sending Tracy's flowers? Well, we met her through a case I headed up once. Wow, your circle of acquaintance is bigger than I thought. Lemire, I don't know why, but her sound really touched me for some reason. Yeah, that's her mom. That's your mom. I hope she's doing well. This one. What's this? This a pin? Oh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin. Oh, I see. Yo, yo, yo. Roses, huh? How like him pretentious. They might be pretentious, but do you know what? He makes it work. Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin. You think so? I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful. 每集多少钱？现在不是好像打折了吗？我买的时候好像，我自己不记得我买的是，因为我买的是3部曲吧，它是4、5、6一起买的，然后1、2、3可以一起买。买的时候30、40啊，我不知道，但是现在好像有半价，年底，然后国区好像也有打折，幽灵轨迹也在打折，好像。I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful. He's beautiful. That's not it at all. Huh? Aren't these Ninetales flowers? Oh, yeah. Those are Ninetales flowers. You know those flowers that only grow in Ninetale Vales? Oh my goodness, you're right. There's a card here and a letter to go with it. The card says, good luck, Tracy. From Diamond and Jinxie Tiama. Yeah, I remember this case. Mayor Tema and Jinxie, huh? What does the letter say? Let's see. Oh. There's a message for you in here too, huh? Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears and now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And then guess what? Guess what? I've even become friends with yokai like Eten, Momen, and Konaki Gigi. No matter what happens, I guess she'll never go out of her demon obsession. Rabbit. Wish they weren't brothers, but at least Apollo with Calver is distant. Glad they binge back Clover for the DLC, which I'm not sure if the collection includes. They do. Yeah, they do. I'm pretty. The DLC is just the SP, right? They do because they have SP for 5. Actually, how do I? The DLC. I think you're talking. The DLC is just the. The DLC is just the SP no. 解释玩过1、2、3结束后玩的解释1、2。解释也是1、2一起买了，就是它算合集。This one, right? SP. This one. Is it this one? SP Turnabout Time Traveler. This one. Yeah, okay. Oh, look at the adorable little bunnies. Rabbits, huh? I used to have a pet rabbit. Really? You do? You? Haha, you sure don't look like the type. What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit? Aren't people who have rabbits as pets usually the quiet, sensitive type? That's a 0 type? Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive. This is the case. Can't click on that though. Okay, poster. Trusty put some poster up, I see. Oh, here's one of True Grammary. Magical Managiri, huh? Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in his outfit a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me. But isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Was True Grammary really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks. Like making a building disappear or escaping a safe prop from a helicopter. Wow, I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But even if you know about them, then they must have been... Oh, even you know about them, then they must have been really, really famous. I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader, True Grammary, Trucy's grandfather. His name was Magnificent Grammary. The one in the pink with the mustache, that's Zach Grammary, Trucy's late biological father. Oh, and look, there's Mr. Rest. So this poster is back from when he was a member of True Grammary. There's probably some stuff that's different from this poster. Like, that looks different or something. Trucy said he left the True after he was injured during a show or something, right? Yep! 13 years ago. Okay. Yeah, there. Oh, he has like... This may be the injury. The two crosser? I say we take a look through his things too. Hey, is that a notebook sticking out of behind his briefcase? Oh, you're right. It's practically streaming over here. Look at me. This. Do you think it could be? Oh well, Dina. Our hunch was right. It's Trucy's notebook. Oh, it's not a whore. Oh, this is like... No, it is a whore. This is a whore, but it has a hat and it's like a magician... I guess logo? Good question. He was stealing it. And then we're gonna be like, oh, that's why she killed him. That, like, motive. As long as that mean we can't read it. Okay. Wonder what kind of secret are in there to make her want to lock it. A girl her age needs her privacy. Besides everything, everybody has a secret or two they don't want others to know about. If there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Right would cry. What? Well, we've examined just about everything. I think no, we still have stuff. Looking through other people's stuff was still thrilling, like I'm doing something naughty. I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around in my things at the office. Why? Why do you have? What do you have to hide? I don't think I like how her eyes lift up all of a sudden. There's 2 DLC. Okay, so yeah, they didn't include the 3DS one then. Is it only for the part 6? Like, did they have those for like 5 or 4? Now that I know that, we need to find that DLC, the other DLC. Need to download 3DS emulator. I actually do have a 3DS, but wait, is it a JP release? Is it a JP special one? Or something. Well, either way, I don't have a 3DS capture card. We're gonna have to emulator. Anyway, we better get this notebook to Trucy. Okay, wait, there's more to examine. Searcher, but never hurts to take another look around. I can't click at the coin. 5,000 cents, brah. Bird. It's a dove? Oh, it's a dove, not a pigeon. Trucy must use it in one of her tricks. Yeah, huh? There's another bird cage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. Cool. Kaku? Is it parrot? What in a row was that? Huh? Huh? Okay, that's everything. Okay, go to stage. Wait, we can present to her now. Not, is it? Okay, yeah. Shane that True Grammy won't be whatever be as they're back in their heyday. Yeah, but I have everything. Trucy will restore the True to its former glory. Former glory. And then you're I know. Oh, what? Foot me mouth? For having Trucy? What the fuck? Foot me mouth? We unlocked the foot me mouth. I think I'm disconnected. Let's see. 不是口货，它是个货，然后是一个魔术师的一个头。Okay. I am back. I don't know why I just like disconnected randomly. Okay, it's fine. But yeah, we unlocked it. There was a foot me mouth accomplishment if you present this. Oh, some evidence from the case? Well, too bad. I don't have a single thing to say about it. And you're proud of that, why? Yeah, that's the same. Oh, some evidence from the case? Okay. Move. I'll do stage. Okay, let's get down to business. Hey, what do you think you're doing? We're the attorney for the defense in this case. Is it alright if we examine the scene? Of course it's not alright. We don't care if you're the defense or the president. No unauthorized investigation. Oh, come on. It wouldn't kill you to let us just take a little look around. I said no, now get out of here, Scram. Guess we'll just have to try and get permission from the lead detective. Can I examine? If we're really quiet and sneaky, maybe we can. No. Hey, you kids, don't touch the crime scene. We're the defendant's lawyer. Big deal. You think of that buys you some kind of special privilege or something. You try to touch anything again, I'm gonna arrest you. Why don't we give you a super discount coupon for when you need legal representation? I said no. Actually thought about it for a second there. I guess we'll have to find a lead detective and get permission after all. What if I click it again, huh? Well, you gonna arrest me on the spot? Okay, this is the same thing. Okay, go back outside then. Yeah, that's the same. Person you are trying to call is not available. After the tone, please record. Try calling Mr. Red 100 times, but he never picks up. Let him some voicemail, so he'll probably call once he gets them. He's going to flip out when he hears what happened to Trucy. Is it the same timeline of like next case where Maya gets captured and get accused? He's gonna flip out when he's... Hey, this is the place. The theater where that magical murder happened. Oh yeah? Wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. I heard that they already arrested the murderer. They say it's a young girl. Yeah, a high school student. Can't you believe it? Kids these days. Kids these days? Bruh. What's with all the curious bystander? They sure are kicking up a fuss. How dare you call Trucy a murderer? They got some nerve. We can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Follow? Is that you? Oh, only for Spirit of Justice has exclusive 3DS DLC. The only DLC that Dual Destiny got was the one where you interrogated Will. Yeah, the SP. They added that SP though. In the trilogy collection here. Yeah, Emma. They also had like Emma merch and Trucy merch. It's not Athena merch. It's sure been a while. How you been? Oh, can't complain? Okay, so we're doing fingerprints. Haven't seen you in ages. Give me the powder? Emma is not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we'll better get going. Hey, wait a minute. What? Was it something I said? You're darn right it's something you said? What's with you brushing me off like that? We got heaps to catch up on. After all we've been through, you're not still mad at me about something, are you? Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Who's this, Apollo? A distant cousin or something? No, Emma's a detective I've had the pleasure of working with before. Hello, I'm Emma Skya, forensics investigator. What, so you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? Why you earn me? Why you earn me? Yeah, I'm finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even had an official forensic investigator armband and everything. That's great, Eva. I bet the exam was really hard, huh? Oh, it was a King's? Really? Cause I thought you said something about failing it all over and over. Well, never mind that. The important thing is I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So no more boring old investigations for me. So happy I could hug the whole world. Coming from you, that's really something. Criminals, be aware. Fingerprinting, luminal testing, DNA analysis, Eva's guide is raring to go, so bring it on. Well, I guess it's goodbye, grimy clowns. Hello, Fantasticosa. She's very cheerful, isn't it? Is it because of the weather or something? She sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the criminal affairs department. And she was always munching on chocolate snackoos to relieve her stress. Snackoos and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them. And may you never have to see either again. By the way, are you two here because of the murderer? Don't you mean the accident? Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now. What? Just so you know, I heard that the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Tracy outright murdered Mr. Rest. What? No more manslaughter, guys. That's not enough. We gotta do at least second-degree murder here. Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder. Emma, please tell us everything you know. Of course, anything to help Tracy. Oh yeah, so yeah, she knows. So like, she's here to give us what's it called? Info, and then also just get like fingerprints, like powders. Incident. Why is the case being treated as a homicide now and not involuntary manslaughter? Well, apparently, there's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide. Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details? No? I'm afraid that's all I was told. Really? How come? Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. Though maybe it's just a culture gap thing. Anyway, he's not one to really share his thoughts. That's all. Wait, what do you mean by culture gap? I mean that he's a foreigner, so his ways of going about things is different. Wait, who? Yeah, who exactly am I against tomorrow? Congrats on finally becoming the forensic investigator you always wanted to be. Thanks, I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensic kits openly whenever I want. Oh yeah, you used to have to still use a kit you sent away for. Oh, I still use that one too. But now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know? So basically, nothing changed. Are you kidding? Don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for your fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want. Are you sure you're allowed to do that? Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into our personnel database, bruh. Now hold your hands out. I need to get your prints too. Just promise me you won't use them for evil. So she could make up like crime scene now with like our fingerprints. Can't believe she took my prints to a follow. This blackmail material here. Chief Prosecutor Edger has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. As part of the effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. So the prosecutor office is looking pretty empty these days. So there's only boomers. And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case. That's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors and this guy just happened to be visiting. Wait, is it gonna be the it's the prosecutor from... Wait, is that prosecutor? And what's the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents of the Kingdom of Korea are thought to be hiding out here. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally, so he's from the Kingdom of Korea. Yeah, it's the purple guy. That's right, he's also a Koreanist monk. A monk, so how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway? Seems to be very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up. So he was just curious, huh? He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly, and just as everyone else was ready to call it a case of involuntary manslaughter. This is most certainly a murder. The crew of an impure soul. That's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as a prosecutor for this case. With the shortage of prosecutor right now, the prosecutor's office is glad to have him. So Trucy was arrested for murder all because of this guy, huh? Proof? Evidence? Decisive evidence? I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court is where a victim receives their late writs, where the truth is real and the criminal is judged, and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last writs in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. That's not like a odd thing for a defense attorney. Or I guess he's a prosecutor, but same thing. Well, not same thing, but like it's not a weird thought. So to him, a trial is like performing funeral ritual rites for the victim, huh? That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. It's not. His name is Nayuta Sadi Mahi. What? Nayuta Sadi Mahi. That's right? What, do you know him or something? Oh. I guess you could say I've heard of him. Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes, they say he travels the world solving difficult cases after difficult cases. Difficult case. Where there's a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Well, sounds like he's going to be tough to beat. I can't believe this. I have a stand in court against him? He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. Huh, so he's a pretty agreeable guy then. Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. But don't they hate defense attorney and Korean? Would he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seemed like the type of person who would. Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Shadi Madhi about Trucy, about what a good person she is, of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder. I hope he listens to your reason. He listens to reasons. Me too. This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it for murder and they even got proof. What are we gonna do? Look on the bright side. That's what. Bright side? What bright side? Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to the real killer. If we find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocence. Oh, hey, you're right. Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things. Proof of Trucy's innocence and evidence of the true culprit's identity. You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope. And that means there's only one thing to do. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene? Yep. Oh yeah, she's the head detective? If I said no, you're gonna just do it behind my back anyway, right? Yep. When I do something like that, I guess the jig is up. Oh, alright, but I'll better come along. Who knows what sort of mischief you'll get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. Mischief sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you. Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the crime scene. Scene of a crime, you know? Really? And what about you? You used to do all kinds of forensic tests on things without permission. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice. How is that even remotely fair? I mean, we could present it now. Look at my badge. It's been 2 years since we first met. But you're still just a newbie to me. Hey, that's not fair. I'm not even a newest lawyer in our office anymore. Yep, that's Apollo and me, just two newbies working our way up. Aw, look at you two, the newbie duo. Must be right. Must be nice, right, Apollo? You wanna look at the scene? Nope. Oh, are you asking me to test that? Nope. Hey, why are you putting it away? I can't. I just can't let her cover this in chemical reagents. Okay, no. Okay, so nothing to test here. Oh, can you open this? No. Okay, we're leaving. What? Nothing with the poster then, yeah. What the fuck? There's something with the poster. It's weird, but I keep running into the name Trick Grammy over the years. Ray Agents? Maybe it's fate. Have you ever considered joining them? You could use your expertise in forensic to do scientific magic. You're not thinking of stuff like picking the right card or using fingerprint powder, are you? Ha ha! You can hardly call that magic, Dina. Ha ha! Yeah, I guess not. Looks like we hit the nail right on the head, bruh. Okay, we're going to the scene now. Stage. Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we? Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble. Fine, I promise. Tell me move the thing I have to do. Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything. Oh. It's been a while since we've done any investigating. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive in right now. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. I know. Should I have... Sure, why not? Can you use a refresher course? Take a seat. Mr. Justice, Professor Keys, here gonna learn you a thing or two. Oh, brother, what did I get myself into? Do you remember how to go about examining and trying to say, yep, let's see. Just place the cursors over what I want to examine and press space for it. I suppose that's acceptable. What else do you know about examining? If I recall correctly, we can also take a closer look at certain notable areas or objects. Very good. Now, do you know how to change the perspective? Yep. Okay. Changing perspective, we might even find some new evidence. Marvelous, Apollo, top of class. I'm proud to have such a model student. And thanks to you, Professor Keys, here, just remember how to investigate too. You could have just asked. Okay, let's do this. Wait. Oh! Ah. That video camera is pointed right at the stage. Wonder what it recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emma would. What do you mean? She'll say yes. Wow, this residue data is so fascinating. Hee. She's so fixated on that bloodstain data. Her eyes are getting bloodshot. Quick, Apollo, while Emma's off in forensic fantasy land, let's see what's recorded on the camera. Let's go. Wait, it's the same thing though. Yeah, it's the same thing. It can't be the bunny. The bunny, that's like, it can't be her. Like the real killer? Yeah, something went up. Oh yeah, that's that went up is the Mr. Hat thing. But why is it on the left though? When it went up. Where did it go? Oh wait, she put it back in the back? Oh, there's more. Oh, there's more here. Right? This was a little bit... Or no, is it the same? I don't remember that part on the TV. Okay, it is. Okay, it's the same video we saw on TV where you can't see the body at all. Paul, do you notice a strange shadow in that footage? Yeah, Mr. Hat. No, why? I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something. Strange shadow, huh? I wonder what it was. Okay. Oh, I've seen something like this before. It's like that game where you stick swords into a barrel until a little man inside pops up. This is like the Dark Magician spell. Or trap? Hell, that doesn't sound like any game I've ever heard of. Really? It's pretty famous in Europe. Did you have anything to play with as a kid? What the fuck is this? Oh, you know us simple Americans? We're happy with just a hook and a stick? Bruh. Oh hey, this is a curtain. I wonder what's behind it. The backstage area. There's magic equipments and stuff like that back here. I'll open it in a crack and check it out later. This isn't 1950? You played this in 1950 in America? Or Europe? You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you? Who would be? Whatever. Wow, who would I ever do a thing like that? Rats, guess I'll have to ask her to open it for me later. Chesty Dragon. A set piece is a piece of the on-stage scenery. Something found out after the body was real, if I remember correctly. The hoop and stick thing was a real thing. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, wait. Wait, yeah, wait. Hoop and stick. I think I know what that is. Hoop and stick. Oh, no, I do know. Oh, my God. All the pictures are in black and white. No, I don't remember that thing. You played this? Hoop rolling. What was this? Canadian boys rolling bicycle room hoops in Toronto, 1922. As a kid, 1922. Oh my god, I'm not that old. Okay. American. Wait, when was this popular? So hoop rolling. Hoop rolling is a boomer thing. Hoop rolling boomer. Is hoop rolling? What is hoop rolling? What is the old-fashioned game with a hoop and stick? Oh my god. The dinosaur would join his. Oh my god. Just as a brave heroine streams, the spell on a dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom. Magical, yeah, sure. The time was so perfect, I'll be genuinely surprised if it was magic. Oh my god. Emma, can I ask you a question? Shh, this is the best part. She won't even look this way. Oh, what great friends. Another set of for my collection, hee hee hee. She certainly seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she? Stop it, no. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, right now. Look at this. Okay. We have one of these in the office too, don't we? Yeah, that poor magic frog we use as a shelving unit. Yeah. I'll kind of like to see Trucy perform this trick sometimes. Well, we both know you'll be the one in the box if she ever did. I feel bad for the prop, but it can stay a shelving unit in that case. Grass. Okay, nothing here. We move perspective now. Yeah, this thing. The sword here is covered in blood. Oh, must be the murder weapon. Trucy said she was sure she switched it out with the rubber sword. Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made of rubber. Made out of rubber? Hey, Emma? Were there any fingerprints on the sword? Yeah, let's go. Let's see. According to my data, no prints were found. But that could be because the carpet wiped them off. Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show. She certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. Something isn't right. It just doesn't make any sense. What's the matter, Paulo? You're making that weird thinking face again. How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Plus, the timing of that dragon set piece falling down. There is a exact. I think that there's an exact case like this in Conan. Well, like there's stuff like stage, and then like it's like they use the dropping, like the curtains, and then like switching the prop stuff. This is like pretty standard. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? Yeah, just to hide something. Something is just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo. Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Athena! I think I've got it. I think somebody switched Trixie's rubber sword for the metal one. Huh? To pin the murder on her. Someone switched the swords? But when could they have done that? When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trixie's rubber with the metal one. Huh. Right before the trick. After set piece though. Yeah, after the set piece fills. Everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuring chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Any one of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived. So what you're saying is somebody actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime. Yes, some disgusting individual is trying to get away with murder. So it's someone related to the show. There is definitely a very high chance of that. Yeah, if we could just figure out who it is. Can't be the rabbit. That'll be too easy. Oh, here, okay. Wow, this dragon's a lot more handmade than I expected. Yeah, well, I can't tell how many hours I put into that freaking thing. What? You made it? Trucy had me help put it together, you know, as her assistant. She has you wrapped around her little finger, doesn't she? Trucy's smile has some kind of magical power that makes it impossible to say no. Simp! Simp. So this is the coffin the dead body appeared from. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat? Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim even get in here? I bet there's a secret door or something. Oh, right here. It sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Who knew it could unfold into something like this? Well, I heard that since it's used for magic tricks, the left and the right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic trick, though, I have no idea. I'm sure they make use of it in some way we can't even imagine. Oh! A white outline, huh? So this is where the body was. What exactly did it look like? What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred? I wondered. Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Oh, here. There you go. It fell down, but it's in the back. Bruh. This is so easy. It's supposed to be on the side. This is on the back. Yeah, stabbed in the back. Yes, that's definitely what killed him. What's this thing around his waist? It's a stun harness. Stun wire can be attached to it so the person can float and fly through the air. Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? Okay. Wait a minute. It looks like the bottom of the coffin opens too. Oh, a secret door? Let's try opening it. Oh. Well, look at that. Seems to lead to some place underneath the stage. Should we go? That's right, it goes to the understage passage. It's flicked back down here. Hold on. I think I see something. Glowing faintly. Oh. It's hard to make anything out from up here. If you try to go down here, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently, there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind the tricks. Their tricks? Well, that sucks. Is alright there, and we can't even check it out. Definitely gonna have to examine that understage passage at some point, though, yeah. Paulo, look, there's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. Do you think he could have entered the coffin through here? If he could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe. It's like two magicians trying to outmagic one another right under each other's nose. Let's see, what else do we need to do on this stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I'd like to say the best for last. We aren't exactly talking about dessert here. Oh, but we are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Let's go. Oh, yes, please. There's always room for dessert, right? Alright, I guess I'll join too. So, could you join? Could you show us how to check for prints, Emma? Let's go. Sure, let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because no two person have the same set of fingerprints, and not even twins. So we find any prints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Let's go ahead and test for prints now. Be like Trucy, and then let's see. Oh, this looks like a promising spot. Try dusting the area with fingerprint powder. Move the cursor around and keep pressing until it's thoroughly covered in powder. When you're done, blow to get rid of the acid powder. Powder in the bottle is all we have to work with. If you run out, try blowing on the area. Any excess powder will return to the bottle. Okay. Wow, now we have a limit. What the fuck? Oh, we're just... I'm just doing random shit now. Is it just me or this powder is like more heavy? This is look. Bruh. Oh yeah, this is the 3DS thing for you to blow here. Bruh. Okay, blow. Oh! You found some prints. Looks like the fingers of somebody's left hand. Now let's try comparing these with the ones we have on file. First, switch to analyze mode with Q. Okay, select. Select the print you want to analyze and confirm with. This? Oh. Oh, here. Got a pretty clear print here. Wonder whose it is. Yeah. I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose prints you'd like to compare your sample against. Oh my god. Not the blue badger. Well, the last person who was in the coffin was... Well, we're doing an order, right? Last person in the coffin was... Oh wow, look at this. Okay, so it's his fingerprints. Ding! Match found? What's this? Oh my god, all these like simple these icons. Bingo, looks like the prints belong to deceased. Well, if we found prints here, maybe we can find them elsewhere on the coffin too. Okay, let's going on the left, right side. Yeah, dusting more prints. Okay. Feel like it should be more on the right side since this like maybe I guess that's not the right area here. Okay. Blow. Okay. I got it, no? Is there more? Oh, I think I got it. And we just switched to analyze now, no? Because that was a tutorial. I think we got everything here to know. Yeah. Didn't found some. Okay. Should just be the same then, no? These prints are apparently his twos, yeah. Should I try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now? Yeah. Yes, let's. I mean, also like the inside here. Oh my god. This time, we'll be able to rotate the coffin and look at it from different angles. That'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. Oh, okay. Holding while using will let you jump right to where the action is. Or get stuck or confused, you can always reset things. Okay. Finding prints, choose one to run against your data, just like before. Wait, so can I go up? Oh, I could, okay. Oh my god, it's like so big. Same how other games had the option to shout objection or hold on to the mic instead of pressing the touch screen. Wait, that was a function? Bruh. Stop that. Okay. No. No, what the fuck? No, 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 no. Where's the gamma? Oh, okay. Bluff. Yay! Oh, it's gonna be like this. It's gonna be like this then. No. Hmm? No? Okay, it's just these two then. No. There might be more now. Well, they'll let us know. Found another print. Judging from its position and location, might have been made when someone put this lid on a coffin. Let's see now. There was one part during the show where someone put the lid on. After Trucy has gone into the coffin. Rabbit? Yeah, I mean we could just see it here. Bonnie. Why is there biohazard symbol? Looks like the print belongs to that bunny girl. Come to think of it. She did put the lid on the coffin during the show, yeah. It's probably when she left her prints on the lid. Now then, I wonder if we can find any more prints. Okay. How was I here? Okay, we'll do this. Maybe on the backside. Or at the very bottom or something. This is gonna take a while here. Why can't I just pour the entire thing? Why do I have to like... Okay. Bruh. Oh! Bruh. Maybe it's just all on the sides then here. What the fuck? Oh no, that was not a print. Oh, that was just this. Oh. Bruh. Oh my god. Okay, maybe... Okay, I do this. Maybe I do this. I shouldn't be able to miss everything. Like anything if I do this. Like... Oh my god. Like, space it. Stop it? Oh. Bruh. So nothing here. It has to be on the sides or like some other places then. Oh wait, I never blew this. Wait a sec. Wait. Was there more? Oh my god. Uh-oh. Wait, where's my other ones? Oh. Ah. Okay, how we do this? I was like, why am I not getting? Where's my powders? Stop it. Okay. I mean, fingerprints like on the lid here, then no. Yeah, no. No? Bruh. Oh! This? Yeah, now we don't have infinite. Yeah, this, no. Is this prints? This is like a... Yeah, okay. Well, then let us know when we have all the prints, I think, so... Yep. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's a palm, okay. Got a print? Alright. Just check it against my data, huh? That's funny. Doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case. Oh! Really, none of them. How can that be? Yep, that's the one. Okay. Looks like that's about all the prints we're going to find. To sum everything, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Reese, the bunny assistant Bonnie, and some third unidentified person. But that's strange. We didn't see anybody else up on that stage during the show. Does that mean some outsider was up there? Somebody unrelated to the show? Guess we can't really say at this point. Thank goodness we didn't find any of Tracy's fingerprints, right? Does that mean like she should have some prints, even though she wears gloves? But that's only because she was wearing gloves. Hey Emma, there's something else that's been bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Rez's print? Well, yeah, he got stabbed in the back on the side. I would have thought what's odd about that. Well, if he was standing in the coffin facing towards, yeah. Yeah. He would have left prints like this, right? But when he look at the look at the actual prints, you're facing backwards. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Oh, okay. What do you know? You're right. He could stand on the other, like on the facing back though. Wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, but then turned around later. No, the coffin is too small for a guy his size to turn around in. Then all he would have been able to manage is maybe a little bit of twisting. Then it really doesn't make sense, does it? Dang, I might hit something major here. Huh? Oh, I have just one more question, Emma. Oh yeah? What is it? He was stabbed in the back, right? Yeah, but he was standing in the coffin like this. How would that work? Yeah. Alright, that. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. What? He thought that the victim might have tried to dodge a sword as it came in off it. What, are you stupid? So maybe he twisted his body and his sword ended up stabbing him from the back. That's his theory anyway, I see. Guess that sounds plausible. It's not. Bruh. Fingerprint results. Well, I guess that's about wraps up our investigation of the stages. Reverse, okay. Actually, there's still the area behind the curtain, yeah. Don't you want to know what's back there? Sure do, but Emma told us not to move our attention to, remember? Why'd you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll go open it for you. Let's go. Well, look at you, flaunting your lady killer eyes. Oh my god, I have my ways. Only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. I guess puppy eyes can be just as efficient. He does not have puppy eyes. Alright, I'll be back. Oh my god, this thing. Why is there 4 holes? Well, go on, investigate in your heart's content, but before you go moving anything, I know, we'll be sure to ask first. Oh, by the way, examine the backstage and move the area behind the curtain. Okay, time to get investigating. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? It just goes to show that some things are better left unseen. Oh, listen to you, sounding all grown up and stuff. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liner of your own someday too. Oh boy, can't wait. Anyway, on the more pressing matters, let's go examine the backstage area. Oh. Understage, ah. What is this thing? It's a winch. I'm guessing they use it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh look, there's 2 winches. One back there and one up there. One up here. Apparently, each winch was rigged up to something different. One was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up in the catwalk. A weird puppet, huh? We'll better go check out the catwalk later. Bucket. A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. I guess they use these to keep the stage tidy. I doubt that's what this bucket is for, though. See how it says fire on it? Oh, there's a fire bucket. Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yes, I heard the theater owner went out and bought that just for the show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. But can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire? I'm guessing the owner thought it could. But it doesn't look like it's been used, in fact. The inside is caked with dust. What was even the point? What was the point of even buying the bucket then? Wait a minute. That means nobody actually prepared for the fire trick after all. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information. Yeah. What's this? There's a coffin back here too. Looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside. No, wait, look. It's just an illusion. Oh, see? The dragon looks like it's inside. But it's really just painted on the front lid. Oh wow, you're right. That's really something else. If the show hadn't been cancelled, we might have gotten to see this trick too, huh? Oh, those are lights, you see. Nothing particular. No, the stairs. Looks like this ladder leads to the catwalk over here. Do I really have to go up there? Why don't you go up and check it out, Dina? I'm sure you'll like the area up there. Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? Haha, that's not what I'm saying at all. Now, up you go. I'll just wait down here. Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come on now, this is for Trucy. She needs us, so up to the catwalk we go. Well, guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. Oh. Are you alright, Apollo? You're white as a sheet. I'm fine. Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down. These rating string over there look like cushions. I guess one of them was used to sort of force of impact when Mr. Hat zipped on into it. Okay. Way over there? What's that? Mr. Hat? Apollo's Mr. Hat. He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like... Yeah. Quickly raises her hand up by wire. Into a cushion on the catwalk. Maybe the stagehand pulled Mr. Hat up and let him here afterwards. The wire attached to his back. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Mr. Hat cape is ripped. Did that happen during the show? That's odd. It almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. How in the world did that happen? Paulo, I see that you're trying to take this all in straight and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn prawn up here. Get it together, man. I can't help it. Set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon. Although they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant too, bruh. Oh, you're right. What did it look like to you, Apollo? The Grim Reaper and a guy falling to his death. Come on, let's wrap this investigation before your imagination catches it with you. Look, there are cushions attached to the underside. Well, what are you standing way over there for? Come over and look. You're not gonna try to push me off, are you? Seriously, Apollo? Come on, you'll be fine. Do you want me to hold your hand? Yes, actually. If you wouldn't mind. Totally me. Looks like you're right, and Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? That a cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. Okay. Wow, that's a big pulley. Oh. Oh. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this. That's it? Oh, here. Oh, that's the other one. Looks like Mr. Hat is rigged to the smaller pulley. Yeah. Let's see, how did it go? After being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild, and just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk. And the smokescreen was to hide his accent from the audience view. Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Yeah. Do you think we missed any? Nope. Didn't miss a single thing. We're all done here. Yes. Think you're ready to go down? Yes. Yeah, I think we better. I feel a fainting spell coming on. Oh, brother, you don't need me to hold your hands again, do you? Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can't hold your hands when you're like climbing down though, like on the stairs. It's a glulantine, but it's not real. It's just another one of Trucy's props. I wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show. Huh? You mean she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for her glutantine trick. No, I'll definitely remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV. Understage. There's a sign here that says enter stage. I bet these stairs go to the understage area. Trucy told me she and her fellow magicians call it the Abyss? Wonder why. Who knows? Maybe because it's really dark down there or something. Oh, I bet they've got all kinds of magical goodies squashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Oh. Huh? The door's locked. Oh. The entrance to the Abyss is bare to mere mortals like us, huh? Well, that's what you call a swing and abyss. Okay, that's it right in here, yeah. All done? Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Anyway, we can get down there. That place, they locked it up as soon as we police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask the magician. Well, Trucy at the detention center, so she can't help us. I guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show. Okay, and I'll better get back to my own investigation. See you around. Too bad about the understage area, but at least we learned a few things. Yeah, like one of your greatest fears, eh? I wasn't talking about that. I meant how all the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Let's see, we found out there's 2 winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch. Yeah. The dragon, the second one. And the dragon setup piece was attached to the other one, yeah. And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage, and in the chaos that ensued, the cryptic could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocent is to identify the real killer. What a complete and utter mess. This is all great, just great. That right kid is a blush league, small potatoes, the half-grown has been. Huh? There's somebody on the stage. Wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk to them. Oh, we just like doing this. Excuse me, are you connected to the show? What, you two got a couple more headaches for me to handle? I got my hands full as it is. Hey, remember this guy. Hey, you there. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Retend? There was an accident during the show. An accident. Great, just great. That's all I needed right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? It's that man who was going off at the staff in front of the theater. I ain't never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I'll say you're not production staff. Huh? What's that I spy with my little eye? An attorney badge. Oh, Roger. Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Alright, thank you. So you're from the TV station. Take it. Sharp as a tack, you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. All my idea, by the way. I'm apologist to Trucy Wright's defense attorney. Trucy Wright's? Oh. What? Well, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open with that tidbit next time, chap? Oh, okay. What happened to this woozy mogul bit? I'm Roger Rentons. Hold the applause and no autograph, kids. I'm on the clock. Nobody fucking wanted it. Apollo disguise looks really familiar, but I can't quite. Really, kid? Then try this on for size. Hang loose, baby. Hang loose, baby. Apollo, it's the rating Raj from Take Two TV. He's huge, crazy huge, like a real famous producer. Really? Never heard of him. Seriously, man? What kind of cave did you cry out of? Roger Renton's the rating Raj, Titan of the TV screen. Still not ringing a bell? You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central. What's wrong with the Western? Where's Eastern? Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, where's Pacific? Where's 6 p.m. Pacific, huh? No, I can't say that I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. Do you even know what a TV is? Say it with me, television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? No, what kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. Basically, law that one at you. Now hit me with your best garb. Viewers would love that. Come on, you gotta sell it. Sell what? Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot. My best shot? We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop chop. Their office can barely afford to play bills, and Trucy covers most of it, so understandably, they don't own the TV. Oh. Okay, here it goes. Thought to the hand. A couple? Couple? Really? And why are you pointing all dramatically like we're in court? I don't know. It just seemed like the thing to do. Ha ha ha. Ha ha, hit. The Apollo. Oof, that's going to be in the cringe rail for sure. Think we can agree that was a mistake. That's fine. We could get some clout from cringe shit. If I choke any harder, I'll need the Heimlich maneuver. Blame myself, really. You should have known better than to waste good film on nobody. We're gonna get famous, guys. So you wanted an exclusive or what? Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right? So maybe he's a killer. That's right. Rising Magic Stars versus old school Grammy. It was gonna be wild. Just to get views, basically. We were gonna have viewers vote for their favorite magicians during the show, and the loser would have had a real embarrassing prank done to them. It was gold, I tell you. Guaranteed rating, yeah. I don't know. It sounded kind of like it's kind of tacky if you ask me. I'm telling you, man. Modern viewers eat this stuff with a spoon. Trust me. Yeah. Like, I'm like, it's like what? Like, I'm obviously not doing this stupid shit to get clipped, huh? All you gotta do is serve it up nice and hot. A feast for the eyes. More like junk food for the brain. Yeah. Oh my god. But that little rat had to go and ruin everything with that accident of hers. You have any idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for today? He must know the stereo pretty well if he came back that often. Dude, can you give me your fingerprint? Oh, that gives me an idea. How about this? How about what? Man, mindscape of a magical murder nest. Closest comrades come clean. Tell me, has Trucy always shown signs of being unhinged? Oh my god. Give me the what? Give me the lowdown. When could you tell she was about ready to snap? This guy is crushing for a brushing, Apollo, as long as you don't get caught on camera. Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dreams of society, am I right? What's that supposed to mean? What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show in a station studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for... Oh my god. For the camera. So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened. That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. So he didn't hear about the accident until he arrived, huh? Lie! Well, I mean, but our bracelet in Twitch. I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi, am I right? My staff at the TV studio came out for me. Why not go there and ask them for yourself? We got it? You can give them my card and they'll let you in. Unlock new area. So you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. Or no, we didn't unlock it, okay. Magicians are all a bunch of good for nothing, if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money. Coming from you, that's rich, Val. Managers aren't the same as con jobs, you know? That's right, the people watching never feel like they've been cheated. Oh. Lars felt hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there, Lo. Lo and Pose? What is he on Twitter? 4-6比减视1好1好嘛？减视1的最后一张我觉得有点难崩，但是2是挺好的。不是，难道不是大家公认的是3部曲1、2、3最好，然后减视2吗？神作。Did he just post about us in real time? Those Grammy are all criminals. It's in their blood. Tracy Wright ain't no different. That girl is no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone cold killer. Don't you dare talk about Tracy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweater, hotter worker girl anywhere, period. Ha ha. She's got the hood pulled over your eyes, I see. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig up dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove that Grammy magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. Does he have a grudge against Trucy, or maybe against all true Grammy? TV is a window to the truth. It's not like the magical stuff or the streetwise charlatans that perform it. 究竟买不买？除了4、5、6都通了。哦，那肯定没有1、2、3和减视好的，但是，哎，他打折的话你就买呗。那你可以，你大逆也完了是吗？你大逆也完了，大逆1、2也完了。It's a shame, a crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be fun, lighthearted program turned into a sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to the news outlet all over the world if I'm gonna make my money back. Tracy Wright will make her debut, alright, not as a magician, but as a criminal. What? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again, now can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're going to prove her innocent in court, huh? Listen to you, acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grubber. What money grubber? We don't even fucking get paid. We're doing free. We're like, what's it called? Public defense attorney here. 对，大力是好的，大力是好的。毕竟巧柔啊。I know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win. I beg your pardon? If you win your trials, you'll get fat stacks, right? Is money really all you care about? Shut the fuck up. What's with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen? But enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. We won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we immediate dish out justice. Before you even get to court by expose, it's gonna take you down. Not if I have anything to say about it. Well, gotta get back to the station. Ain't lose, baby. Okay. Looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. But no way are we gonna let that guy have his way either. That's right. Okay, we're done with the stage, so let's go someplace else. I still wish we could have checked out the understage patch. So we gotta unlock it on day 2 investigation then, no? What else can I investigate right now? We can? Do we have to present some? I mean, we went to everywhere now. Can I talk to Emma? No. Huh? Okay. I think I'll have to move. Let's see. Okay. About all that's left to check out is that interstate passage. Yeah, we'll have to try to get one of the staff members to unlock the door. Oh, to get the body? Son just came into the dressing room. Let's go. Oh, it's you people again. You came back, huh? Yeah. I saw you, you know? Oh, it's you. The bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. My name is Bonnie the Fame. I remember her talking to us earlier. Yeah. Like the accident. Performing magic is like walking on tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? Wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that exactly? Hee. Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. She said something pretty strange. Some pretty strange things then. I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. Bonnie, the teleportation trick you did was amazing. Fantastic. What? Oh, thank you. But what you did, still is. What other kind of magic trick can you do? Me? Oh, well, how about this? Oh! White rabbit! Bunny, yeah. Splendido. Dina, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us. She is? Thank you, Mr. Thief. I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room. Huh? So it's true what they say. Thieves really do return to the scene of the crime, don't they? Thieves? I thought it was just an arsonist in real life? Guess that means she really saw us, huh? Bet this looks pretty bad. Gotta explain that now. If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police. Oh boy, you got it all around. We are Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her. Trucy's lawyers? Oh, I'm sorry I called you thieves. You really thought we were thieves? Why were you still doing magic tricks for us? I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse. Does that mean she's a real people person, or that she aims to please a little too hard? In that case, can you tell us the secret of your teleportation trick? Nope. Well, I don't know if I should. She will? Oh. If I keep up the pressure, she might just tell us. I've been dying to know. Leave the poor girl alone. I'm using the keys. Are you investigating the case? Yes, that's right. I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. I'll do anything to help her. We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah. You're a magician, right? Bonnie? That's right. My specialities are teleportation and this little trick right here. Yeah. Uh-oh. Looks like Mr. Bunny is in a bad mood right now. Or that she messed up. You said you're a big fan of Trucy's, right? Oh, yes. I looked to her more than anyone else in the whole role. What about her makes you respect her so much? She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always managed to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. You wouldn't ask for more out of a magician. I'm sensing a shift into hyper fangirl drive. Oh my god. I can understand. Oh my god, I love you doing especially her magic pansy trick, which is both in cute and comical. The first time I saw her do tricks, I was so impressed and stylish. I had gone to the show to see her for many times. And that's why I think Trucy is top class. A real first-rate magician. 我应该一起出，我没有出女了。Let's see. I love the unique way she does her tricks and how she charms the audience. I especially love her magic panty trick, which is both cute and comical. The first time I saw her do that trick, I was so impressed and so moved. I've gone to her shows to see her perform so many times, I lost count and... Yeah, okay. I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry. I better be careful about when I asked her about Trucy. Anyway, that's why I'll do anything at all to heal Trucy. Oh, you just have to prove her innocent. Don't worry, I plan to do just that. I wish Trucy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner rooting for her. Yo? You were in a magic show, right? That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick. Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in the blink of an eye. I admit it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transport yourself over such a distance in just a split second. It must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it a new miraculous magic. Some even say it's a real deal. Hee. They really cook her with her hair design. It's really cute. I think she'll be fine. We're not gonna have like a breakdown of her. I don't think she's a murderer. But yeah, like I think in general Ace Attorney character design is like, you know, the character is that's the core. I know there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real. I just had to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly. Oh, let's fucking go. You had a mistake on stage? This feeling looks to me like Bonnie's hiding something. Let's go. The show. I think it's perfectly. It has to be the hat or maybe maybe the cane. Oh.
Gotcha.
Right here. This? Ah? Why are you yelling at me? Huh? Oh. Oh, I just thought you looked a bit flustered, that's all. Oh, no. Oh, well, anyway, we'll get flustered with you shouting at them like that. Any more of that? And I'll bend those horns of you like a sword. Horns, hands off. You have any idea how early I have to wake up to get these just right, bruh? The gel? Okay, but there is something underneath the hat. Okay, it has to be perfectly. Or is it always? Let me like do the entire thing. Yeah, always perform it perfectly. Oh, perform it perfectly. The whole line, yeah, the whole line. Okay. Pulls out mostly. Bonnie, when you say perform it, okay, I just did it too fast. Your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of that little rabbit hiding underneath. Yeah. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time? Of course, I definitely got that part right. What do you mean that part? Oops, wait a minute. Are you saying that you picked the wrong career? Didn't switch the swords. Messed up escape. It's not her though, it can't be her. Did you maybe make a mistake during the switching to the swords? I wasn't involved with that part, so how could I make a mistake? Yeah, not even I could mess up simply watching. If you were simply watching, I never made any mistake under any circumstances. That's what I mean. That's what I meant. She seems pretty flustered just now. I bet she did make a mistake somewhere. Okay, yeah, so the other one. Wait a minute. The escape, no? You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly, but what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that? Oh, well, did you? You see? Did you or didn't you? I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trip. I'm so sorry I lied. Phew, I feel like I pulled off a magic trick of my own just trying to get that out of here. Let's go. The show. So you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see? But I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how this escape trick works? Yeah, she knew we'll need to know for our investigation, so she shared the street secret. Let's see, after Trucy escaped from the coffin down into the understage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trapdoor. I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flubbed up when I was supposed to have him stand. Yeah, that's why it wasn't down, it was up there. Stand to the left of the coffin, but I messed it up and had him stand to the right by accident. That matches up what we saw during the show. And when we went up the stairs, no? But then, doesn't that mean Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side of the opposite of Mr. Hat, yeah. Yeah, she would have. If she hadn't done some quick ticking on her feet. Yeah, she was on the other side. Yeah, she went to the other side. She managed to pop up on the right hand side of the coffin for me. So the audience never knew a mistake had been made. 他们不知道他们是兄妹。应该要到最后一章他妈和他爸的时候才知道吧。Yeah, I don't think Apollo knows that. I think both Apollo and Trucy don't know their brother and sister, and like at least right now, right? I think Phoenix knows. 应该是陈步堂知道好像。Way to go, Trucy. But my mistake caused her so much trouble. I think I'll better ask Trucy about this later too. 好像还不知道吧。他们就是现在王尼喜是不知道他妈的，就是他这一章还在讲说感觉就是什么熟悉还是什么的，因为那章只是就是这个他就是这个女人这个歌唱家失忆了是吧？但是他们没有，他现在还不知道他是他妈，但是他俩的就是这个超能力不是以他妈的就遗传还是什么的吧？所以应该现在还是不知道的。对，好像陈步堂知道，但是他们俩应该是不知道的。现在是6嘛，现在是6，因为6部的最后一章不算特别篇的话是就是王尼喜他爸的那群事情，所以应该是最后一章不算 SP， 最后一章应该绅士解析应该是。Would like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be alright? Oh yes, by all means, anything to help prove Trucy's innocent. I'll unlock it for you. Hey, there you are. You got a minute? Uh-oh. Oh, Mr. Rentons. Yes, of course. Not you, Bunny, the lawyers. You're the ones I want to see. You have business with us? I heard you too, from the same agency as Trucy. Is that true? Yes, that's right. This is for you then. Oh, performance contract. Hey, loose, baby. What's this? Oh, the thing that she signed. Oh, fuck. A contract between Take-Two TV, the first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party. If through the fault of the second party, the show must be canceled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. What's it called? Motive here? The $3 million. Me as right agency CEO, Phoenix declared bankruptcy. Yeah, that's more like that shock reaction, that dopey expression. You make a great comedian. Really? I know. I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon anvils to fall on your head. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows? Oh my god. You wish. That's an official contract. See for yourself. Shaking my head. Yeah, he hasn't told them yet, and it's been like 10 years, so I'm pretty sure they won't continue that storyline, just that how they ignore it during Dual Destiny. Yeah, I think, no, they don't know. I think they know it at the end, basically what, Case 5? Like, when they talk about Apollo's dad. Like, basically Apollo's, like, backstory, I think that's when they know, no? Or no, they still haven't know? Do they still not know? After Case 5? You're Dolores after all, you should know when you see one, right? I'm pretty sure for contracts, if you don't agree or like if you're tricked into it, it's not legal or something. Or I don't know. The undersigned understands, agree the terms and condition outlined above. He's right, it's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owed me in full. Are you kidding me? The right entity agency doesn't have that kind of money. We have like $3. Like in a bank or something. Not 3 million. Wait, what? Then I guess you'll have to go fishing for a sub. I can see it now. Craziest catch. Legend of seasick lawyers. It's still a no to just say they may be ready to know, and that's pretty much. So they never said that. Yes, we know. 所以5和6也没有，他也没有说，就很明确的说明他们知道。Oh yeah, that's another thing where like people in the West don't like the ship because like they're like brothers and sisters. Fishing on the high sea, no thanks. I can't even swim. Objection! What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this? Exactly. Hey, now there's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It is. It's got her signature on it. See? My boys have got to see the stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. And post. Hahaha, I'm getting response already. It's gotta go rival. Oh. No, how could he? Bye-bye reputation. I don't know. Drama cloud is still cloud. We might get some client from this. Article 1, first party will play broadcasting rights to the first party. For Article 2, if though the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. Yeah. Okay, I came back. Yep. This is making you paranoid, Tramp. Come on, Bonnie. We have more filming to do. Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyers. And I'll unlock the door to the understage badges for you later. Okay. Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby. Why would Trucy sign a contract like this? And why did all of this happen when Mr. Wright isn't here? We'll have to come back for the understage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story. Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high C just yet. There must be something we can do. We can't let the writing Raj get his way. Honestly, I find it funny the ship, though I prefer Calvary Galvin and Apollo ship. Yeah, that's another ship. But I mean, if people that don't like BL, it's like they do like the dynamic of Apollo and Trucy. Kara's the nicest prosecutor in the game, and yet Apollo treats him like annoying pest. No, because he's like not he is it like a show boy? I don't know how to say it. It's like he's handsome and he knows it, you know. And then like Apollo just like I don't like that. No, there's also people that have a problem with Maya and Phoenix because it's like grooming. Okay, let's go to the detention center. Okay. 3, 2, 1, Pansy. Ta-da! Wow, now you made my handcuffs disappear. How did you do that? What? He's doing magic tricks for the guards. Now, should I try making disappear next, Mr. Guard? Can you do that? Oh yes, please. This is so exciting. We should probably stop her before there's another incident. Trucy. Oh, hi, Polly. Hi, Athena. We have some more questions for you. Judging by the look on your face, this must be about something big. 4和5终章有被感动吧？我都已经忘了4和5个终章什么东西来着，我操，已经忘记了。Have gotten a little sticky. Oh, and I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for too. Oh, we'll do that first then, actually. Here. Here you go, Trucy. Here's a notebook back. Oh, great. Thank you very much. So what's written in here anyway? It looks like it's full of secret or something. That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy magnific grammary notebook. Use it like a diary and as a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks, some of which only members of the true grammary have ever laid eyes on it. Oh, maybe this is like, wait, she doesn't have a ring, right? She doesn't have a bracelet, she has something else, no? Maybe that's the key? This notebook is very big deal then. 6没印象，没有，我6印象比较，6印象就是最后他爸的那个事情嘛，不是6是比5要近呀，6还是有点印象了。That's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook. And we found it mixed in with Mr. Restless volumes. Could he already have been trying to steal it? Yeah. The True Grammar seed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddies passed it down to him. It's true that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess it's due in part to her family creed. That's an important line. Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. Do you remember this contract? Yes, I signed it before I went off stage. What about this liability for compensation article here? She doesn't know. Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that. What? $3 million? Just as I suspected, she didn't know about that part. I never seen this article, and I read the whole contract from top to bottom. Oh, it was added later then, no? Yeah, I didn't think you would miss such a big thing. But there's a signature. What's going on here? They just printed again. Maybe there was some kind of trick involved. You know, like when I signed it. In other words, you think there might be some foul play of yeah. Sin, I think she's 17 in the first game, but she's almost like 30 in this game. When they have really too dynamic. Yeah, but I guess the argument is like it's still grooming because they knew each other when. Like it's like what Venus like babysitting like is like his like it's kind of like his father because you know her sis died. And I'm willing to bet that the writing rod is the one behind it. Bonnie told us about the mistake she made on stage. Oh, you mean with where Mr. Hat had been placed? Yeah. Even I was at loss about what to do for a second there. So how did you fix the problem? Well, I was down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it. Let me tell you. Yeah, we still haven't went down because we got caught in the dude. We'll have to see it after day one trial then. After I escaped from the coffin and went down into the understage passage, I got a signal from Bonnie saying she'll make a mistake with Mr. Hat's positioning. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical girl Trucy was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. With a spell the end of Trucy in Grammarland. And then what happened? Athena's totally hooked. I was supposed to get backed up to the stage through the trapdoor one on the left. Number one on the left. Using a platform that can be raised and lowered called a stage lift. There was a stage lift already ready and waiting for the lower position under trapdoor number 1. But Mr. has been placed on the right of the trapdoor number 2 by mistake. There was already another stage lift under trapdoor number 2, but it was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it, bruh. Okay, so how did you get back up onto the stage? Why, through brute strength. What? I couldn't lower stage. Oh, stage lift number 2 myself, so I pushed it back out of the way. These are heavy. Then I moved the lower stage lift number 1 into the place under trapdoor number 2. Wow. This thing is heavy. I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. This understage is dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers. I can see why it's called the abyss. I never knew it would take so much out of you. That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. But I learned so much just now. Trucy, have you told anybody else about all this? Nope, nobody. This sounds like some critical information. Yeah, I'll better make a note of it. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, nobody about it. We found on this notebook mixed with Mr. Rest's belongings. What? Do you think he might have been trying to steal it? No way, I can't believe it. The great Mr. Rest would never do any such thing. But would it be so far-fetched if he was after Groot Dramry's secret trick? It makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we'll better focus on doing something about this contract for now. Josie signed it in her dressing room, right? Then we better do a little bit more investigating here. Oh, we could go back. I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all of this. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's got to be some kind of mistake. If you need me, I'm willing to take drastic measures. Fancy with my magic. You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you? No, my magic fancies are much better at making things disappear than appear. Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear? The contract? They could just make a copy though. Apollo, we have to do something, anything to fix things. I agree. Let's check out the dressing room again for starters. Okay. We should finally check out the understage. Okay, we can check it out before we go to trial then. Good. The this? Then you have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there. Wait. She's gonna talk about other stuff? Are you saying you want me to conjure up a copy or two of this? Absolutely not. Forged evidence isn't going to help us in court. I'll be fine. With magic, I'll make sure the audience can't see the string attached. Bruh. It's not the audience, but the discerning eyes of the law I'm worried about. Okay, wait. Maybe she's not gonna... fire bucket? No. This? Okay. I still can't believe Mr. Riss is gone. Had you been acquainted with him long? No, I just met him for the first time for the show. Oh. But he didn't used to belong to the True Grammary. Yes, he left when I was still little. Even if I had met him back then, I don't remember it. That's why I was so excited about working with him. Yeah. Who could have predicted anything like this would happen? Fingerprints? No. Poster. No matter where I perform, I always put this poster up in my dressing room. As long as it's up on the wall, I feel like I won't make any mistakes. Like a superstition, huh? I know the feeling. Still, it didn't stop such an awful thing from happening today. I hope my granddaddy didn't show up at my bedside to scold me tonight. Me too, Trucy. Me too. You guys have the strange granddaddy. Oh no, that's her mom's side. No, that's her dad's side. They have the same mom. Wait, right? Are you saying you want me to? No. Okay, the same. Okay, so nothing then. How about the diagram? No, okay. Back to dressing room. Okay, this is where Trucy signed that contract. Right? And there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. The question is, what kind of trick and how was it done? If some kind of object or tool was used, there is still maybe a trace of it somewhere. Like with the pen or the paper. Well, it's time to find the secret to that trick. Of goods? Let's do this. I don't know. Oh, the pen. Technically, they're step-brothers? What, Apollo and Trucy? No, they have the same mom. Wait, do they have the same dad though? I forgot. Huh? Hey, take a look at this clipboard. Yeah, right here. Is this one. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing, just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? Isn't this the clipboard Trucy used when she signed a contract? I think you're right. Let's give it the once over. Fingerprint powder? Oh no, okay, we're just gonna look at this. Let's try opening the folder. What, this? This part here holds the paper into place. Could this clip have something to do with how they cone here? No? I don't think so. Oh, it bite me. Yeah, same mom, different dad, yeah. Only you could get her by a clipboard, Dina. Yeah, that's what I mean by, like, they don't have the same grandfather when Trucy was talking about that. Because, like, she was saying, like, granddad, right? And then Apollo said same as me, but I was like, wait, they don't have the same granddad, because I think Trucy was talking about her dad's side. Okay. I don't see shit. Oh, there has to be like any stuff here. Yeah. The screw won't budge. I don't think even your crazy string would budge it. Crazy string? What kind of thing is that to do to say to dedicate young lady? What? Oh. I don't see you denying it either. Can we open these? Oh yeah, we just opened these. Adjust the screw. Can we screw them? Huh? That observation won't get you any laughs. What? Do I have to make with the fun all the time? Bruh. Hey, this screw is different from the others. Oh, not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. Are you sure you should be fooling with it like that, Apollo? Let's go. Whoa, it came right out. See, I tried to tell you, but you would you listen? No. Hey, take a look through the hole. Athena, I think there's something back there. Well, you're right. What is it? Nothing particularly interesting. Okay, how do we open this then? Oh, is this? What? The last screw. Looks like a screw. Guess that means this clipboard can be taken apart. Yeah. But I can't loosen this without a screwdriver. Well, we need a screwdriver? Oh, it comes back down here. Look, the back panel is loose. Dang, I can take it off. Let's go. Yeah. Got it. You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you? Look, there's something inside. The thing that she signed. What is this black sheet of, I want to say, paper? Oh, I know, it's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper and it copies what you write down onto the bottom. Okay, that doesn't work though. Because it will be really light. So when Trucy signed a contract, there was actually another contract underneath. And her signature on top of the contract got copied onto the hidden contract. So that's how Trucy was coded. I don't think that's how it works. Does what raiding Raj is doing? I just know it. How dare he? You gotta hand it to him though. It could have been easier. It couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch. Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to court. Yeah. The Zana's dealings. Okay, we already saw reading here. Yeah, I clicked on everything, so. And then go to backstage. The under the abyss. Yeah. Let's see, we should be able to get to the understage passage from the backstage. Hopefully, Bonnie unlocked the door for us just like she said she would, yeah. Wait, how do I... Oh, wait, no, I have to click here. Back to the backstage, yep. The door's unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. I'm gonna make it sick someday, too. Just you wait and see. What the fuck? Did something went... Wait, did something move? It sure is dark and dusty down here. Was that a rat? The abyss, the magical underworld, and look, there's a dozens of abyss now. A fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls. Huh? What are you? Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there? Yeah, okay, it was a rat. No, I mean the fearsome beast over there. Big rat. I take it you don't like rodents. Oh, right here. Can we click on the rat? Rat. Micey. No mice. Bruh. The sword is the exact same design as a murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Yeah? Oh, what are you doing? That hurts. I think I'm bleeding out. Oh, stop being such a dramatic queen. It's only rubber. Hey, you're right. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trick. Oh my god, a mouse. After an incident, someone must have switched this rubber sword with the real one on stage. And maybe that's when they bought the rubber sword here. Fingerprint powder? Look at all these props. Hey, there's something in this hat. A dove? Cars? Or a juice box and some snacks. Looks like somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show. I'm gonna make a victim of me too. Just you see and wait. What's that all about? My guess is it's just soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness. And who would know about the soulful cry of a better assistant better than you, right? Really understand the writer's feelings of the fear and frustrations. Sadly, yes, I do. Really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo. It wasn't me. Okay, so just 1, 2, and then cross, yeah. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. It looks like this crack lowers the platform, but Trucy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone. Sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. It's probably just broken. Or you could just take the people at their word. If I'm reading this room right. This must have been a stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally, it was there where stage lift number 1 was at. Can we wait for the mice, or it only happens when we're looking at ourselves? Is the stage lit for getting up to the stage? Tracy move this one here. I guess this used to be where that yellow tape is. Now, how in the world did she manage to move this huge thing? It couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petty. But I bet it'll be easy for you. Just what you're implying? That's it, Chuck. You're looking at microaggressions later. Oh, top part. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. So I guess it's leads with one of the trapdoors on the stage. Josie must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? Bruh. It's not so high, you'll be fine, right? Why me? You'll make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder. Fine, I'm going. What? Oh, we go up again, okay. The lights. It burns. Oh my god. Al, are you right? I can now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Well, that tasty bit of info was definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Oh, also, yeah, this part. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. Wonder what's just above. Apollo? Alright, fine. I'll climb the ladder. Why does it always have to be the ladders? Not step ladders. Huh? Where am I? It's pitch black. And cramped too. You know what I think? The coffin? Yeah. I think you're in that coffin we saw backstage. So that's where this ladder leads. But I still don't get what that coffin was for. Something with the fire truck. Oh my god, the mouse, no! Oh my god. Okay, so we can wait for the mouse. Let me wait for the mouse. Where's the mice? Oh. Nothing particular interesting here. Hmm. Where did it stop? Like right here? Oh, here. No! No! Okay, so it stopped at the crosshair. Okay, like right here. No! Nah, what's the glowy stuff? Glow in the dark tape. Hey, this must be what I saw through that secret door in the bottom of the coffin. But who put it here anyway? And why? It's probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down here. Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. Hold on, Paulo. I hear voices. Quick, hide. Huh? Oh. Quit shivering. Hurry up and get down here. Ew, my arm doesn't bend that way. What the heck, Athena? Shh, look. So much work pretending to be cute and sweet. And that Bonnie. Hey, buddy, wait for me. And the raiding Raj? What do we have to hire for, Athena? Because I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices. Oh, right. Athena's super sensitive hearing. Those wires are poking around, trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried? Relax. I didn't say anything to the police, and I won't say anything to them either. You better not, or you're gonna get it. So she's the boss. Wow, pal! Right in the kisser. What the? Is it just me, or does Bonnie seems kind of different from before? Apollo, shh. I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trucy's head on a platter. Heh, leave everything to me, baby. Don't forget the power of mass media. TV can't accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty verdict. Huh. Can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy. You really hate Trucy, don't you, buddy? I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sibling brat deserves. Hey, what the heck? If you mess this up, you're gonna really be sorry, you hear me? I'll crush you flat. Like a cockroach under my foot. Oh, you cootie willy thing, you're so adorable when you throw your fit. Bro wants to be a fucking cockroach under his feet. Under her foot, okay. Whoa, my foot. Can't you take a joke? Come on, grab my thing, we're leaving. Let the hippie hold me away, my little bun bun. Oh my god, why are there so many Sims here? Oh my god. What was that about? That absolutely revolving scene of all about. I guess that entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics. But that conversation, it sets off every red flag in the butt. You said it. I spelled plot with a capital P-U. Ren's claiming he was at the TV station at the time of the incident, and we saw Bonnie outstage ourselves. Hey, Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay TV2, Take Two TV Abyss? The dominatrix personality, yes. Bunny Girl BDSM. We can check out the Rani Raj alibi while we're here. Sounds like a plan. No, the mouse. Look around. Can we not click the mouse? Bruh. What's this? Nah! Okay, we can't click on the mouse then. Yeah, I can't click on that mouse. Bruh. Take Two TV Studio. Oh my god. Magical murder, exclusive and unedited footage. A shocking what? Yikes, look at this place. Gambit scandal. There's so much going on at once, it's making my head spin. Take a look at that screen and listen to those hosts. Shocking skewery. Yeah. 17-year-old magician Trucy Rai. I see exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime completed and cut. We can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tried in a court of public opinion. Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it. Though we can prove her innocent in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial. Staff TV. Okay, wait. Oh, we can examine. Bro has a fucking coffee on this thing here. This must be a video production workstation of some sort. That coffee cup looks awfully familiar. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, that's the... Oh, yeah, it's the leg one. Yeah, the leg logo. The stocking logo. Oh, that's why he has the stocking logo coffee or drink. Mr. Ratens always says he's very hands-on, you know? You'll always find him on a set of his project, but he was here at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had 2 shows going on at once this morning. He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose. So you can vouch for him that he was here at the station during the magic show. What? Like an alibi? Sure can. He was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater, but he apparently didn't get there until after that thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Wonder what that guy sitting down there is doing, huh? Looks like he's writing that script he's holding. What? Are you serious? Those 2 are gonna break up? What? And the series is going on hiatus cause the cartoonist is sick? No way. Think he's reading a comic book he's hiding in his script. If you're gonna goof off on set, that's a pretty bold way to do it. Excuse me? We're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning. Oh, that? Yeah, I was a cameraman for that. Can you tell us anything about what you saw? Bonnie was soups outdoors, hee. That's exactly what I couldn't get enough of her. I filmed her the whole time. Got some primal footage, if I do say so myself, hee. A better quit before he decides to share what he intends to do with said footage, huh? What does he intend to do, huh? A slot machine and roulette wheel, huh? They really went all in with the gambling theme. Looks like that slot machine really works. I've always wanted to give gambling a try. It's not worth it. Besides, you're not even old enough to gamble in both states yet. Wait, what? She's 19? Oh, you gotta be 21? That's alright. I get to experience it enough in court. Guessing whether you'll win or lose the case on any given day. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Don't worry, Apollo. I only bet on winners and I haven't lose yet. Okay, this sounds like a true gamble addiction person. Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. What are you guys, street? Street, does that mean people off the street or something? Or Trucy writes lawyers. Oh, okay, lawyers, got it. Well, what do you want? He must be really busy. He hasn't even looked this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning, and we heard that Roger was in charge of that program. Yeah, that's right. That guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Just between you and I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on? How so? I saw the 2 of them together, you know, walking along arms in arm. I bet she sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted to work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. I see. Oh, hey, if you're looking into the incident, I guess you want the show footage, right? Let's go. It's on the desk in my back pocket. If you want, go ahead and fish it out. Well, thank you very much. Turned out to be surprisingly helpful. Yeah, that one. Recorded... Yeah, April 24th. Or... Yeah. Escape truck on it, okay. I guess we just got everything we can out of it. We didn't look at this, though. Looks like his alibi is pretty airtight. But if that's true, then who could have killed the bunny? Looks like we're pretty much done here. Shall we go back to the office? We can get a snack and talk over our plan of attack. Sounds good to me. Okay, let me look at this first. Look at that logo above the screen. Scandal Gambit, is that the title of the show? Yep, haven't you seen it? They present scandalous rumors about celebrities. And then people bet on whether the rumors are true or not. So it's just another tasteless TV show. It looks like Trucy's their next target. Today's scandal is tragedy on the stage. Did Trucy Wright cause an accident or did she commit murder? It looks like murder is in the lead. There's like illegal gambling here. Well, I say neither. They'll just have to create a 3rd option tomorrow in court. Yeah. Okay, I think that's everything then, no? Yeah. Okay. So go back to the agency now. Yep. What enrolled? What happened? Oh my god. What's going on here? Audie Sticker says repossessed it. Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Well, now this is a restricted area, Chan. No trespassing. Trespassing? But this is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debts. What am I talking about? Oh my god. I'm just abiding by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize its property. Am I right? Just like that, we haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. Heh. If you're going to be mad, shouldn't Tracy be the one you're mad at? I told you, it serves you right for getting involved with those Grammarys. Why, you dirty rotten. Can we just present the thing and be like, hey. Huh? What's this? You want me to look at something? Don't show him that now, Apollo. He'll just try to take it from me. Yeah. We had that happen before. Yeah, good point. Better play our cards closer to our chest. Oh my god, go card? Poo-poo, go card, not even black card. What do you want? A handout? Fine. Here, now go away, kid. You're bothering me. Oh, Apollo, the humiliation. He's treating us like beggars. If it bothers you so much, why do you have your palm stretched out? Okay, I'll just talk to office seizure. What are you gonna do with all of the stuff? Sell it, of course, every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. And I'll take this little office of yours too. You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed I do. Unless you're right, whatever Waiterhouse Joker's got 3 million already, alright? That a no then, because I got recruit my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation, and this infantile agency is the liable party. Why, you black-hearted. Hey, Apollo, what about the crooked cook for? It's no good. We don't have any proof that he was behind it. Darn. You're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Wright left behind nothing but incompetent youths to run things. No way. He was counting on Mr. Wright to be away for this plan of his. What a two-bit thug will show him. Haha. There's a sugar, that expression, it's priceless. So how does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? Say something dumb. Now, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man. What now? Here, have a grander. The trial of the young up-and-coming magician Trucy Wright is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What? Is this live? Oh, Apollo, look, there's a sea of reporters outside. Oh, a questionable looking pair are peeking out the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions. Yellow journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy's guilty. So what? They saw the whole thing happen with their own eye during the show's live broadcast. They did not see shit. Everybody in the country is against you. No way. No office, no allies. Are you sure you still want to represent that girl? Of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Heh, go ahead. Think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest loser in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out here by tomorrow. Take in this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Heh. Hang loose, baby. Brah. I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. Of all the... This is just ridiculous. Oh my god. Look out. Clear out. We don't want murderers here. Hey, if it's a fight you want, I'll take you on. Come on. Yikes, let's get out of here before we get killed too. I can't believe this is happening. We have to do something to protect ourselves, and fast. Can we call like Edgy Boy? It's Mr. Right. Oh my god, finally picked it up, bruh. Apollo, you got your message. I got your message. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? And Mr. Right is all a giant mess. Poor Trucy. And the office. Her office. Apollo, oh, okay. We'd better both take a deep breath. Wow, I see. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow. I'm so sorry, Mr. Right. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I live right now, I wouldn't be there in the time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Of course. We can handle the defense, but the office, it's too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addressed Trucy's liability if she caused the show to be canceled, so you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right. Okay, wait a sec. The agency is not her property though. That's Phoenix Wright's property. So if Trucy can't pay, they can't just be like, okay, this is your like, or I guess this is Trucy's property then. So everything depends on your winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office. It's a 1-day trial? No, it's a 2-day trial. They're gonna be like, okay, there might be some like third person, right? And then we do like day 2 investigation and day 2 trial. Is all riding on your shoulders, Apollo? I know I'll be fine, right? Apollo, I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine. Really, I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations, and guide Athena helping her along her way too. That's why I know you're ready, why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you, I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me anything anytime if you feel you need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so too. I can do this. That's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo. Beep. What is it, Apollo? What are you spouting about? Who, me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena. Couldn't agree more, and I'll do everything in my power to help. Our opponent tomorrow? Prosecutor Seld Madhy, huh? Wine out at all times. 你眼里最喜欢哪个角色？检视里，哦，检视里八太屋，八太屋。So I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone. 他日文名叫什么？就是那个忍者。Oh, let's go, purple butterfly. Oh my god, rabbits.
Oh, restless, wandering soul of the dead.
That's Magatama?
Prosecutor Sadmati.
No.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
She's technically her legal daughter, and she pays most of the bills, so technically it's her property too, since that office is their actually home. No, but like if her name is not on a property, they can't do anything about it. No. Okay, let me get like more water. But this is like 3 hours until trial here, until the door opens. I'm back. $85是3个人哦，不是那3，我是说那个妹子，Second gen Yatagarasu. Okay. Hi. Okay, do this. I'm fine. I'm apologist and I'm fine. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. It's been like that since yesterday. Guess the pressure of today's trial is getting to him. Yeah, okay, it's just lagging. let me drink. Okay. Poor Apollo, he's really tearing himself up over all of this. Get together, Apollo. Yikes, Dina. When did you get here? Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine. You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuta Salmanhi guy. He's apparently not your run-off-the-mill prosecutor. Oh yeah? What'd you find out? Doesn't Apollo know something about him? Well, they say he wills an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and his ultimate fate. What? What is that supposed to be? I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the argument will go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. Man, this isn't going to be a cakewalk if that's true. Emma did say she'll talk to him for us, though. There's hoping that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy and office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Mr. Wright is putting his faith in me. I can't let him down now. I'm fine. There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. If you say so, Apollo. The trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes, we're fine. Trucy's fate and the fate of the agency rests on this trial. This it is. Justice, if ever there was a time to shine, it's now. Okay. Is it just gonna be a one-day trial? Court is not in section. I mean, it's the first case after the tutorial, so. Court is not in section for the trial of Trucy Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Spatter. Nayuta and the prosecution. Prosecution. Saudi Madi. 1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim. Oh, praying. Yes, yes, I see. You're a Kuranist monk, correct, prosecutor? Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Karayan. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am familiar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders. Seems like such a gentle mannered soul, doesn't he? I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Tracy. Now then, Prosecutor Salmandy, your opening statements, if you would. Certainly, in the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim so to the land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. 我没有显示器啊，我是笔记本，16英寸，16寸。When will I get a floating shaft like Nayuta? Why would I get a floating shaft like that? That has nothing to do with my concept. Actually, it would kind of, I don't know. This would actually this floating thing would actually work with the other outfit I have right now. A land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Now let the last risk of the victim begin. Nayuta, he's really been making a name for himself apparently, but that nickname, Last Risk Prosecutor, I wonder how that will come into play today. The incident took place in the middle of the spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Manuv Mystery, otherwise known as the Great Mr. Ruse. Russ, his blood was found on a sword that was used during the magic trick. It just looks fun to have to wear it. It's just floating. Autopsy report. Okay. Wait, nothing new here for the no. So his death was just an unfortunate accident. Bruh, did you not read the opening statements? That's not what they're arguing. Oh, right here, 10:30. The prosecution's position is thus that this was a murder made to look like an accident. I see, and you believe this crime was committed by the defendant after the full consideration of all possible scenarios. I unfortunately had no other choice but to conclude as much. So that's how this is going to be, huh? I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all. Very well, and now let's hear from the defense. Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning? My reasoning? Well, I would have said that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? Well, to find a conversation of the fact that you have indeed a lawyer, perturbed mind? Perturbed mind? Prosecutor Salmandy. Excuse me, but I don't... What is this, Naruto? If you don't mind me asking, what was that you were chanting? A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of taking the soul towards enlightenment. Okay. It is a Karayanism incantation to awake the foolish from their fruitless slumber. Fitting for a lawyer who indulged in such fancy as the innocent of the accused. I see. So basically, you're asking the defense to get real. Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and to guide victims' souls to the Twilight Realm. Should you know repentance and admit to the accused guilty now, no harm will come to you. But should you interfere with my scare last risk for the victim? Then I shall cast you down into the pit of the hill along with Juicy Right. Now just wait a minute here. Purdue Pit of Hill, is that any way to address someone in a court of law? Prosecutor Saldemandy. That may be the way you conduct trials in Korean, but I would appreciate if you would refrain from such charged language here. Your Honor, that was but a Koreanist sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason. Oh, I see. Didn't realize. I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Korean, huh? Even still, that was way, way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. And the trial only just begun. Huh. Well, defense, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things vary by country. Why don't we take a look at this cross-culture exchange and try to be open-minded about it? What? Bullet, please bring in the first witness. Niohe. Huh? What the fuck? Munch. Uh-oh. I thought she'll say goodbye to the snack goods. 好鬼畜啊. Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for gorging yourself. What's wrong with having a little snack? Girls gotta eat, right? She seems a little stressed about. She seems a little stressed out. Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that. I just wanted to state for the record that believe Trucy Wright is innocent. I'm sorry? Detective Sky? This path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. But I let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother. Bruh. Fine, I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. I guess Emma got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Tracy. She and prosecutor demand he don't seem to get along very well, do they? Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would. Alright. Please take a look at this poster. Okay. Cancelled. It is a Grammy poster from 13 years ago. Is it just me, or is it a little bit different from the one in Rise Dressing Room? It's a revised version of that poster. This one says cancel under Mr. Ritz. That's right. Mr. Ritz left the troupe after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Mr. Ritz's right forearm. Near his elbow, yeah. Big scar there. Apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. Ouch, that's quite a scar. Because of the accident, just before the show was over, Magnificent announced Mr. Rest wouldn't be appearing. But in the fans were on stage anyway. This in turn caused Magnificent to oust Mr. Rest from the troupe on the spot. He kicked Mr. Rest out as being rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far? When it came to magic, Troupe Grammy was so passionate. Or should I say extreme about it that it caused problems for them from time to time. Yes, they even caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics. And now the troupe's successor has committed a murder. It seems the troupe's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A true talent for criminality. You sound rather extreme yourself. Criminals with imperial souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. Amen. As I was saying, after his explosion, Mr. Riz apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troops. He would tell those close to him, I will get my revenge on Troop Grammy someday. Revenge, huh? That certainly sounds antagonistic. Okay. And then his chance for revenge finally came. If you would be so kind. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? Wait, why is she in witness testimony? The victim planned to get his revenge on Troop Grammy during Trucy's magic show. Mr. Riss was going to first steal the Grammy notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did, in fact, steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. By the time the accused has discovered the notebook's thief, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Rest and make it look like an accident. Yes, that's nothing but conjecture. The victim's assistant, Bonnie DeFane, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Rest said, I'm going to reveal all Troop Grammy secrets on stage today. What? Huh. Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You're telling me... Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense. Oh, and what's that? The butterfly. Let it go and move on. Excuse me? Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell, and then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life. 六目前我最喜欢哪个角色？你说全系列我是真小楚啊。你说六里他独占的角色吧 ？But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up. 独占我现在才打到第2章啊。Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this perjured lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug, at least in your next life. Bruh. A stink bug? Now then, Mr. Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. Oh my god. The victim planned to get revenge. Press... Revenge after all this time. It's been 13 years already. Why now? I know, right? I thought that was pretty sketchy myself. I mean, wouldn't he have done it a long time ago if he was gonna do it? After all. Oh my god. What? What did he shout? Self-indulge outbursts such as those will earn you divine punishment in the form of salary evaluation. Wait, that's what divine punishment means? Let the detective have her snack. This humble servant of the Holy Mother shall explain. Over a decade ago, Troop Grammy was at the height of their popularity, but then their reputation declined and they had all but fade from public memory. Until recently, that is, when Trucy Rai sought to recapture their former glory. The defendant, at such a young age too, how impressive. Yes, the accused's skills at magic is undoubtedly impressive. If she hadn't fallen onto the path of sin, she would have had a bright future ahead of her. It's always sad to see such promising young potential go to waste. Now then, detective. Sky, how did Miss Rest plan to get his revenge? And please put down the accused before you continue with your testimony. Yes, Your Honor? Sealed in the book. Okay. What evidence do you have that Mr. Riss actually sealed a notebook? Well, you see, whenever you're ready, detective. For a non-detective, you have nothing to repent for. You should be proud of the fine forensic discovery that you made. Forensic discovery? And what did she discover specifically? Detective Sky identified a certain set of fingerprints on the notebook. Upon further inspection, she determined that they belonged to Mr. Riss. What? The detective found the fingerprints entirely of her own volitation. For that, I must say well done. Get a little too addicted to using your precious white powder, did you? And now, detective, I would ask you to explain exactly how he intended to use the notebook to exact his revenge. Alright. Well, first he stole the notebook. Okay. Reveal the secret behind the magic during the show. Going to reveal all the true Grand Prix secret on stage today. That's what he himself said, right? Right, but he didn't exactly specify which secrets he was talking about. But the prosecutor thinks that he was referring to the secrets behind the magic. Yes, that's the prosecution's assertion. When the accused realized that Mr. Ress was to reveal her family's most closely guarded secret, she naturally... So basically, panicked. Okay, so basically Trucy Notebook was hiding in Mr. Ress's thing because he had stolen it himself. I see. Truly a motive that only a magician could have. Yes, that's what the prosecution believes anyway. Okay.
Hold it.
Do you really believe what you're saying, detective? Do you really think Miss Wright killed Miss Riss to stop him from getting his revenge? Of course I don't think that. The truth thing we know we never. Divine punishment? Keeps your private consideration separate from your public duty. I warned you about this very thing before the trial began, did I not? 王力喜和陈部长人设差别还是挺大的。Yes, you did. Please recite my exact words to you. And my Sky, you are a detective first and foremost, not the accused friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully. Excellent, so you do remember what I said to you. Your devotion to your work will be rewarded, for the Holy Mother sees all. This Holy Mother is no scientific concept I've ever heard of. Those two really don't get along, do they? Well, science and religion go together about as well as oil and water, as I was saying. Okay, so maybe the last line. Defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basic for claiming it was murder? Beats me. What? The basic is beats me. You'll have to ask prosecutor Saldell he over here because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my eye. Oh, the bad karma of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. But even before that, it may impinge upon your jaw in the form of a transfer. Please don't get me kicked out of forensic unit. Anything but that. Poor Emma, she's really been risking everything for us. Well, prosecutor, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. This? I realized that it had been moved. It moved so that Mr. Riss could climb up into the downstage coffin by mistake. What? Mr. Riss, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder shown here on the left. Oh, he was to climb up to the coffin that was been set up in the backstage area after being turned into a sub-dragon during Act 1. He was supposed to come back in life and emerge from that coffin, but the luminous tape had been moved to the mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed up to the coffin on the stage instead of by mistake. The very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into. Bruh. It's in the back, guys. And you have proved that it was my client who moved the tape. But of course, that this guy? Huh? Oh, that's right. Identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. You what? He actually had proof. Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it go and move on? Absolutely not. Detective, please add information about the prints on the tape to your testimony. Okay, so it's this one then. Yeah. Prints were on the tape. I guess she must have moved it during the show. Well, she moved it because she had to, no? What made you think to check the Luminous tape for prints? Well, I bet it was electives into addition. I just know just the tape, but just about everything for fingerprints. Oh, I dust pretty much every single surface in the theater. I mean, it was so nice to be able to dust for prints without anybody getting mad at me. It's great that you're enthusiastic, Emma, but there is such a thing as enthusiastic. The tape was moved to guide Mr. Rest into the coffin that was downstage. If that's true, it does sound like a murder rather than an accident. It certainly doesn't help that Trucy's prints are on the tape. I wish I knew what sound would even be appropriate to make in this situation. Objection? It has to be the last line with the tape now. Oh yeah, she wears gloves. No? Yeah, wear gloves.
Objection!
I'm sorry, but there is a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? The prosecution is claiming that Miss Bryce moved the understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at that time. It doesn't. Please consider the fingerprints results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on it. That's true, we didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. Was found on or in it. Huh? I think you realize what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Rice left fingerprints on a tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Oh. Be like, glove is too, gotta remove the gloves to use the tape. She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints did not prove that she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient. Oh my! But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that. Well, prosecutor, if the defense argument is true, then you have no evidence the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim. I see. Apparently, the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. More than a stink bug at any rate. Oh my god. Come on, you can bump me up at least to a stag veto now. Catch you. Would that really be any better? Of course, way better. Stag vetoes are cool with those cute MagDBs of theirs. What the fuck is he shouting? If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag veto, then answer me this question. Alright, shoot. Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim. What if he has evidence to prove she was down there? Well, she was down there because she had to move and she was doing a magic trick. She got priorities. The victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as guide. Yeah. And entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust her sword into said coffin with the victim in it. No. Look at the fucking bag. So what you're saying is, the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right? No. Precisely. However, this does directly change one aspect of this case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was intended an accident, the defense can't argue that it was involuntary manslaughter. Shut the fuck up. I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances, and the severity of the crime could be mitigated. Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then you do argue that it was an accident. No, it wasn't. We got framed. This is it. The all-important question. The defense argues that his death was murder. The defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it was an accidental murder. Yeah. And what's more, we believe that it was committed by a third party. A third party? As in the true culprit is someone else. Stop the peony. Huh. That is quite a Brazilian claim to make, and one homely without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly in emptiness. Surely you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. I've been devoted to a vegetable. The better than a stink bug. Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-satent plant. Any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Yeah. Let's hear this reasoning of yours then. Let's go. Alright, but before I give, there's one question that need to be addressed. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defense thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? 社会话术呀，他刚刚都开始做忍者什么东西了。A very good question. Now let's hear your opinion. Oh, how did the victim body wind up inside the coffin? It was magic. He was killed under stage. He was killed under stage. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go? Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant swore wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond? Prosecutor. That is the third time. The third time of what? Oh. 对，他是法医。What the heck is this?
サトラ今おまどもさましで足し抜けたれガセよソロか。
Solo da. Oh my god. My head. 警吧 What do you think you're doing? 他是现场刑事侦查员吧，差不多像法医吧。Even the merciful Holly Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learn, you need to be punished. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need? Is rolling some Naruto? Yeah, he's doing some Naruto stuff. It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. Oh my god. You're a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. Okay. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon. A sermon now? There's a passage in the sacred scripture of Crainism that actually insanely hurt, bro. Yeah! A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. What the fuck is this? Huh? A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right? You translated, no? For I am not done with my sermon. And yet, the frog still dies, is badly bitten and torn from within. Just great. And in this case, you're that frog defense. What? Okay. What exactly is your point anyway? Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage, who then had the opportunity to do so during the show. The rabbit. Let's see, the people in the show were Bonnie the Fame, the victim, and Trucy. Yes, Bonnie the Fame was on stage throughout the entire show. I mean, she can kill him before the fucking show starts, as easily confirmed by the footage from the show. Or they set up some random shit and then kill like some trick. The whatever, what's that thing called? The rope thing. Which leaves us with only one subset, Trucy. Now do you see? No. Bro just catching flies here. The accused killed Mr. Rest as he waited on standby in the understage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident. No! Oh great and merciful Holy Mother, thus another pure mind has been guided towards enlightenment. I can't believe I swallowed his trick question though. Trick question though.
Objection!
Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena, what are you? There's something I want to point out, Paulo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in contents. I may be young, but I have an attorney badge just the same. And you would contribute to discussion in that capacity? I most certainly would. Oh my god, we doing this now? Who, Emma? Oh, you just argued that the defendant killed the victim under the stage, but let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. Clearly. Surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact? I guess Apollo forgot to obviously report what the dead hours. Yeah, 10:30. Your Honor, please... No, but I'm just saying. They're arguing that the bunny was on stage and the victim, and then Trucy. So they're saying that Trucy's the only one that can done it. But then no, you could have like things to set up to kill it all the time. And you don't have to lift up. You just put it on stage though. 不是，她不是 girl 啊 ，Trucy 啊。Your Honor, please send for this little child guardian to come take her home. But I'm not done with my survey. You don't need to talk like prosecutor, you know? Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would have to be hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl and a pretty petty one, that is. She couldn't possibly have heft that large body up and put it in a coffin. That's true. It does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it. What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the phrases of Karaidism are reverted as appeals are released. So naturally hold nothing but deep respect for a woman. I also think highly of female perspective. What? Says the man who called the Sphere Maiden a little child. Who's the Sphere Maiden? I agree that your point is worth discussing defense. How indeed was the dead body raised up into the coffin by the accused? Trucy, that is. You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain how that even possible. That's not hard. The elevator thing. But of course. There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Wait, you really can't explain it? Yeah? I foresaw that our argument would come to this, so I have prepared a witness. Oh, the rabbit? Well, I admire your readiness, prosecutor. It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial. He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? It's pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I step down now? Yes, I suppose you may. One moment. What now? I'm sorry for, the way I handle all of this. You did a fine job. Your testimony was invaluable. It was? Yes, you served well as a detective and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh. Thank you. I hope we can work together again in the future. Emma seems withered by the unexpected praise. I guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him. Now then, let us call the next witness. Who is it? Oh, let's go. Feet? Yeah, it's a rabbit. Okay. And then we're gonna have, like, 3 cross on this. Witness, please state your name and occasion. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet all of you. I am a lagomorphine illusionist from the land of fairy tale, Bonnie the Fame. I can't wait to do some magic for you, all of you. Please, witness. There's a time and place for all things, including magic. But it would be okay if I just do a little magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everybody is waiting. Now's my chance to shine. That is your second time. My second time doing what? There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meetings, correct? Eep. Is no one stepped from His Holiness Rosary of Suffering. Maybe have your testimony. Witness once you recover from your disappointment. Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her. Shut the fuck up, fake ass. But I guess what? As a huge fan of Trucy, huh? I guess I have to, don't I? I hate her. I can't stand her just because she's a little good at magic. She thinks she's all. Sure, you're a real fan, right? Oh my god. Understage passage. Really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Rest. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body if she used a sage lift. Yeah. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have? If Trucy did use a safe ledge, I think she must have used safe ledge number 2. Fake? Wrong? I was on stage for the entire show, by the way. Okay, yeah, okay. You were on stage the whole time. And you're sure about that? There is no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she's shown clearly in TV footage, show footage as well. Couldn't possibly have killed Mr. Rest, and not little Oni. Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim under stage is accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petty young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. You gotta be kidding me. Very well, the defense may now cross the witness. Okay.
Hold it!
You said you're a huge fan of Trucy, isn't that right? Oh yes, I even became a magician because I wanted to be just like her. First time I saw her, she was performing at the Wander Bar. She was only in junior high back then, but she got off stage with tons of confidence. And then she proceeded to win my heart with her astonishing tricks and winning smile. She certainly sounds like she means all of that. So finally being able to perform with her must have been quite a treat for you, right? Oh yes, after all, it was my chance to have her see me. Not just as a fan, but as a fellow magician. Okay, the trick. White rabbit. But then that horrible accident happened. It was not an accident. It was murder. Witness, please explain if you would. How a small young woman such as Trucy Ryo could have raised the body.
Hold it!
I think it's a number 2 because Mr. Hat was out there, so they couldn't do it or something, maybe? What makes you think it was possible? It's not like you tried it out yourself, right? Actually, we did try it out. Oh, for ourselves. You did? Bruh. Detective Sky, if you would. Oh. So that's why you made me do that. Detective Sky, what did he have you to do? The prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with a stage lift without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it. You're kidding. It's as if you really can't foresee all of our counter-arguments. Counter-arguments? Do not underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother. More like Haldi. I guess that means Trucy could have lifted the dead body up. Does that mean?
Hold it!
Is that possible? Could Trucy really have what? Mr. Fame, please finish your sentence. Eek, well, I... Don't try to beat around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why don't tell the square what you really believe? What I really believe? Of course I don't believe Trucy would ever commit murder. Such an amazing, wonderful magician would never do such a thing. But taking all the facts into account, what else can I think? I know at least 3 other unflattering things you really think about Trucy. How can you attack this girl when she is always speaking with reserve? Reserve? There's such a thing as reading between the lines. It's sad how the youth of today lack the ability to do such a basic thing. I'm sorry? Bruh. Looking at me like that isn't going to help me stick my foot in my mouth less. Your Honor. Witness, please describe what the accused might have used to lift up the dead body. Okay. Alright.
Hold it!
Yeah, I think it's number 2. Stage lift number 2, yeah. You mean the same lift shown here on the left? That's right, with a stage lift. I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage. And so that makes her the murderer, in your opinion. Of course not, I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers. Oh brother, how long is she gonna keep this active? Defense, what position was stage lift number 2 and after the show? Let's see. If I recall, it was in the fully raised position. And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body. Wouldn't you agree? No. Feel free to slowly mold it over while you roast over the flames of hell. You evil red pepper. So now I'm also evil.
Hold it!
You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage. Huh? Don't tell me you success me now. Yes, I do. I'm just trying to do my job. I fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes. Gotta be kidding me. Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy. I'm right here in the footage, or are you too much of an idiot to see? Huh? Mr. Fame, are you feeling alright? You seem slightly different. Oops, so where did that come from, right? Oh my, I seem to have snapped there for a second, didn't I, teehee? Didn't just snap. You broke character just now. Any case, I was on stage the whole time, performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance? Flawless? Uh-oh, that's odd considering what you told me. You said that you'd made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat. Mr. Fane, to what the defense were referring? Well, I made a little mistake on stage. It was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see? Okay. According to the script, I was supposed to place him on the left of the coffin. Yeah. But I fumbled it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead. And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts around. I feel really bad about messing Trucy up like that with my goof. Teehee? Oh, this case? Yes. Footage can be edited? No, I don't think the footage was edited because it was live. But, like, he doesn't, like... She could kill somebody even though she has, like, video alibi of him, like, she being the film, you know? Like, that doesn't mean anything. Darn it, I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony. As one of the better ones. Hee hee, now do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Grams, don't just sit there. Hand down your rolling, pronto. Do it quick before you kneel over up there. I beg your pardon? Oops! What got into me? I'm so sorry. I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Well, defense? Are you ready to let it all go now? Let it all go and move on. Of course not. I'll never give up. I see. I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scripture of Koreanism describe a variety of hills for the damned. For someone like you who struggles ceaselessly against his fate. What? Papu Bogik seems most appropriate. People boil what? Oh wait, that's Koreanism. What sort of terrible place is Papu Bogik? A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a freshest beast awaits. Think of it as someone akin to what? Antlion sand pit trap. Oh, there's one of those in my backyard. Wow. Koreanizic hell is closer to home than I thought. Now then, it would appear that the witness testimony supports the prosecution's claims that the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim under stage. How are we supposed to get out of this jam? Objection. Hey Apollo, if you can't find anything contradiction, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology. Bruh. You mean? I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. Okay. Let's go. See? Wedget is picking up on the noise in her heart too. That's right, Athena can hear things other can't with her super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Alright, Athena, let's give it a try. You got it?
Hold it!
Mata? Your Honor? I'm afraid that our witness, Mr. Fame, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident. PTSD she is? Yes, what with that, the terrible death on stage and her beloved Trucy getting arrested. She's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take it before she is unfit to testify. What? Oh, I've heard of that. What is it called? It is PTSD, bruh. Postal stress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry. I think I read about it somewhere. That's going postal. Your Honor, this is PTSD. Oh, oh my. That's why the witness acts so hostile at times as if she were a different person. Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incidents. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy section for the witness, bruh. Therapy. You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I've risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oops. Boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I? Tee-hee! Bruh. Shaking my head. Miss Keys, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady. And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super sensitive hearing, she can hear a witness' true emotion. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide, which it projects the emotions I hear into the mood matrix where I analyze them. It sounds like some sort of superior debauchery, though I find it hard to believe. I must ask, how do emotions constitute evidence? While I don't say that emotions can't be taken as evidence per se, I have seen how instrumental Ms. Key's work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try. I see. If you're in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even this mere monk can see that something's disturbing the witness. Huh? I'll disturb you. What? Oh, thank you for understanding, prosecutor. Okay. You remember how to conduct therapy section? Yes. Yeah. Allow me to lead? Of course, you're the lead on this case after all. Fair enough, but do I need a fresh? Let's just see the dialogue. Okay, but I think I could use a refresher. Dun, 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 dun. So Bonnie's emotions are shown here in the mood matrix, right? Exactly. The emotions I picked up on from her testimony are projected into this program. The mood matrix gives a visual representation of the witness testimony and emotions. These 4 mood markers reflect fluctuations in the witness emotions. As her testimony unfolds, the mood markers flash in reflection and reaction to the witness feeling. Okay. When the witness feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. Yeah. This is angry. Angry or frustrated. That's sad. Right. Or scared, right? Yeah. And then that's just shocking. Surprise. Surprise or confused? Yeah, I'll confused, okay. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. I need to find a conflict between what she's saying and which mood marker are blinking. That's right. And Mr. Fame definitely has some conflicted emotions. See, like, it'll be like she's happy or something. Which reacts to the suppressed emotions I pick up and projects them as noise. If we can pinpoint the inconsistency between her testimony and her feelings, noise level should drop to 0 and the therapy section will be a success. Find the unaffected emotion. Press pinpoint. Yeah. Select the unaffected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers. Okay, now give it a try? Oh. Give it a roll. Okay. Trucy is the one who killed. Sad. Even she could move the body with that lift. On stage all the time. But that terrible mistake. Hmm? My stupid flow caused Trucy so much trouble. Happy! I feel so bad about it. I have to say, Mr. Faye, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems like you're feeling happy about it. Nope. Ouch. I think I can guess why you're feeling happy. It must be because you messed up Trucy. I think you're happy because you messed up the defendant up. Right? I'm right, aren't I? You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers. Because we saw you. I hate her, I love her, I can't stand Trucy right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So it's exactly what that silly brat deserves. We saw how you said you hated Trucy right. How you were glad she was in trouble and how it was what she deserved. Yeah, no, she's like the culprit. If she didn't murder the person, like she was in it. Anyway, like she hates Trucy. It looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. Okay, that was already 50%. Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now we could get it down to 0. Well, Mr. Fane, are you ready to confess how you really feel? What? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie, the sweet little cute bunny. Cute little bunny. I'm a rookie magician working hard to be just like my idol Trucy. That's a character I'm supposed to be. Keep that up, Mr. Fane, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I am, really? Really am? The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm. So this is not PTSD, this is bipolar now. I mean, okay, not actual bipolar, but you know what I mean. I can hear the two distinct voice battling inside of you. Shut up, you pie-ho. You know nothing... You know... What not? I mean, you mustn't say things like that or I might get flustered. You know nothing all at all. Mr. Fane, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf and sheep clothing act? We can't end the therapy section until you get real with us. Set the wild beast inside you free. Ouch. Uh-oh. Hey, haha. Just breakdown now? That was easy breakdown. Okay. Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine. Take a good look. Oh, let's go. Stage 2. Bat? Oh my god! What in a roll? Sheep slow, you got it all wrong. And it's a rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf, I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and wings. Eek. I think we just opened Pandora's box. I'm finally done with the goody two-shoes cottontail act. I feel free as a bat. Oh my god. Is this what you want, I guess? No, that's not the breakdown though. That's just stage 2. Defense, your therapy session has taken a turn for the worse from the looks of it. There's a perfectly good good explanation for this, isn't there? Methinks I created a monster. We blew it. Hey you, lobster boy. Lobster boy? Oh, because I'm red? Me? I think I'm glad Trucy's in trouble. That I think she's getting her just desserts. Well, guess what? You're right. Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm? Well, the bat's out of bag. The bat is out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was a work of art. The 500 Yeah, the judge didn't have any reaction. The judge be like, I've seen a lot of shit in these years. Thanks to you poor little Trucy had to do all of that hard physical labor. When you said hard physical labor, what are you referring to? Yeah, because of Mr. Hatsuy's position, Trucy had to move both of these huge stage lifts. They must have been so heavy. What a riot, Kihihi. That's strange. Athena, could you please add that last statement to her testimony? Okay. Alright, I'll update the move matrix with the new info. Okay. So yeah, we still have 50. Huh? Hey, Apollo? No, there's a new inconsistency in the testimony. Yeah, she's finally slipped up. So what do I need to do now? Well, from this point onward, you'll just do what you do best. Find a contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it. Alright, I've got you now. Bonnie the Fame. So this is the last line then, no. Info update, okay. You know what? Serve her right, Kiki. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. Okay. Oh. Oh, wait. Is it the evidence though? Finally found something. We can call the theory section as this. You call Basti McBaddy over there a success. Yeah, okay, so last line. Ended up having to move the stage lift. Number 2 now. She told no one about it. This, right?
Objection!
How did you know that she moved it? Or I guess like it would be easy to know that, no? That doesn't make sense. What? So you think I'm crazy now? Okay, that's right. That's not the point I was trying to make. But I don't hear you denying it. Mr. Fame, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lift. Okay, it's right. But I mean, she could have like guessed it. That's right, and I still say that's just what she... But how did you know? How do you know she moved the stage lifts? I mean, it's an easy guess. Oh, what she deserves. Huh? According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so. What? So how could you possibly have known what she had done unless you saw her? Well, I mean, she could have just guessed it, no? You saw Miss Ryan moving the lifts in the understate passage, didn't you? Eee! Bruh. Oh, let's go. Info update. Bruh. Okay, that was easy. You did that, Apollo. Noise levels are at 0%. But Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean... Yes, Your Honor, Mr. Fame herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You are one artful liar, Mr. Fame, and one spectacular suspect. Stop the piano. Why, you shiny red lobster boy? You're saying I killed Mr. Rest. I'm saying that's a possibility. What's more? I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well.
Objection!
Yeah. It's not odd. It's not odd. My apologies for raining on the defense very rarely. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Yeah, they're gonna say that the footage. Oh, really? The TV footage, as you can clearly see. Mr. Fame was on the stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. Oh, yeah? You have just taken a long and senseless journey only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understate passage, which means the only one left who had killed the victim is the accused. Guess the party's over. But Mr. Fane knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How could you explain that? Prosecutor. It's quite simple. The accused must have told her about it, but then forgot. Ha. Open the useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. If she really was in the understage passage, it would mean that she was on stage and understage at the same time. You mean she was in two places at once? That does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense. It may be an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the make sense part. Then we'll just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and under stage at the same time. That is a defense assertion. Heard some logical things come out from you before, but this is absurd. I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor. My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bet. Very well, Mr. Justice. How to explain the witness was in two places at one time? There are two Bonnies. She teleported. Bonnie on stage was fake. She teleported. That's her speciality. Let's not forget that Mr. Fame's speciality is teleportation magic. Yeah. With teleportation, she can be in two places practically at the same time. Oh, that's wrong? Do you believe that teleportation actually exists? No, well, you know what magicians always say about their magic. It's all real, no tricks or gimmicks involved. Well, I have listened patiently to your reasoning, and the only thing the spell is the false air of confidence you try to project. Haha, I see what you did there. Good one, Your Honor. Ho ho, you might be surprised to hear this, but I used to be known as the jokester judge. Well, at least avoid a penalty with some well-placed brown nosing. Yeah. Please let me try again. Okay, so it's not the teleportation. It can't be two. On stage was fake. Yeah. The Bonnie the Fame on stage was fake. Fake? Really? Such an assertion is not something one should expect to hear from a genuine lawyer. Or maybe you're the fake and your attending badge is made out of cardboard. What? Is that wrong? There's two? It's a twin thing? The twin. Oh, that's so like obvious. Like, oh yeah, there's a twin. I'm the real thing, I swear. And white cardboard specifically? Let's just say I had an infuriating experience once thanks to what indicates your fake Bonnie theory doesn't sound very convincing. It's not a bad idea in theory. But I think the one on the stage was a real Bonnie, you can just tell. If the one on the stage wasn't fake, does that mean the one under... Please, let me try again. Okay, so it's twins. There were two Bonnies. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it? Two of them? I suspected you had two screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. There is a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor. I suppose two. No, three screws. Very well, Beliv, could you... Wait, please listen to my argument. Very well. Start to at least give it a listen. As I argued earlier, Mr. Fane is showing the footage the whole time, but at the same time, watching Miss Wright in the other stage passage. The only possible explanation is that there were two Bonnies. It doesn't have to be her though. It could be somebody else, and then like they told her. This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense many loose screws. Lost screws. But Apollo goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two. But we don't have to be bounded by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here. So if the Bonnie the Fae on the footage is a real Bonnie, then the Bonnie there on the witness stand, the one who must have been understage. This Bonnie the Fame is our second Bonnie. Huh? She is? Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie number 2. I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that Miss Bonnie number 2 existed. Oh, then please submit your evidence. The fingerprints? What? This? Do they look different? Is it they look different? Autopsy. I mean, is it still the same man? Like, she told nobody, but he said that, like, oh, maybe, like, she told her. Maybe it's the footage then. Unknown fingerprints? Oh, is it this? The unknown fingerprints. What's this? Okay, yeah. During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. Yeah. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But it didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. And unknown third party's fingerprints. Yeah. I was not told of this, yeah. Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Yeah. The unidentified prints, yeah. So just this one then. Mr. Fame, or should I say Bonnie number 2? These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Capra. Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be two. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time. It's not like you to lose your cool like that, prosecutor. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue. What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice? The issue is who do these unknown prints belong to? They're clearly not Bonnie the Fanes. Both of them belong to the person standing right in front of us. Oh, you mean Bonnie number 2 is the second Bonnie? Is that what you're implying? Yeah. Alright, it is preposterous to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Prosecutor, can you really look at her and say that? Still say that. What are you looking at? Take a picture. It'll last longer. Yeah, just test it. How could this be? If we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, don't they? Bonnie number 2. Nee. They're gonna pan again. Witness, is what the defense said true? Okay, they didn't pan. Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine. Then does that mean you aren't Bonnie the Fame? What? Ridiculous. Okay, yeah, they do pan, okay. Okay. Are they related to Bonnie's? Nope, there's only one Bonnie. That's because I'm Betty. Yeah. Betty the Fame. What? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as the lagoon ripping illusionist perform her teleportation magic. Watch closely, it's showtime. Like she'll transform, they're like 2 people, but then you transfer it under the umbrella right here. Doesn't the audience in the back can see though? Oh. Yeah, 2 of them. Yeah. Oh, it's a rabbit and bat. I see. That was the thing. Yeah. When amazing trick, the witness has suddenly split into 2 person. It's not a trick, no give it to it either. We're simply twins. What? Twins. So that's how the teleportation trick works. Ever since our debut, I've had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody. I can't tell you how stressful it's been, but I don't have to hide anymore. That's right, our days of sneaking around are finally over. Their cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. So which one of you is a nice Bonnie to Fame? We met in the dressing room. The Bonnie one, yeah, that would be me. And the sharp-turned Bonnie we saw in the with the rating Raj understage was... Hey, who are you calling a sharp-turned? It's all starting to make sense now. Okay. So, Mr. Justice has changed the fact of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it? It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. So it's Betty. Yeah, Betty, on the other hand, who was under stage, did have the opportunity. Bruh. She stopped panning. Well, so now we have 2 suspects. Wait a minute there, Lost Boy. I didn't do it. That's right. Betty might have a foul mouth, but she never killed anybody. Okay, so that's what I mean. The rabbit is too easy. So it has to be the other dude. Well, I mean, there's only 3 people, basically. And then we also have to take back our office. Hey, who's got a foul mouth there? Oh, is this a ship? This is a ship. Well, speaking of, huh? Speak of, huh? Please save your sibling squabbling for later. Betty, you must have been in the understage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lift being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there? Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back. Prosecutor, Betty the Fame is ready to testify. What do you say? Bro, relax, sure. Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Kihi, besides, am I gonna go to your Twilight Hill for whatever for being a liar? You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death. Rather, what now? I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal court and interrogation hill. Now then, Betty the Fame, please explain to this court what exactly you were doing under the stage. Okay. It's true, I had business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was a fire trick, right? The one Miss Rest was supposed to do. That's right, it was a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. Okay, so you never prepared because the fire bug fucking was not used. It was in the script and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up, you're gonna get it away. Anyway, I was really busy. Yeah, way too busy to have a chance to kill Mr. Wrist. Yeah, it's a prepared day. With the dust bucket. Well, that was certainly different. Kikiki, how's that for a flawless testimony and alibi? Ta-da! Yeah, out of the three. Oh my god. Our magic is real, it's not a trick or any argument. Oh, like, they're holding it. She's holding it. So yeah, it's the dude. It's the TV person. Oh my, she's floating. Your Honor. You can see she's being held up from below. You're supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called etiquette. But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out. Yeah, so it's just the prepared part. Now the defense may begin its cross. It doesn't matter. It has to be Raj then. If you were in the understate passage, which need I remind you was a crime scene, then you most certainly could be counted as a potential suspect. But I don't have any motive to kill Mr. Mission hate Miss Wright. You said it was what she deserved. You I bet people would mistake you for a cue ball or something without it. A cue ball? Betty, don't be rude to the judge. Kihihi. Betty, you know that fire trick? And the script I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. I see the fire trick was part of the script. It seems that Mr. Rest was scheduled to perform it later in the show. Did you not get to see him practice it beforehand? No, during rehearsal, he said he didn't feel well, so he couldn't breathe any fire anymore. Wait, let me get that straight. He couldn't breathe fire because he wasn't feeling well. My magical powers appear to be on the wane today. That's what he said. So it was just a part of his usual, the great Mr. Rest trick. It's really too bad I didn't get to see the trick because of the incident. Which was completely unexpected, of course. Hey. Shut up! Gonna get him away. So what exactly do you mean by you're gonna give it away? See, Bonnie? You and your big mouth. Now Lobster Boy wants to know what we're talking about. I'm sorry. Yes, well, if you were preparing for the next magic trick, I'm sure you wouldn't have had time to commit murder. Wow, looks like the old geezer isn't single just yet, huh? Bet you live a good long life. Ho ho ho. I plan to be sitting up here at least another 10 years. How old is he? 10 more years? I don't know about that. What did we discuss about inner monologues, Athena? Well, more power to yeah, I guess. In any case, I was so busy I didn't have the time to off anybody. Made it busy. That's a preparation. Firebook. Are you just trying to cover for Betty? No, of course not. I believe in my sister. I know she'll never murder anyone. But you think my client would? We back? Yeah. Like stream ended and then like started again. I believe in Trucy too. No, she'll never murder anyone either. Well, we just ran out of a suspect in that case. Yes, but see, you should have just kept your mouth shut, dummy. You're just making a fool of yourself. Just be nice and quiet like a good little bunny. Got it? Alright. I guess I have no help. Oh boy. And it's impossible to get anything out of Bonnie with Betty right here. So Betty was too busy to getting ready for the next trick to have time for murder, huh? There must be some way to prove that wasn't the case. Okay, it's the fire bucket.
Objection!
You said prepare? Hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one that is floating in that floating trick you did earlier. Oh, harsh words? Well, let me tell you something for him, boy. No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick. No one expected me, you mean? Well, huh? We have even better tricks up our sleeves. Huh? We do? I told you keep it zipped. Now, don't fight, you two. Mr. Justice, what's this about a flaw in testimony? The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found a fire bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust. Ouch. You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty? You got me? Pan. Betty the Fang, you explain yourself? There is nothing to explain. Come on, Betty. We can't hide it any longer. We might as well tell them. Shut up! You can barely take care of you, sir. Don't try and tell me what to do. Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare this trick is because she know, yeah. No, the show wouldn't go on. It's afraid of flyer. It was lacking off. Yeah. You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and the show would then be canceled. Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant spectator man. I'm gonna yank those lame bangs of yours off? Is that what you want, huh? Excited for next case since Black Hole Daddy returns after appearing like 10 seconds on our intro anime. Also, I think the next one becomes popular thanks to Clown meme. Oh, that's where the clown appears? It's like I think that's Maya getting captured. Like case 3?
Objection!
Whatever, they can grow back. Now stop stalling and just tell us the truth already. I can't reveal my secrets, I'm a magician. Shut the fuck up. You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory crypt events. And having chance of upon a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away. Yeah, it's the other dude. Exactly. Where's your proof, huh? And yet, I can see that the witness' taste for false words has also been proven. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness. Deceitful trickery. As your court-appointed therapist, I would like to ask something here, Betty. Finally, let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again, huh? But all these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real, so I'll be behind bars either way. But does that mean you're admitting your guilt? Of course not. Can't believe you people. Every one of you think I did something I didn't do. You... Lobster boy? Cute ball geezer? Head case rat? Cerberus monk? Oh my god. Cue ball geezer. Head case rat? Really? Betty, calm down. Come on now. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Look, I'm not a murderer, I tell you. Then how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick? I told you, we can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract. Contract. Oh, the stupid contract. What is he talking about? Okay, it's for the clown one. I see. Yeah. Okay. Not so fast then. Not so fast. But that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case. I'm beginning to see the karmic thread that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertion, defense. First, that the victim was killed in the understage passage. And second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Nope. Exactly. No, that's not right. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found. And that the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim understage. But what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? The contract? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. Yeah. That in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in a dramatic fashion. All seemed too perfect for a mere happenstance. It was as thought the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance. Ouch. Planned it out. After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read a newspaper, old news report, I even browsed tablet magazines. However industrious of you, I'm impressed. During this process, I learned a strange practice favored by the TV role. Yeah. A practice called the hidden camera prank. Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan. By Take-Two TV in advance, correct? Yeah. Is that true? Betty, please. Let's tell them now. I can't hold it in anymore. Dang it, fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank, a big setup, planned it out in advance. Mr. Red showing up dead in a coffin. The set piece falling down. It was all completely scripted. But he was not supposed to die, right? Like, that was like... It was all a prank. Bonnie, is this really true? Yes, Mr. Rest was supposed to be pretending to be dead, yeah. That's how it was supposed to go. So he was in on it too. That's right. He was supposed to show up dead in the coffin, and then the set piece would fall down. Trucy would be shocked and start to panic. That's how the prank script went. What? What the heck kind of prank is that? But we never thought he'd actually wind up dead. Wind up dead? Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Russ. I'm so completely lost right now. Well, Betty and Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explanation to do. Alright, I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. Just this once, will share how it was done with you. So listen carefully, you never hear this kind of thing anywhere else. Yeah, no, the real killer is Raj. He wants money. Like, this is very obvious the motive. Oh. It's very obvious that he's the actual like killer or who planted this. Because he also tricked he was doing some contract stuff for 3 million with Trucy. Like it's like very obviously who it is. After our teleportation trick, I went down on stage. When Mr. Rest's body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage. That's right, I used the remote control for the winch connected to the dragon set piece. Did the fucking wing move? And made it fall down. And just before the dragon fell, I caught Trucy the backstage, so... After that, the plan was for Mr. Rest to come back to light in front of the panic Trucy, so she wouldn't get hurt. He was supposed to laugh and fly up and away. That was how it was scripted anyways, but for some reason, he really did turn up dead, so he kind of just stayed on the ground. What kind of sick joke is that? Shaking my head. Sounds like a terrible, mean spirit prank to me. The poor defendant was trying to do her magic show. I guess so. I'm sorry, Trucy. Huh, whatever. It was all the ratings, Rajel's idea anyway. Yeah, it sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. This is the prank plan script we got from the writing Rajal. Okay. Okay, let's see. Dang it, you made us break our contract, now we won't get paid. Would you get sued? For, let's see. Okay. But where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim and when? Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. If he was only pretending to be dead in a coffin as part of the prank, night, then when he was under stage, there would still be a life within him. And if that's the case, then Betty, who was also under stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. Witness was the victim alive up until he entered the coffin. Well, yeah. No? No. Well, now that we spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video. There's a fucking video, bruh. Greetings, viewers. It is I, the great Mr. Russ. We're currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Having snuck through the understage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on Trucy. I'm about to hide in the coffin, which Trucy will stab with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, hoo-hoo, I will be in it acting as though I met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trucy's face? Hoo-hoo, I can hardly wait. Bruh. He's about to hide in the coffin. It was seeing the threads of karmic destiny had led us to the truth. Bruh. The victim passed through the understage where Betty the Fame was and came into the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Rest appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw. It appears that way, yes. And in defense, you propose the following, and why not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before putting up into the coffin? But then what about this video? This footage was taken just before Mr. Rest entered the coffin. Eh. Oh, so does that mean that he was still alive? Well, I mean, I know they could just stab him immediately in the back. Yes, it is horrible but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage. Nope. Bruh, it's like so obvious on the backstab. Went into the coffin where he was hiding. Trucy right, thrust her blade. Bruh. Hee, see? Told you so. So you're saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank? It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself. That's right. Did you have prior knowledge of the prank? No. What? I... Tell him, Trucy, you didn't know anything about it, right? Oh my gosh, you did? Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it. Okay, she did. Okay. Still think you can play innocent, do you? In that case, you leave me little choice but to present you this piece of evidence. Oh, okay, the fake one. Get the video camera after it comes out. This is so stupid. Why would she sign on this shit? It looks like some sort of note. Oh my god, this is so stupid. I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but all is clear to me now. Yeah. Like exactly saying. What's this? Let's see. It says, get the video camera after Mr. Risk comes trembling out. There's a note signed by the accused. Instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Rest's video camera from him, it seems. So fucking made up. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. Found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Trucy knew about the prank. It does bear her signature. I'll give you that much. Oh my god. So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank. No, she doesn't. It appears so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she throws the steel sword in the coffin where the victim stood chucking to himself. Is that not what happened? Of course not. And I didn't write or sign that note. But the handwriting matches yours. All of the evidence and the testimony points to you of being a curvet. But I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Can we just like show the fucking thing now? Then explain the existence of those? You can do that. Can you not? Yes. I can't explain it. I didn't write it. So I don't understand. I didn't kill him. You have to believe me. Bruh. The silence is defeating. Continue struggling against the shred of your own karma if you wish. Accused. Even as you are as inescapably caught in the web of your fate, you're spun for yourself. What? Miss Right? It is time to resign yourself to your fate. No. I didn't do it. Oh my god. They're like trying to build up this shit when it's like, how I knew it, that sweet looking girl and murderer, she took all of us with that act of hers. I told you, I knew she was a homicide little witch, but I didn't do it. Wait, what? I really didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me? They're trying to build up this thing. Shut up, you kill her, we won't fall for that anymore. But it's like so obviously that we have the evidence. Come on. This is bad. Are you stupid? She took all of us in with that axe of her. Yeah, homicide little witch from the start. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragic now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul for the last risk it deserves. Hello, hello. Thanks for the chair. Very well. I suppose I have no other choice. Bruh, oh my god, this court hereby finds the defendant. Bruh. Take that. Oh my god, this is they're trying. I don't like this. The defense has an objection. Apollo, you even now you would. Oh my god. Won't give up, and I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Rai, who's counting on me, and Trucy, who's putting all of her fate in me. Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means that you have evidence which would refute the prosecuting claim, correct? Yes. Of course. Do you really have anything, Apollo? Yes! We literally saw it! You saw it with me! Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here. Bruh. Very well. You may proceed. As we saw the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust a sword into the coffin. The defense... Okay, they're not gonna do the signature first. They're gonna do the backstab finally. Didn't dispute this point. But let us not forget that it was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value. So you're saying someone slipped a hand was somehow involved? Yes, the defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now, what was Trucy told me she just did where she thrust the sword into the coffin? Very well. Let's see your evidence. What? Term your verdict, make this claim. What? What? Server appearing to mention if I find you bluffing, that's fine. Wait, what she said she was doing? Possibly that sword used was not the cause of death. Oh, the other sword? Oh, the not cause of the autopsy of the backstabbing. Where is it? Yeah, backstab. It's not a backstab? How exactly prove your point? Are you fucking blind? It has to be the photo? Looks like I got it wrong. What? Can't take everything at face value. I was trying to say what this is. That it's not the evidence we're looking for. Yes, it is! And just as I said earlier, I have a whooper of a penalty for that bluff. It's not a fucking blood. Oh, I guess I can't always have it my way. One piece of evidence that makes sense here. No, it doesn't. There's like three evidence that makes sense here. No. What was that Trucy said she did? Just before she thrusts the sword into the coffin. I don't know. Do better this time. What? In her testimony? Wait. Move the stage thing? Opposite direction. How did they die if they wouldn't match? So is the weapon. No, but they're gonna say that it wasn't a rubber. Oh my god, was this a sword from the show? Bruh. That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand under stage. During the trick, Miss Fry was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber sword, and she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did. That's not evidence, though. I see, so the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was the steel sword found lying on the stage? Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell and the theater was evacuated. The railroad crippet must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword for the steel one. Do you not know when to give up, Stinkbug? That is not possible. Blood was found in a coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accused threw the sword. This is incontrovertible proof that the sword she used was a steel one. Can we look at the fucking backstab? But that blood could've... So they're just saying that they're gonna say it doesn't matter because they twist. That's what they're trying to say here. Like, that's the argument for that. Someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact, after the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater. There was plenty of time for someone to plant that blood here. If the sword the accused used was a rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed? Given that Miss Rest was alive when he entered that coffin. Oh, you mean so like people could just listen to it with the voice? Find the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial like an audiobook. Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on evidence. But as a question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted, bruh. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. Very well, Your Honor. Yes, I saved it. Somehow. Too close for comfort, but still. Huh? Okay, there are traces of blood in the one of the coffin hose. Possible the blood was placed there after the fact. Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. Okay. Wait, let me see the... Did they say anything else? Okay, it doesn't show which hole it is then. Advise the prosecution and the defense to use this time to prepare. Okay. Phew, that was hairy. Okay, yeah, so yeah, it's a one-day case because tomorrow, 29th, is the day of the show. Yeah. Phew, that was hairy. Tell me about it. We barely made it through by the skin of my teeth. No, we can't make mistake. We just restart. We retreat on the same spot. It's fine if we get guilty. We just go back again. Can't say I'm crazy about the prosecutor either. You know, with the way he says let it go and move on as if it's nothing. Let it go and move on, huh? Well, boy, am I interrupting a secret conclave of villains or something? Yeah. Got your next evil scheme in the works already. You're like talking about yourself? What do you want? Hee hee, keep making that face, Jam, and everybody's gotta change. Look this way, Trosy, now smile for the camera. Change the channel. Let's see those pearly whites. Isn't that what the gray mirror see tells you to do? How does it feel, Josie? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the true grammar? Go away, you creep! Oh, what's this? Something just charged into flame. It looks like a yellow gorilla or something. What the fuck? Could it be Shroosy's pet? Filming is prohibited inside a courthouse. Do you want me to get the belief? Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. Huh? What happened to that camera? It just disappeared right before our very eyes. Heh. I'll be enjoying the rest of the Trucy show from the gallery. I put out a call for Trucy's friend to come and support her earlier, by the way. But I bet I'll get some great footage out of them. This is gonna be good. Hang loose, baby. He called in some Trucy fans, but for what purpose? Like, you mean Trucy haters? Apollo? That thing he just did. That was some high-level slinked of hand. Huh? Why would he know how to do something like that? Oh, he's one of the true Grammary or something. And then he's on revenge. Definitely has some serious magic skills. I don't know. No way, but I thought he said magicians were a bunch of good-for-nothings. Projection, self-hate, Mr. Lawyers. Oh, hello, buddy. Can I help you with something? Well, there's something that's been bothering me. Really? What is it? Well, you see? Hey, dummy, what are you whispering to Lost Boy about? Betty, just go away. How the heck do you think you are? Who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me first before you do or say anything. You hairy brain. Harry Ray. But I... Shut your mouth, you're dumb, bunny. Come with me now. Bruh. Try and check the poster again. Yeah, it has to be one of them. Like, it has to be him. It can't be this, no. We saw him. No, he's not. He's not. No, he's not him. No wonder what was bothering her. There's no way of finding that out with Betty constantly hovering over her like that. Court is about to reconvene. Will you be alright testifying? Yes. It's just, I wonder what Mr. Rettens has up on his sleeve. He'll testify and then we'll do 2 cross and then he'll break down. And then we confetti. And then we watch the show. I doubt he's bringing in casual fans. Actual fans, yeah. Probably not. I wonder what he has up his sleeves too. Better not be trying to get under Trucy's skins right now of all times. Trucy right and you'll be fine. Oh, there goes Apollo with his best trick. That's right. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always just tell myself I'm right. I'm fine. Alright, I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy right and I'm fine. Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now. Ta-da, girl. Good luck up there on the stand. You'll do great. Thanks. I'll be fine. I can do this. Alright. Justice, you can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial. Let's go. Court is now back in section. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand. Trucy right magician. Here comes the liar, the deceitful witch. Throw the murderer in jail. The last member of the criminal troupe. Boo, we don't want you on any stage. Order, the gallery will be quiet, or I will have you all thrown out on the spot. What's with all the hecklers? I bet they're the fans he invited. What a grade A jerk. Well, he's not going to psych us out. Doubt it, miss, right? This court would like to know if you switched from the steel sword to a rubber one on stage. So please testify about this issue. She's just gonna try to trick us again with her magic. Hurry up and convict her already. Give her the death penalty. Nyahaha. Silence all of you. I won't let you again. Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify? Yes. I'm fine, Your Honor. Trucy, I knew I shouldn't have let her go through with this. I mean, you don't have a choice. I like to make a small request. How about instead of testifying with words? What, you gonna do magic show? I showed exactly what happened. Would that be alright, Your Honor? Yeah. You can witness my splendid sword switching magic and judge for yourself. Bruh. In spite of everything, she's still smiling. Our Trucy's amazing, isn't she? She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on your face. She's faithfully following the true grammar treat even now. She really is something else. It's showtime for magical girl Trucy Riot. Watch carefully now, everybody. Okay. The splendid sword switch. Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on this sword. Allow me to demonstrate. Dapple? Just how sharp this blade truly is. Uh-oh. See that? No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed. Okay. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take this sword and... Okay, and it becomes rubber. Presto Swordo. There, I've switched it. And now... Herp! Yeah. As you can see, the blade is not steel, but rubber. Hello, hello? Bravo, Miss Red. Wow, she switched them in a flash. Couldn't see her do it at all. She's completely turned the room around. The hecklers are being drowned out by all the cheering. Where did the steel sword vanish off to? Miss Wright, in order to deepen our understanding of the case, please tell us if you would. I'm not asking out of mere curiosity, just so you know. I actually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show. So when you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't even on stage, but behind the curtains. Exactly. So you see, there is a trick and a gimmick to it after all. And as for where the steel sword went when I performed the trick just now, is a secret. Wouldn't want to spoil the magic for you. Now would I? Oh, that's our Trucy. Yeah, still. Miss Wright? That part where you spun around. That's an actual part of the sword switching trick you do for the show, right? Right. The other parts, like the apple, were just to help to my explanation here in court. That's funny. I think I found an inconsistency in her testimony. Yeah, they didn't do that? Looks like I'm not the only one. Don't know what it's doing there, but now I found it, I have to get to the bottom of it. We just showed the footage then, no? Mr. Justice, you may go ahead and question the witness, but try not to ask them questions and spoil this wondrous magic, bruh. I thought this was supposed to be my cross, yeah. Supposed to be my cross. Okay. Please be careful, Miss Wright. Don't worry, I practiced this trick 1,000 times. Why is she back on the stand here when we say press? That's right, Vowel. You have to give Trucy some credit. She knows what she's doing. I know. But it still makes me nervous every time. But that's what magic's all about. A truly great magician can make her audience experience all kinds of thrills and chills. I guess you're right. Better not try to interrupt her too much while she's doing the tricks. I don't want to distract her or break her concentration. And now, ladies and gentlemen, back to the exciting world of magic. This is how sharp the blade truly is. Please don't swing that big dangerous thing around. Somebody could get hurt. Apollo, please don't shout when I'm swinging said blade around. Someone could get hurt. Oh, ha ha ha. Yeah. Sorry about that. I couldn't help myself. Huh, you should know better than to talk to me when I'm on stage. Mr. Justice, I'll see you in my chambers after the court is adjourned. I want to suppose somebody could make me disappear before that happens. Let's just watch quietly, shall we, Apollo? And now, back to the show. No tricks to gimmick, very sharp sword indeed. It has to be the turning part round. The turning part. So it's definitely a real sword, right? Now, Apollo, I know you're excited, but you have to control yourself. Mr. Justice, if you needlessly interrupt this wonderful magic show again, I will be forced to bring my very real gravel down onto your head. Do that. Do it. The judge seems to be completely taken in by Trucy's magic. Yeah, it's like she's cast a magic spell over him. Better not interrupt her anymore. There's no telling what the judge might do to me. Miss Wright, please ignore any further outbursts from Mr. Justice and proceed with your spectacular trick. Alright, here I go then. Yeah, take my sword in. Yeah. Oops, I did it again. I've had it up to here, Apollo. Can't you listen quietly like a big boy? Sorry about that. I got a little too worked up. Apollo. Now, boys and girls, watch carefully and please don't kick the seat in front of you. I will now take the sword and... Okay, I mean this one. Yeah, this one is... I switched it. So you switch the sword when you spun around just now. That's right. It's the same way I do the trick in the actual magic show too. But I'm also doing a lot of extra things that I don't do during the show right now though. The key point is the sword switching. Yeah. If only we could prove she did it during the actual show too. Right, prove that she switched them during the show? What's the matter? You look troubled. Oh, it's nothing. She didn't do that in the TV, like the tapes. It's quite the pickle. How should I go about handling this? Miss Wright, please continue with your trick. So you just witnessed me switching the swords. And now? Huh? The rubber part. Watch out. Eek. What do you think you're doing, Apollo? But you're putting yourself in danger. I couldn't just stand by and not say something. You're putting your head in danger of meeting my gravel. Apollo, you better apologize before you become this case next victim. I'm very sorry, everyone. How did it come to this? Alright, boys and girls. If you want to ask for an encore, wait until the end. Okay? Now then, my sword was sharp as steel just moments ago, but... Last line. Blade is not steel forever. Wow, that's incredible. When in the role did you switch them? Huh? But I explained it once already. Could you show it to me again? Sure. But remember, a magician doesn't usually share her secrets. So there's a very special expedition. And I'm very grateful for your generosity, believe me. I better take a good hard look at the instance she switched the swords. Yeah. Even though she explained how she does it, I still can't see how she do it. Blows me away no matter how many times I watch. Yeah, me too. But, what is it, Apollo? Did you notice anything about the Trucy moves during the trick? You mean like her movements? I don't get it. What's the real story, Trucy? Wait, so we have to show... Yeah, we have to present. Right. This one. We just showed the tape now. Let me just watch this. I'm pretty sure there's a tape here. Wait, that's not Trucy though. That's Mr. Hat. Oh yeah. Like they didn't switch though, so it has to be this one. No! Is the witness statement inconsistent with the piece of evidence? Oh. No, it's not. How's it not? No, it's not. Oh, let it go and move on. Alright. I'll let it go and move on. Not before you take this penalty with you. I'll move on, but there's no way I'm going to let it go with Trucy's life at stake. It has to be this line. I switch it. Okay, no, it's this line. Yeah, she turned. It's this line. Okay, it's this line.
Objection!
Right? Yeah, there's something I'd like to confirm with you. Okay, that's right. What is it, Apollo? There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appeared in the show footage. What? But that can't be. I performed exactly the same way both times. Then what's going on here? That's right, we have the show footage right here. And the part where you throw your key around is missing from it. What? But I did it. So it really is the exact moment you switch the swords. Yes, that's right. Be like, you didn't do it. I knew it. So it was a mistake. Uh-oh. Well, I certainly never expected the defense to suppose the accused lied for me, yeah? Mr. Justice, does this mean that you're arguing that the defendant did not swap the sword during the actual magic show? No, Your Honor, that wasn't my intention. I mean, I did swap them. I know I did. I'm absolutely sure of it. Human memory is unreliable at best, but in this case, I am afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted. We can see the footage for ourselves. The claim of this witness is false, but... Bruh. Now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap swords, it means that the use of the seal, sword, and pierce the coffin was wholly intentional. Bruh. And by the way, was it not you who argued that his death was not accidental but murder? I assume you have no objection to that seal. It was, after all, your own assertion. The defense, yes. Bruh. Defense has an objection. To you, Apollo, I demand you withdraw the discrepancy you pointed out now, bruh. But there is a discrepancy, and it must mean something. I'm sure of it. Would the defense team kindly save their splat until after court is adjourned? Now, after all the debate, it seems we're back around to the original argument, bruh. The defendant knew about the prank plan that would place. No, she did not knew inside a coffin, bruh. What's more, the defendant did not perform the sword switching trick on stage. Through her actions, I'm afraid I have come to see the true intentions of the accused, her murderous intentions. It's such a shame. But I did switch the swords. I swear. You're deep in it now, Justice. Oh my god. Who said hold it? Okay, she's finally gonna fucking talk. Excuse me. Let's see. You're... But which one again? Benny? No. That's not right. Bonnie? It's Bonnie. You were mixing the two names together, Your Honor. Oh, pardon me. And do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie? Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify. About what? The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe Trucy killed Mr. Rest. Bonnie. Yeah, she's gonna go, but hey, what's the big deal? Such an incredible, gifted, and talented magician would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it. What are you talking about? You hear rain here? You keep your trap shut. I got a bag of baby carrots for you, so chew on those and pipe down. Pipe back. No, I won't be quiet. What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me? Josie said something to me once. Huh? She said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can give in or give up. That's what being a professional magician is all about. Is that right, Trucy? That's right, Bonnie. I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her, so I did what she said. But when I saw Trucy today, she gave me strength. Is it edited? The footage edited? She's just gonna try to trick her, convict her, definitely. Wait, so yeah, I was like, wait. Because I remember when we saw, I went in the beginning when we saw it on the stage when we were in the audience, and in the tape thing, they said that it's the same, but I was like, I don't think it was the same. But then they said it was the same. I forgot which part, but it was like there was some part that didn't have that was not in there or something. Small request. Yeah, okay. Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. Okay, we don't need all this glossing. Just testify. I'm not gonna go run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave. Okay. What have you done to my sister, Trucy, right? You practically brainwashed her. It's the power of Trucy's conviction. That's what it is. It's such Bonnie's heart. Yeah, Trucy really is one magical girl. Bonnie, is the topic of testimony related to the thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess? Yes. Ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging at me. It's not exactly... I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something is off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on the stage. What do you mean by that, Bonnie? I wonder if it was shown on what was shown on TV is really the same as what happened on stage. Of course it is. The show has only been performed once, after all. I can't show anything other than what happened on the stage yesterday. Just like cut it. But Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage. But what can we check it against? Do you have some other footage of the show? Well, no. I have some show footage. Ah? You do? One of the TV station's cameras said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show. Oh my god, like the... And then afterwards, he gave me the footage he shot as a present. He did? To tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy, so I was going to get rid of it. Please submit that footage to the court. Okay, we're gonna compare the two footage, basically. Now then, let's take a look at this new footage. Okay. Oh, that's the backstage, yeah. Bing. It goes back down there. Now what? Stalker says? Now what? Oh, it didn't flew up. Mr. Hat didn't flew up. Mr. Hat didn't flew up here. There's no shadow here. Huh? Where did the car come from? Wait, what? That's when it fell down and it was like, wait, what? Huh? Well, okay then. He really did keep his camera on Bonnie the whole time, didn't he? I think this camera needs to keep his personal feeling out of his work. Well, defense, do you still believe this new show footage is worth inspecting? Yes. Of course I do. Okay, so how are we going to go about this? Let's try to compare the two. We just might find an inconsistency between them. Okay. An inconsistency, huh? The two pieces of footage are the same scene, so they should match up. But Bonnie felt there was something off about the original footage. So if we can pick out what's different between the two, we'll know what Bonnie found strange. Okay, it's Mr. Hat or the poker cards. We may figure out why the original doesn't show the sword switching trick. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of show footage. Okay. Very well, I will allow it. What a waste of time. Apollo, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage? No, I've never done it before. I'll give you a little lesson then. Use the video players button to go through the footage. When you want to speed through, okay, fast forward button. And if you want to go back, use the rewind button. If you want to hold the playback, just use the pause button. Oh, and by the way, if you fast forward or rewind when the playback is paused, you can do a slow frame-by-frame playback. Okay. So how do I switch between the two videos? Just use the switch camera button. Okay. Find a difference between the two pieces of footage. Put the cursor over what's different and present it to court. Okay, yeah. Really know yourself. Not really. I just gave it some gusto and then went with my gut on most of it. What? Sure hope she guessed right. Anyway, let's give it a try. The Mr. Hat one, though. Oh no, that's not the Mr. Hat part. That's the that was late after it. Oh, here, yeah, yes. There it is. And then I present. No! Look, there's a clear difference between the two pieces of footage right here. Wait, I have to do both? I'm afraid I don't see any difference here. Uh-oh, blink and you miss it. Your Honor, so don't blink. Well, guilty. Sorry so hard at these images for such a long time. It's starting to make my eyes feel funny. Is this what they call eye strain? But besides that, I don't sense anything else strange with this footage. I guess it was too much to ask of His Honor Ancient's eyes. So it's the poker cards. Would you like some rating glasses, Your Honor? As if? That's enough. I see no need for prolong this trial. The defense case is insufficient to overturn the prosecutor's claim. The court finds the defendant truly right. Okay, we just open the door again. It's fine. Well, defense, do you still believe this new show footage is worth inspecting? Yep. Of course I do. Okay. So it's the poker cards then. Number 2. It has to be like the cards. Hmm? Wait, go back. I mean, I could use... Oh, fuck! I didn't present... Oh my god. No, I didn't put a cursor there. Okay. Bruh. Reading glasses, bruh. Looking for, I know. Something that's shown in one of the videos but not in the other, yes. Find something like that. Prove that the two videos are different. Okay. It's like right here. Stop. Yeah, that's fine. What? They didn't have cars? It is right here? Compare to the front. Playing cards don't appear in the show. Okay, it's right, okay. Don't appear in the, yeah, video shot from the front. Hey, you're right, okay. What's going on here? Miss Wright, what can you tell us about these playing cards? Oh, those? They are the cards I throw when I do the sword switching tricks. What? Does this mean? Yes, it means that the sword switching trick was cut from the TV show footage. Okay. So the footage was edited. Yep. With malicious intent. That is absurd. Well, we must get to the bottom of this right away. Believe the TV station might still have the unedited footage. Go see what you can find out. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, he's gonna just be like, no? Yeah. Okay. This is just gonna be like the breakdown of this. This is the true culprit. Is you. Now hold up, Your Honor. This is all just a big misunderstanding. Believe you me. Give a guy a chance to defend himself before you start pointing fingers. And who might you be? Right. Sorry about that. I got ahead of myself there. Here's my business card. Charmed to make your acquaintance, Your Honor. Oh, well, how very polite of you. It's lovely to meet you too, prosecutor. Please take my card. A business card? Oh, yes. I read about this custom of all businessmen in this country. I have even familiarized myself with the various reply. How do you do, good sir? Or, what's crack, a lay king homie? For example, what the fuck is this? Oh, you're from Take-Two TV, are you witness? Come to think of it. Believe I've seen you on television before. Yes, Roger Rittens, otherwise known as the Rating Raj. He is a TV producer and appears on many of his own shows as of late. He is best known for his catchphrase, hang loose, baby. Oh my, so you're the Rating Raj. Hang loose, Judge, baby. Nice courtroom you got here. I never thought I'll get to meet you in person. The prosecutor, how do you know so much about him? Research, yeah, in preparation for this case. I watched all of his shows, bruh. I found the Rating Raj goes to Burger Barn of particular interest. It inspired me to visit that restaurant straight away to learn more about the local cuisine. What? You went to the Burger Barn? Who would have thought? You must have really wanted to try it, huh, buddy? Cause that line, phew. Compared to my aesthetic training, an hour's wait is nothing. I recommend a Southwestern burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way. I'm having a really hard time picturing him in line for burgers. Even prosecutors, unexpected enthusiasm for food aside. Mr. Rentins, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned? Well, for starters, it's true that the footage was edited. You'll get your hands on this anyway, so I might as well show you the unedited footage. It's a pretty long video, so I'll just show you the part where the playing cards. You can see the cards when Trucy spins around, so keep your eyes peeled. Okay. Oh. Did you see the part that was cut where Trucy switches swords? You spin around and the playing cards go flying. Everything like it's supposed to be. Huh. Didn't seem the defendant really swapped swords during the trick. which means the sword Miss Stress thrust into the coffin was a rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Red. Yeah, see? That's the first misunderstanding right there. What do you mean? Well, Tracy definitely did swap swords, as you saw. So yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Rest when she stabbed the coffin, but that just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse. Like after the fucking dragon dropped down, sure. So you're saying that up to that point, everything was going according to the script. If that's true, then when and how exactly do you think he was killed? It was after the dragon set please came, yeah, crashing down. Okay, sure. Yeah. And then she walked up, took the sword, and stabbed it in the back. I said Trucy murdered Mr. Rest when she was hidden from view behind the set piece. She could have easily done it behind that huge dragon. Nobody would be wiser. Huh, I see. Indeed, there is a ring of truth to your assertion. You bet. Plus, there's a suspicious-looking shadow in the footage too. What? You mean the Mr. Hat? It's towards the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. Huh? It might be easier just to see it for yourself. Huh. Where? Oh, right there. It's only for a split second, so it's hard to catch, but look here. That's Mr. Hat. The suspicious shadow must be Trucy. No? She using the seal sword she hid behind a curtain during the trick to kill the victim. Bruh. Huh. Now that you mention it, I suppose it does look like that way. No, it doesn't.
Objection!
That's just Mr. Hat. This witness is trying to ram his theory down our throats, Your Honor. And that's not, aren't we forgetting? That the witness willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage. He's on camera right before it, yeah. You see, there's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, would you mind if I testify about it? I've seen people testify on TV and I always wanted to give it a shot. Okay. Expose? That would be fine with me. Prosecutor? This is quite unexpected. It threatens to disturb the karmic course of this case. Hey, lighten up, pretty boy. You're going to like what I've got to say. Promise. Very well. However, if you do anything to inflict the last writs for the victim, I will have you removed. Alright. With prosecutor's permission, please give us your testimony. Roger, the rating Raj, now Kaiser of the courtroom. Hehe. I'm taking over the floor, so listen up, lawyer viewers. Okay. It wasn't deliberate, I tell you. Footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. Scenes are split together and long for boring scenes are cut out. All the stations edit footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously or something. That was boring, that was not boring. It was just a coincidence that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional, or what? You got some proof that I had it altered, moved it for editing that video. Yes. 3 million. It's just the last line here, then. So you're saying it was a coincidence that the sword swapping scene was cut? That's right, glad you got the picture.
Objection!
Coincidence, that's just a little too convenient if you ask me. Oh, an objection. How cool. It sure packs a lot more punch when you hear it live. Do that again. I want to get another shot from a different angle. My objection is not for your entertainment. And cut. There. I got some good footage here. Filming is prohibited inside of the courthouse. Oops, my bad, Judge. And if the defense has an issue, it can point it out during its cross. Yeah. It's just the last line then. Just a motive. Everything else is BS.
Hold it!
Really? I've never heard anybody say that. Well, that's true. You're just stupid, Apollo. It's common knowledge in TV. It's common knowledge. So it's basically just no motive. You got any idea what a snooze cruise would be like to watch a magic show without editing? A magic show like that one, anyway. That was ice cold. Anyway, editing is what makes TV worth watching. Gotta edit for the TikTok brain. The ADHD TikTok. It is, come on. Are you saying you thought there were boring scenes in her magic show? You gotta ask, that script and presentation deserve a place on the cutting room floor. Broadcasting that mess as is would have been a complete disaster. That's why I had to edit the footage. It's just what a TV man does. What didn't you like about the show exactly? The whole thing, it was a major snooze fest. Maybe common folks like you don't get it, but a show only good as how loud, flashy, and trashy it is. It's plenty loud and flashy on its own. All you did was add trash. I suppose each industry has its own way of doing things, just as we in the legal profession focus exclusively on evidence and testimony. Exactly. Whether it's a show viz or legal viz, we do what we gotta do to get the job done. Anyway, editing footage is just a matter of course in the TV industry. Yep. Same with also like writers for the actual plot. It wasn't done maliciously, huh? But I get the distinct impression. Distinct impression that you bear feelings of ill will towards true grammar. Huh? What makes you think that? Because you literally say that, but that's not evidence. The things that you yourself have said, yeah. I didn't say that. You'll see, give the dirt and expose the dark heart behind the sweet smile. Prove those grammar magicians are all a bunch of lowlives. And I also get the impression that you felt this way for a long time. Hearsay? Words such as those can be interpreted in many different ways. What different ways? For example, through I bear defense no ill will, I would not hesitate to say that he is a good-for-nothing loud of a lawyer. You bear me no ill will. Could have fooled me. And yet, it is the truth. I am only strict on you, as it seems you have strayed from the path. If you have any objections, please make your case with evidence in the future. I don't, I'm just crossing. Please continue. Yeah.
Hold it!
Of all the scenes you could have cut, why the sword searching trick? It seems too much of a coincidence to me. Oh, so now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, big shot? It's hard being the boss, kid. You gotta make the tough choices, like which content gets cut. Then let me ask you this: why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? You wouldn't understand, champ. It's all about artistic vision. Artistic vision. I tell ya, people tell you how to do your job when you don't know the first thing about it. That is actually true. I may not know TV, but I know evidence law, and boy, do I have some for you, champ. I might not be able to show that your selective editing was intentional. Oh, right here. Oh, however, I know you bear defendant ill will, and this is the evidence. Okay, prove it. What is this? Where is it? This? Yeah, huh? What's that you got there? This is the contract you had Miss Wright sign just before the magic show. This contract between the first party, Take-Two TV, and the second party, Miss Wright reads, if through the failed of the second party, the show must cancel in part or in full, then the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. $3 million? That's a completely unreasonable sum. I couldn't agree more. And of course, Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. That's not the point. Yeah, more accurately, he cornered her into signing it. That's the point, yes. Cornered her. How did he do that? Right here. There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. It houses carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents. Oh, come on now. That's quite a nasty accusation you're slaying my way. For starters, you don't have any proof I have anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because Trucy and her agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I cornered her. Huh. But $3 million? That's totally out of reach for an average person. In any case, this important new information. Please add it to your testimony. Okay. Where's the proof link that true? You don't have any, do you?
Hold it!
This clipboard is yours, though, isn't it? Well, it belongs to the TV station anyway. That much I know. Maybe it was an old prop from one of our TV shows that got used by mistake. Or maybe you used it on purpose. No proof though. To con Miss Right. Mr. Rentz has already stated that he did not. Mr. Justice, please do not use this trial to try to get out of paying your agency debt, bruh. That's not what I'm doing. Prove he is connected to the carbon paper, huh? If Trucy's signature was copied onto the fake contract, then there must be an original contract that she actually did sign. True, but I bet he is too savvy to leave something like that behind as evidence. If we see... What if we see her signature was copied onto more than fake? Yeah, the other document. Like the third document with her signature on it. Yeah. Yes, we have. We've seen it, yes. What are you guys interested about? Let me continue my testimony. No, it's just that then. Go back. You got some proof. No. I don't have... Yes, the other one. Where's the plant? This.
Objection!
Yeah, okay. You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken. Hey kid, would you kill to enunciate in front of the cameras? You know, like a newscaster. Think of the viewers. I'd like to take a look at Miss Wright's signature here on the note. Yeah, like exactly same. Now let's compare that signature to the one here on this contract. Yeah. Well, what do you have to look at that? They're exactly the same. That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice, unless it's a copy. Yes, keep going. Keep going. These signatures are proof possible that you con and Miss Right. And they definitely prove your malicious intent. Okay, but it doesn't prove that. It just proves that somebody used it 2 times. It doesn't prove that he did it, though. Say not bad, lawyer guy. Didn't know you had it in you. What? This is really getting interesting now. I'll get great ratings for sure. You can't fucking feel. Don't try to dodge the issue. The fact is that you bear ill will against my client, so the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intent. Isn't that right? We don't fucking care about if it's edited or not. Why does this matter? What a forced argument defense. All you have really proven is not his ill will towards Miss Wright, but his pecuniary greed. That's right, I just want money, baby. Fast stacks of cheddar, that's all. Okay, that proves that is motive. After all, I've never even crossed paths with Trucy before this magic show. Well, no, false. So I had absolutely no reason to bear her any ill will, right? Wrong. He didn't bear any ill will. Oh, wait, so we just showed the poster, didn't know? Fat chance? Oh, to cancel. This guy definitely has some major hate for Trucy. You'll see, I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those grammary magicians are all a bunch of lowlives. Can't prove it with anything, but things he said all point to the fact. To that fact, there must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that's not even Trucy is aware of, yeah. Yeah. Your Honor, I'd like to argue that Roger and Trucy must have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them. Hidden? Connection? What is it now? Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice? It is futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely it is just another one of the defense reckless claim. You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you'll wish you'd taken me a whole lot more seriously. Will I really? Very well then. Do proceed. Did you figure out something out? Did you figure something out? Apollo? Nope, not a thing. Yes, we did. What? That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing. Courtesy of Mr. Wright Fine Training. I hope you know what you're doing. Okay. If you're going to make such a bold claim, I hope you're ready to elaborate. Yeah. What is the hidden connection between the defense? They're dating! No. He's choosing your friend. No, he's a magician too. What the fuck? The sledge of hand trick he did during the recess earlier. Filming is prohibited inside the courtroom. Do you want me to get the belief? Yeah. I mean, he's doing it now. He also showcased it on the stage here. On the stand here. Filming? Huh? What are you talking about? What if he's a magician too? What if? I believe it's up to the defense to fill in the blank, not me. Well, if he is, he may have some contact with Miss Wright somewhere along the way. He is. Picture. Your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means, please do continue. Bruh. As a passage in the scarce scripture of Quiranism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you say to a Dwimpt. He isn't gonna get it anyway. But we saw him perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in the blink of an eye. Well, I think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician. You must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to a good eye doctor. If a connection as tenuous as that is all it takes, then every magician in the country would potentially bear ill will towards the accused. I guess you're right. Bruh, just show the poster. You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you, short stuff? You would do well to cleanse that purged mind of yours in the holy waters of Mountain Pony Pony. 3 days under a fridge waterfall, and even you should rise to the level of a monkey. Haha, a numbskull for a numbskull. Well, this numbskull has thick skin, so there. Think I get what they're driving at. Even if he's a magician, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Rosie, is it? Hold on, I can think of one person, one magician who has reason to bear. Yeah. Or rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against True Granary. Oh, so he's a real one. That's the fake one. No way. Are we shocked? I'm not shocked. Is something wrong? The cancel poster. I'm not shocked. Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time. I see. And what sort of evidence do you have for us? Poster. Evidence that points to the real killer. The one who had motive to commit this crime. What? Right. And what have you come up with this time defense? Tracy Wright is a sole hero to Trip Grammy and its name. This put her square in the crosshair of one particular magician. And this piece of evidence points to that one person with a grudge against Miss Wright. It's just, the cancel poster here. And who exactly are you naming? Here. 13 years ago, the great Mr. Rest belonged to True Grammy. But then the True ousted him, and Mr. Rest vowed to get revenge on them someday. Yeah. And what better way to accomplish that than through the reunion of their soul here? But Mr. Rest is the victim. Fake Rest. You've named a dead man as your suspect. But is he really dead? What do you mean? Is he really dead? If the fact that he is the victim is what's throwing you off, then how about we consider this possibility? Yeah. What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't him? Yeah. This is like, why are we not doing DNA tests? What? You mean the victim was an imposter? We don't even need a DNA. We could have just fingerprint. We didn't even need to take sample to DNA. We could just match fingerprints, and fingerprints not gonna fucking match. Yeah. Not Mr. Rez. Then what about the real Mr. Rez? It would mean the real Mr. Rez is still alive. Like right here. That's absurd. Like this person here. I don't know about this case here. Mr. Justice, who was the real Mr. Rest if not the victim of this case? It's all coming together now. Finally see the gimmick. The trick to this entire case. 对啊，所以就不是在里面捅的呀，我就说了半天，就一直在他的背后捅的呀，又不是在侧面捅的。They should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who hated and wanted to sully his name. The magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake Mr. Rest and his seed. The real... Here. But that's... Yes it is. Roger is the real Mr. Rest. What? Are we shocked, guys?
Objection.
You know how to know objection? Oh my god. He's gonna do a thing. Oh, a whole howly pepper, red pepper. Your impotent speeds spout not but meaningless, empty words. You can't possibly have proof to support such an outlandish theory. DNA test? Hello? Forensic science? It's not a bad idea for a soap opera, but not even die-hard fans of the genre could stick around past the fight. You want proof? Well, I've got proof. I can prove it by proving that Mr. Rest in yesterday magic show was a fake. And to do that, just compare it? Yeah. Oh, it has to be this then, no. It has to be the... I didn't even see that, but I'm pretty sure it has to be the what's it called? The scars? Yeah. This is the injury he sustained while practicing magic 13 years ago. However, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No friends. No DNA, guys. It's like there was a case like this where like it was like, oh, they didn't actually die. It was somebody else, and I'm just like, okay, we're not even checking the death corpse. The video the victim shot of himself shows no trace of that injury. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Now, what do you suppose we'll find if we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by any chance a nasty 13-year-old scar underneath the sleeves of yours? Yeah, the excess work. Yeah. Why don't you rub your screen and let the court have a look? Be like, I just have the same, you know, marks. Or are you hiding something else up there? Ha 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 ha. Come on now, I have nothing up my sleeves. I don't need to hide anything up there because I require no tricks or gimmicks. For you to see, my magic is the real deal. Okay. Let's go. Is this what you were hoping to see? Oh, there it is, the scar. Just as I thought. That's right, I am the forgotten magician abandoned to the dark understage of history. Stage 2? The great Mr. Rust. Oh! Yeah, the fire trick. This is totally absurd. The BGM, bruh. Ho ho, how ironic, wouldn't you say? That this odious mark carved into me by Trigramry would bring me back into the limelight once more. Strange are the karmic thread before me. If the witness is the real Mr. Rez, then who was the victim who perished in the magic show? He was but a fan. I met him on one of my programs several years ago. He said he had become a magician out of the admiration of the great Mr. Rez. In confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take on my mantle. And when did this man take over for you? About 2 years ago. I taught him my tricks and even to act as his producer. And so a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight. Courtesy of my magic on a stage we call television. Hope you enjoyed the show. You really had us all fooled. Mr. Retens, or should I say Mr. Rest? In your hatred of True Grammy, you killed the victim, Mr. Rest. And then set up Miss Right to take the fall, didn't you? You did it all just to tarnish the Grammy name. Ho ho, I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I subbed the praying, that much is true, but it was simply a harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you. Yet she learned the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That is how strongly the criminal elements runs in the blood of these Grammy. Bruh. But it was a secret prank plan that very few people knew about. Couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead? Yeah. Yikes. Eek. His head. Heh, just kidding. What the heck was that? Heal my words, Lord Flad, for I fear your grasp on reality is slipping. I do believe I told you that my magic is real. It employs neither tricks nor gimmicks. Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you make your point already? My alibi is as pristine as ever. Wouldn't you agree, prosecutor? You don't have to go. You don't have to be at the scene to kill. Yes, I suppose that's correct. The witness does have a solid alibi. What? Recall defense. At the time of the magic show, he was at Take-Two TV, a fact that many people can easily attest to. That's right. I forgot all about that. Ho ho ho. So what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter? Yes. I think you better. Please tell the court more about your alibi. Okay. Very well then. On with the show. Are you watching? Magnific Grammy, you're dead. The time has finally come for my magic to snuff out your precious prodigy. The Grammy line will be no more. Okay. A perfect alibi. I was at a TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. I could spare no time for the magic show. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there it is, a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. Are we gonna use the ring again? Do you understand? Now, perhaps, I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident. So how could I have committed the murder? His staff did say he was there at the station, so it sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi. But that can't be right. If Mr. Rentz is the killer, he would have to have been at the theater. There's gotta be a hole somewhere in his story. Hehe, I assure you there are no holes on Mr. Rest's stage. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. Do enjoy my show to the fullest. And my real alibi. What's his breakdown gonna look like? Like some fire day? Okay. But you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right? Indeed. Anxious to see how the show was progressing, I made my way to the theater. Let's see. My journey took about 10 minutes by car. Could he actually have been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim? Nope. Ho ho, allow me to stab you at your rating at your mind. Aha. Could I have been at the theater those 10 minutes, killing the victim? How in the... That was very obvious. But no, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that. Feel free to call the taxi company if my word does not satisfy you. The driver's a big fan of Rating Raj. I even gave him my card. Yeah. Yeah, no, there was a string on the body because he was supposed to fly up. So that's not sus. That wasn't sus. He gave the driver his card. That was very clever of him. You might as well give it up, lad. Questioning real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well what I was doing at the time of the incident. Busy working on another TV. What was the other TV show you were working on? My own special project. You see, one minute. Perhaps this will be more appropriate. It's Rating Raj Special Production. Yeah, hang loose, baby. It's called Desperation Regeneration. He switched personas just to say that. What's the show about? Washa has been singers and comedians get together and play musical chairs. The winner of the game is given a second chance at their career. A prize for chums who washed up too early in life. Sounds great, right? Might I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice, as the ex-lawyer who used to make ridiculous busts in court and face Sally into absurdity. And let the rating judge produce my TV debut? Not in this lifetime. Yeah, great reactions. Who knows? TV might be your true calling. Hey, whose side are you on? Any case, I was overseeing production of this program during the Penrose performance. The murder was done automatically with setup. Yeah, that's what I mean. It doesn't fucking matter that he has an alibi. You can kill somebody without being there. Like... It has to be like the lyric shit. It's like it's so obvious because this is set in a magic stage, so it's like very obvious what type of tricks they can do. So the alibi doesn't matter. It's like very obvious. Like it's so obvious. Like this is the first case after tutorial. That's why it's easy. How do we know those staff members aren't in cahoots with you? I'm making my business to perform solo. My magic has neither need nor want of assistance. After all, one of them can reveal my secrets behind my magic, could they not? But you have somebody to take over your identity, bruh. So he doesn't trust anybody, huh? But then you, okay, contradiction. He's the complete opposite of Trucy. There were many people were in the studio audience who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover for him, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same. He really has made a rock-solid alibi for himself. Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? Is the area how perfect it is? Has all been revealed to you now. It doesn't even have to be automatically. It's like, we know it's not, they didn't hire the rabbit, but it's like, he could have also hired somebody to do it. I'm just saying. I mean, it's not gonna be the case, but I'm just saying, you having an alibi doesn't mean shit. There's this, a simple, perfect alibi. I've got it. Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe. Again, with the twin business, you think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row. If you do not believe in the defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I am sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless. Yeah, I guess the twin series is a little far-fetched. Same with the twin series. I mean, it's pretty common in magic tricks, but yeah. His alibi really is airtight. I believe we heard enough. While I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defense, there's no reason to doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of this. 没有 bug， 哪里有 bug？ 这不是标准的那种标准魔术师，就是柯南里会有那种东西，就是你说你有不在场证明有屁用？你可以设机关，你也可以找人，对吧？就是借刀杀人，虽然这个情况下肯定不是借刀杀人，就是你一定能做到的，就是你有完美的不在场证明，没有任何屁用，好吧？这不是重点。The fact proved it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with this crime. No, bruh. These last risks for the victim have dragged on long enough. Yo, the soul of the victim himself is so bored that this is resting on top of your honor's head. It is 没有最傻逼的就是像之前一样，就是说这个尸体，这个人不是这个人，那我就你们连尸体是谁都不 DNA 一下吧，就那又还有什么好讲的，对吧？你 DNA 一证明就知道这人不是那个人，那就已经就是3个小时的，你3个小时都不用，3个小时的这个论证已经不叫论证了。The time has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm. Twilight Realm. Apollo Trucy will be thrown in prison and will be out of a job. But if you catch tasty fishies, will you sell me some at the good price? I told you, I had absolutely zero intention of going off on a tuna boat. Dig, Justice. You have to figure this out. It's no use. I can't find a single flaw, so what now? Ho ho, behold my never-ending magic show. Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great Mr. Rest, and save for my grand illusion until the end of time. Haha. Wait, is he saying that we're still trapped inside of some sort of illusion of his? That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't real there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirect. Well, we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is. Could it be? You know what? We know what? I guess we all have been spectators to the elaborate illusion you prepared for us. An illusion that has subtly turned our attention towards something you want us to see. What are you going on about, lad? I'm good, I'm good. How have you got something, Apollo? Yeah, it's just always misdirect, so yeah. I must remember something Trucy said about misdirection. What a magician says is there really isn't, and what they say isn't there actually is. If we've all been taken for a ride by his magic, then maybe he's made us see something that wasn't really there. 不是，他们现在不是统计惨叫，他们现在说是没有统计前就死了，就是不管是不是在棺材里捅，他都是他，只能他杀，是现在是这个情况。他们现在都没有讲到他背后这个刺的这个地方，好吧？It's time to rethink all my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What have we taken to believe the absolute facts of this case? Okay. We're doing the flashbacks. If I reevaluate the validity of all these things, then just maybe. Athena, there's something uncanny about this case. Okay, what is it? His alibi is too perfect. Well, that's true. It's like it's impossible to break no matter how hard we try. But maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think. I'm not following. We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi. That's what I mean! The alibi doesn't mean shit! Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right? It's definitely a possibility. Would the defense care to share with everybody what is discussing over there? Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider a certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we'll even eventually see who's hidden behind a curtain, so to speak. And what is a certain assumption you're thinking of? This is the one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. Yeah, the culprit's on scene. What if the culprit was someone somewhere other than the theater at a time to say this? I've been saying this for hours. What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? If that was the case, then his perfect alibi would become irrelevant. We don't care about that shit.
Objection.
How could one person stab another to death with swords without physically being there? Have you seen Conan? I can give you 10 cases in Conan of setting up shit. It's like, oh, this room is a perfect room that nobody can go in, and then this person died. Oh, wait, oh, I was somewhere else. Yeah, I couldn't have done it. Okay, just set up some random trap. Or like you let somebody else kill it. And then even be like, oh, this door was locked. No, but it wasn't locked. But like I was the first to arrive, and then I faked this, so we break in the door and pretend it was locked, but it was never locked. Okay, there's like 10 cases like that. How can one person stab? Yeah, without physically being there. Furthermore, we all saw what happens to the shadow. What the shadow is? We don't care about a shadow. What the fuck is a shadow? Like, what the fuck is a shadow? Like, you're like saying there's a truth scene where there's like, there is no... Where's the evidence of that? But couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the Kurvik? We don't... Why are we talking about a shadow? Well, if it's not a Kurvik, then who is it? Why do we care about that? I'm not 100% sure yet. But I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. It's Mr. Hat. Is it Mr. Hat? We've all seen something that looks like this shadowy shape before, during the magic show itself. In that case, please point out the shadow, in the show footage for us. Okay, yeah, the thing that looks suspicious and related to the shadow figure of the Kurvik. Yeah, it's just Mr. Hat. Here, no. Well, oh, now I fucking do like here. That's the shadow figure that goes up, like right here. It's after this. Wait, no. Oh, we passed it. No. This was after. No, it was before. No. Hmm? Yeah, right here. Okay. Like right here. Okay. Bruh. Doesn't the shadow resembles the suspicious shadowy figure? Now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? Mr. Wright, could you identify the shadow for the court? So yeah, they used Mr. Hat to kill him, I guess, with the real sword. Let's see, I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he's being pulled up from the stage to catwalk overhead with by wire. That tail looks like a demon tail? That's not a tail. Wait, there's a tail? Then could this shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too? No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there. In other words, the second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. Some other figure? I'm afraid you'll need to be more specific than that, Mr. Justice. He's right. We've come this far. I'll just have to figure it out from the clues I have on hand. Oh. What is the second shadow showing the figure? I don't know. Oh, the sword! Not the rubber sword, the real sword. Wait, the murder weapon. Wait. Where's the weapon? Okay. Wait, it's the sword. It's the sword. I don't have, it's just this is the rubber though. Sword stand. Okay, I don't have the other sword though. Contract. I'll toss here for it. Blue armor brand. Okay, I think I just clicked the sword then. No! Okay, but it's the sword then. The mystery shadow is actually this. Where do I find the actual murder weapon? How does that have anything to do with the humanoid shadow? We'll find out when we shine a light on it from a bunch of different angles. It's a dead body? Oh yeah, that could pause. Like it's going down. Your Honor, it would be appear. No, it's not a dead body. The dead body was already on it. No, the dead body already fell down from the coffin. That Mr. Justice is seeing things that do not exist. Defense, please administer a quit therapy section to your partner. Who, me? All right. Bruh. What is this?
Hold it.
I'm good, really. I'm pretty sure I don't need therapy. For your own mental health, it's best to acknowledge your own mistake. So the picture, there's a shadowy figure appeared during the magic show, right? So if we think back on everything that happened during the show, yeah, I know. It is really the body? It is, okay. What? If we consider what happened on the stage at the time, there's only one answer. It is the body. Shadow belongs to the fake. Okay, it is the body. In other words, okay, the victim. Please take a look at the prank playing script. He was pretend to be dead and then fly up in the air. Oh yeah, fly up in the air. Okay. But he was already dead here though, no? Because this is already... This is after the dragon fell down. Did anybody have strength so pull up? Yeah, the flying thing, yeah. Murder weapon on here, there. It will kill him when he was pulled at high speed. Oh yeah, they just have the sword on the top. And then they drop the sword onto... I don't know. Isn't that right? Indeed, and what of it? I contend that that's exactly what happened. Yeah. The victim was wearing a certain harness around his waist. It was most likely attached to a certain wire so that he could be pulled up into air. So you're suggesting that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up in the air, just as the prank strip said. Exactly. We just couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is a true piece de resistance of the Corpus Murderous Magic Show. 屁股上是啥？就是吊威亚的那个东西。 Don't tell me you've got it all figured out. Yes, I think so. If we can just look beyond his last bit of misdirection, we should finally be able to see the real truth. Let's go. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk, just like Mr. Hat. Yeah, and hit the cushioning up there with considerable force. I just have to figure out what else happened up there at that time. You ready to elaborate? Yes. Your Honor, I'm ready. In that case, please answer me this. Why did the carpet make the victim fly up in the air like that? To murder him! Why did the carpet have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die when he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin? If we can figure out how these two questions relate, the answer should become clear. Could it be? Yeah. He must have thought he was still just part of a prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't say a thing as he was being pulled into the air after Miss Wright was called backstage and just as a set piece fell. But the Kerpik had already planted the real murder weapon in a cushion and a catwalk. It was probably a knife or a blade of some sort. What? You mean? Yes, it really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mistress was whisked up into the air. Yeah. And straight into the blade there in the catwalk. In other words, this murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick. What? Remotely? Using this method, it wouldn't matter where he was at the time of death. Now he's have to prove it that he did it. Well, I mean, he did the script because they signed a contract and it was his idea. So yeah. But how exactly does it work? Bruh. Oh. Just before the murder occurred. The dragon set piece was up in a catwalk. It and Mr. Manur Mistress were connected to each other by a wire at the time. Yeah. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall down, which caused him to rocket straight up. Breathe? And into the blade, into the gushing. Yeah, exposed. I mean, does he have? I don't know. I don't think we have a cross anymore. Or is he gonna? I don't know what's his argument now if he has to come back here. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience view. That's why nobody saw the blade. Oh, then that big gash in Mr. Hat's cap. The blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too when he was pulled up to the cushion. I can't believe it. I had no idea. I was told that Trucy would freak out if I made a set piece fall. That's the only reason I did. You were used, Betty. Roger used you. Yeah. I thought he was my little puppet to boss around, but it was the other way around. Fake simp. After the incident occurred, Mr. Renton's arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the blooded steel one. That's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage. But how did he have time to do all that? When the set piece failed, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all those things after the fact because there was no one around to see. Not one audience running saw him? There's some secret passage to the backstage or something? A horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show. Sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off. As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mistress was doomed to die. We're doomed to die. That's why it was you who killed the victim all the way from the TV station. The spring plant, yeah, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Breakdown? Grammary! Oh? Now what? Enough. You dimwit, ignorant, imbecile, prurid red pepper. Now what? He can't possibly have a counter argument to make. Yeah, what's our kind of argument? Talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on. Do you have a rebuttal or something? Prosecutor? No blade of any kind was found in a catwalk, which means you have no evidence to support your theory. Yeah, okay. But, yeah, we need to find a murder weapon. But he retrieved it after the fact. Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantasy remote murder theory. I don't get it how Trucy cannot perceive Raj to spot his grudge. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. Well, I don't know, like... They didn't know, like, he was holding a grudge for how many years? 10 years? 13 years? But... Is Hiragana upside down? Without proof, does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the stage, where the blade-stained sword was found after all? That's a very good point. As the only person who could have committed a crime on the stage. Trucy Wright Moraine's the prime suspect. Yeah, and then, like, she was a kid that she doesn't know, but she knows that, like, oh, like, he used to be... Like, but I guess a normal person wouldn't be like, oh, he has a motive of, like, holding a grudge on revenge. That's why she didn't think about, you know. It would appear that what you call truth is little more than a cheap parlor trick. In the end, you have done nothing to prove the accused innocent. It is time at last to let it go and move on. Okay, so we need... Okay, so we still have something to do. Ho 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 ho, are you seeing this? Magnificent Gregory? He was like sweating and like covering his face, and then now he's like, oh yeah, oh, I'm good now. My magic is exacting punishment on your granddaughter. The Gregory name is done for. Apollo, we need to hit them with the decisive piece of evidence here. I know, that's just what I was thinking. Okay, well, what do we have it? Do you or don't you have anything? I don't. I do? To prove that a witness committed this remote murder you proposed. Of course I do, Your Honor. This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script. Right, so theoretically, there should be no evidence for us to find or use, which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. Unscripted... Oh, the wrong side. The bunny doing the wrong side on the right side, right? And then she had to push it to number 2. They were revealed? Somebody said they were never revealed. Or, I mean, it was revealed, but they don't know. I don't think they know. Like, I don't think Apollo and Trucy knows. There's got to be something he couldn't have foreseen. Yeah, the mistake. And once I find it, that's how I'll expose his murderous trick. Get ready, because I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. To your magic, there's no tricks or gimmick here, just some good old-fashioned logic. Let's go. Big forehead, sister. Yeah. Okay, this is the last one. Yeah, this is the last one, and then he breaks down. As long as the magic show went as scripted, the murder would happen without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned so that no evidence would be left behind. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. What part of the magic show wasn't part of the plan? Bonnie's mistake. Bonnie made a mistake. Bonnie made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. What mistake did Bonnie make during the magic trick? Her life choices. Mr. Hat's positioning. Yeah, only Phoenix right now, yeah. The hat was placed in the wrong spot. Mr. Hat. Because Bonnie placed Mr. Hat to the right of the coffin instead of to the left. Trucy had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposed to the one in the show script. But the Crippet didn't know that when he first arrived at the theater, which means he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Which part of the Crippet covered up intent was effect? Blood in a coffin hole, yeah. Yeah, because it was supposed to be on the left hole instead of the right. Oh my god, they didn't. Yeah, they never specified the whole blood. They never specified which hole it was. They had the fucking blood. Bruh. They're just withholding information. The blood was on the wrong side of the coffin too. Oh my god. This is so easy. We could have like finished this case like 10 hours ago. Thinking Tracy had appeared on the left, the culprit must have put the blood in the left hole. But the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. If the killer had originally put the blood on the left side, that means he must have tampered with the scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. Ah, okay. To make the crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have swapped the coffin side. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's why the fingerprints like inside was like he was behind. The culprit swapped the coffin side. Okay. That's right. The left and right panels of the coffin was yeah. Oh yeah, they're interchangeable. Yes. Oh, okay. No. So they just like changed it. Okay, but he doesn't have his fingerprints on it though. The culprit must have swatched the two pianos to make the blood stain fit the facts. But the switch might have also given rise to something unnatural. What? I remember now? There was something unnatural about the coffin. And it's the just the evidence I need. What the inside, no? The outside didn't have prints. Wait, it was Bonnie's print? No, not Bonnie. Betty's prints in the front? Sorry, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt. Another blood visit. There's no way you have anything of that kind. Of the kind that magic is real and rare. No, there are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion. My magic's real, no trick. Objection. What? After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? Yeah. And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. This proves that he tampered with the crime scene after the murder took place. What? It's not the backstab. Prove that he tampered. So it has to be the scene then. It has to be the crime photo. Oh, the fingerprint. On top. We're found on top? But that's not left and right. Oh, right here. Side panels. It has to be this. It has to be this. The reverse one, no? Wait, no, it's left and right. Oh, yeah, so, I said, yeah, it's left and right. Yeah, the fingerprints. Yeah, the inside fingerprints. Okay, yeah, it is this. It is this. Take that. The fingerprints results? What about the fingerprints is a natural? Yeah, Danganronpa, yeah. Let's take a look at the prints the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? Yeah. Okay, so I was right. Yeah. If the victim was facing toward the coffin, his print should have looked like this. Okay, they could try to BS and be like, he just stepped in on the other side, you know? He just wants to do that, you know? However, what we found was they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite natural for the prints to be facing this way. Wouldn't you agree? I mean, it's not impossible, though. It is strange, isn't it? But how did they get it this way? They got it this way because the culprit through the magic show had gone according to the script. The culprit through Mr. Hat thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin. And that Miss Wright would also pop on the left of the coffin as per the show's script. Then he assumed she had thrust the sword into the hole on the left side of the coffin. That's why he put the blood on the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found out that due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat was to the right of the coffin. And that despite the strip, Miss Wright has thrust the sword into the hole onto the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it was on the side opposite the one that Trucy used. Okay, but again, like the argument that they're saying that like, oh, he could have twisted so that like his back got stabbed is so fucking bullshit. Like he could not have done that. So it was very obvious that that thing that was not like that doesn't work. So his plan was stupid because the stabbing that he goes fly up, like it would be better if somehow when he gets up and he gets stabbed on the side, right? Because how he sets it up is like he always gets stabbed in the back, and it just doesn't make sense. He had to tamper with evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his track by switching his coffin left and right panels. Oh, and that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards. The murderer was stupid. No, it just doesn't make sense. Because the Kermit switched the two sides of the piano around. And then they were not arguing about that. They were like spending time on like the fucking the whole thing. And then when we say like the whole doesn't matter, like it cannot be possible to hold. They're like, oh, it doesn't matter. You're still the only possible one to kill. I'm just like, okay. Print ended up facing the opposite direction. But instead of going to all that trouble with the pianos, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it on the other side? Didn't have time? I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor, because of the little something called luminal testing. Oh yeah. Alright. I almost forgot. Okay, you talk about luminals but cannot fucking DNA the corpse. Okay. Can detect trace amount of blood even if it's been wiped away. Okay. So you can also test the luminals of that not being fresh. Right? So because where did the blood came? Oh, they're saying that they use a blade and then poked it back in. Okay, I guess. But then with the luminals, you could also, if the blade was not the sword, the way of how blood splatters and how, I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure you could, I don't know if it's luminals or is it DNA, but you could see how, you could even test and see how, like, how much length it went into the body. I'm just saying, okay. Even's being wiped away, right? That's right. Wiping the blood away would have only served as proof as the milling. No, you could say that the sword was long and it went through the entire body, and then you poked it, and then you could be like, oh, it twisted, so it was only the back, right? I don't know. And he twisted again, so it then went through the body. I don't know, but it went through the other hole. You know, you can say that. How about it? I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I? Bruh. Chelsea Wright could have done the same just easily. As easily, you have no proof that it was this witness who tampered with evidence. But I do have proof. What? A person who was in the magic show would never have made a mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. At least Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Why you... Okay, so, but they could argue, like, instead of he being frontwards, he just wanted to do backwards. So you could say that it was never swapped. You can't prove that it was swapped just because the fingerprints was backwards. I'm just saying. The DNA 的见过有的时候才会用，对。I'm sure you realize by now. Prosecutor, that your claim that Miss Wright is a culprit just doesn't hold up. I will argue that the backside fingerprint doesn't mean shit. Really? Miss Wright and I? What do you say? Faye, you and your Qs are most certainly bound for hell. Because I think you're the one with the ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl. Bruh. Ah! Bruh. We're having him break down first. Prosecutor, are you alright? Bruh. As for the true convict, he is someone who knew how the show was supposed to go but didn't actually see it. And someone who had a chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. And the only person who fits the bill, let's go, is you, Roger. No, the DNA will help. First of all, they didn't even know the fucking corpse was him. Right? Second of all, the DNA would show that the Trucy knife, well, the Trucy knife was not the knife. Well, then and they could argue that, okay, that was just a show, but then they had another knife. Right. I guess the DNA wouldn't... The DNA wouldn't 100% clear our name, but then it would minus like 5 hours of like arguing here. Because we didn't need to prove and be like, oh, it was this. Like, or something like that, you know? Gramry! All the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. And when no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled permanently. 3 million. Breakdown. All of my secrets have been revealed, you say? I don't think so. Uh-oh. Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true real magic. There is no secret to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the grey Mr. Ruse. What is a magic far greater than true gramarye? He's gonna escape. Oh my god, burn. Crumble. Fought my furious flame, the grey Mr. Ruse will bring an end to you all. He's gonna escape. He's gonna escape here. And now for the final here to the gramarye name right here, right now. You too shall burn. Huh? Oh, there's a mistake. No, this isn't right. Oh fuck. Ah! Exposed? No, I didn't do anything wrong. No, it's all my fault. I'm not the one to blame. I'm the victim here. Ah! Where's the spotlight coming from? What? Ah! Ah! Stop! No! Ah! Curse you, gramarye! Oh, crap. Okay. Alright. He can just put blood on the seal sword, but he didn't though. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, the DNA wouldn't. I guess. Yeah, you're right. We could still BS like 10 hours here, even if they had DNA stuff. But the course, no, the course shit would be like, okay, minus 2 hours of BSing here because the course we know is not him. Just DNA the body. Curse of Gramarys is wrapped up, yes. It's all because of them. Even now they wound me. Curse them all to the abyss. Breakdown show. Do you really hate us that much? Yeah, Trucy. Oh my god, is it gonna be a misunderstanding that, like, it wasn't an accident or something? Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man? You're damn right, you have no idea what humiliation I had to suffer. Your grandfather, magnificent gramarye, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. He said I was too unskilled, that I would mess up on stage. He threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried about his own reputation. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. But Dad, magnific, he took it all from me. But that's no excuse. That's no reason to do something so evil. Magic's supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder. What's the big deal? I just used what I had available to me, that's all. I get it now. The attitude towards magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. Okay. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician. Where he went? Don't deserve. I don't know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right. I didn't see through your tricks. You see, so in the end, true Genmu was defeated by the great Mr. Ruse. Ho ho ho. You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy, right? You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. Greenhorn. I'm going to prison, but at least I won. Puff. Take that grammar, you lose. Anyone needs to learn, let it go, and move on. It's this guy. Yeah. This court and my prison can both burn into the flames of my creation. Belev, take him away and bring a fire extinguisher just to be safe. Oh. Looks like we've reached the end. Feel as though I've been watching a grand magic show. It was close, but we just barely made it through somehow. Huh? Why did Trucy look so down? Miss Wright, yes, Your Honor? Technically, Apollo is still Grammy family, you know? So he is still losing Grammy family. Oh, you're right! Because of her mom. Yeah, their mom. Yeah, you're right. Because their moms are in there. Yeah. I'm about to announce my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smiles of yours? That smiles of a true entertainer as I do. Nope. Yes? Oh, Your Honor? Okay. Now then, does court find the defendant Trucy right? Let's go. Not guilty, guys. Okay, what we get is we get the magic show at the end. That's the confetti. Court is adjourned. Thank you for editing, Polly. Oh, Trucy. Grants the a deal? Yeah, I can open your show tomorrow just as planned it. Yeah. Yep, and it's all thanks to you too. Oh, but now that Mr. Reese is gone, I'll need to find somebody to replace him. Yeah, Apollo. I don't like the way she's looking at me. Trucy, I'm so sorry about everything. Hey, what you apologizing for? Roger Rentis uses were victims too. He even made me an accomplice to murder. But Betty, we have to take some of the blame for this too, you know? Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. Triss, we did cooperate with him. Okay, but you know, like, the only reason why we won was because Bonnie made a mistake, right? Even though I would argue that the handbag fingerprints doesn't matter. Like, you could argue that he wanted to be in the back. He wanted to step in the back. Instead of the front. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither one of you is to blame. The only one in the wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder. Roger Rentons. Huh. Don't you think I know that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that I don't still hate you. I guess she really does hate me. Sure does, think about it. But Betty, why? You used to be a huge fan of Trucy's. Hey, shut up. I always hate her. Oh my god, she's a tsundere? Oh my gosh, she's a tsundere. Really? But if we hadn't seen Trucy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? Speak for yourself. But Betty, you still have her autograph from that day. Oh my god! Just shut up, she's a tsundere! Was she acting that way this whole time because she secretly is a Trucy? Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, Trucy, I never knew that being the best could be so tough. Come on, Bonnie, we're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show. Hee hee, you're really excited about performing with Trucy again, aren't you? Yeah, it's tsundere. That's not true, so zip it, dummy. Alright. Polly? Do you think I really am a naive rainhorn? Huh? Oh, that's why she wasn't smiling. No, wait, she's not. Yeah. That's why. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right, I didn't see through your tricks. You see? So in the end, Trick Gramry was defeated by the great Mistress. Ho ho ho, you're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy, right? You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician. You naive rainhorn. Trucy, don't tell me you're taking what Breton said to heart. Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore. Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn. You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you, huh? You're a wonderful grammar magician. You should be proud of yourself. Thank you, Apollo, but what makes you say that? I know you're a wonderful grammar magician because of this. Oh my god. Oh, this. We never use the notebook. True entertainer. Smile. Yes. My grandfather's notebook. The grammar creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. Yep. When you perform your magic tricks in court today, you show the world your dedication to your truth's creed. Even through all the jurying, you kept the smile on your face and won the crowd over. You are everything Magnificent could have hoped for in a here. You're a great magician, Trucy. A great magician. Me. You really are, that's why. You don't have to worry about what he said. Oh, Polly, thank you. Still, I couldn't have done it without you. I would have lost my nerve if I'd been alone up there. But I was able to keep on smiling because of you. Me. I remember what you said to me in the detention center. You're fine? After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes. I remember doing it. Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but I believe in you, Trucy, and I believe in your skills as a professional magician, so I'm going to prove you're innocent. Don't worry, you're gonna be fine. Yeah. Your words were what kept me going. Thank you from the Polly, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now I can be everything I was meant to be. Trucy's real smile is the best. I'm so glad I could make that happen. Emma? I'm really sorry, Trucy, for everything. Just doing your job. But why? Well, I wasn't able to convince prosecutor what a good person you are. And I had to testify against you, too. You have nothing to apologize for. You were just doing your job. Yep. You're too kind. Oh, I don't know about... Huh? Is something wrong, Emma? Hmm? Oh. Prosecutor Saldy Manny, what are you doing here? You gonna apologize? Detective Sky? Yes? I require your forensics expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go. Oh. Wait. The trial is over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact. Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me? Oh! Wait! What? You've really changed. Nayuta, telling me to let it go and stuff. What happened to you? A lawyer of Imperial Soul. I have nothing to say to the likes of you. Is this supposed to be a shift? Are you serious, Nayuta? No, if you will excuse me. Yeah, he's like important, and well, I mean, he's gonna be the prosecutor, and then like we're gonna talk about Apollo's history. There he goes. What was that all about, Apollo? How do you know Prosecutor Salmati? Let's just say we're old acquaintance. Childhood friends? Acquaintance? It seems like something more than that. Yeah. Well, you don't like to talk about your past, do you? Because you always change the subject. Yeah. I guess I'll have to talk about it someday. But for now, come on, let's forget about the past. Celebrate Trucy's future. Okay. Sus? No, it's just like they have some like, sure if you say so. Huh? Hey, it's Mr. Right. Bruh finally came back. Okay. Put him on speak. Oh, no, he didn't come back. He just called. Put him on speakerphone, Apollo. What's up, Mr. Right? Apollo, how's Trucy? What happened at the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict? We got a guilty, but we got a not guilty. So we got a not guilty. Slow down, everything's fine. Hi, Daddy, I'm okay now. She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo. And great, anything, right anything agency. Phew, that's a load off my mind. I can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime. Me, really? Yes, you. You're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. A full-fledged lawyer? I still can't wrap my mind around it. Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything, and thank you, Apollo. No need to go that far, boss, especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You'll do that for me, won't you? Aren't we gonna be on stage? Of course. I wouldn't miss it for the world. For the world? Do we get to see, or we just end? Do we get to see the show? Full-fledged? So Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? As my assistant, right? No. He just asked me to go cheer you on. Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly. So who's gonna be the replacement? The best seat in the house. I really appreciate the thought, but good, didn't settle. Is the best seat the spot the swapping spot? Oh, let's go. We do have it. Stage. Yeah. It's just on the stage. I should have known. Yeah. Oh my god. Dad, this is what she meant. Magical girl Trucy Wright will now perform her greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic. Wait a minute, you're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die. Now then, Mr. Hat, you know what to do with that sword. Yeah! No, wait, stop. No! And that is how Trucy and Grammarian Land ended on a rousing high note. With a big round of applaud and Polly's ear-splitting screams. What kind of an ending is that? Objection, Trucy tricked us. I know. Let's go. The end. Exactly 7 hours, basically. Okay, I have to fix the VOD. Well, if you cut out the beginning and the end, like, what, 6 hours, 55 minutes? Yeah. Next time, we have, getting captured, accused, 10 hours. Oh yeah, the clown, clown is EP4. Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah, and then where, Simon come back. Oops, no, I don't want to do that. Yeah, Maya Bistro. Yeah, this is where, like, be like, this is Apollo's dad. Well, spoiler, but this is Apollo's dad. Well, no, we saw him. We saw him at the end of, I think, 4, no? Or 5, no, 5. The ending scene or something, I think? Yeah, also I learned there's another SP. That is not in here, but yeah. 不分段，10小时不分段。我播过12个小时的，这个得分，这个要14个小时。This is 14 hours, so this is gonna split in. This I'm gonna do like, let's see, day 1, day 2, no? Yeah, I'll do like day 1 and day 2 basically. I think day 2 will be longer though. But like I could split it into like I don't know. Like I could split it into like 5 and 9 hours. Maybe I'm not entirely sure. I have to check. But usually I think day 2 will be longer than day 1. Okay, I gotta go eat. Let's see.